What up, what up, what up, everybody that's in here? Hey, we glad that y'all came to visit us, man. This is the What We Know show, and
That beat
let's
come
get it.
in so hard and so nasty.
I stick to the block. No time for the thoughts. No time for the box. She gon' get a knock. Hey, off white on my top. Play J Rolly watch. Supreme on my locks. 350s when I walk. I stick to the block. No time for the thoughts. No time for the box. She gon' get a knock. Hey, off white on my top. Play J Rolly watch. Supreme on my locks. 350s when I walk. Slop on my knob. Like corn on the cob. Check in with me and do your job. I woke up with a plot. I just woke up to some top. Say my name and don't you stop. Stomach's loaded with them knots. For some change you better pop. Hit you with the gang or not. Got no time to bang you out. I got no time to play around. You a big fine woman when you back that. Except if these tricking on you better clap that. The petty pep, I'm going loco. I'm flashy like a photo. Got 5 rings on like a Thanos. Take your main hoe when I say so. Say low, you're such an a-hole. I say yeah, I know, don't play though. Bend it over, touch your ankles. They go crazy for that bankroll. I stick to the block. No time for the thoughts. No time for the box. She gon' get a knock. Hey, off white on my top. Play J Rolly watch. Supreme on my locks. 350s when I walk. I stick to the block. No time for the thoughts. No time for the box. She gon' get a knock. Hey, off white on my top. Play J Rolly watch. Supreme on my locks. 350s when I walk. Now this baby dip. I wanna see you strip. Slide on the pole, do tricks. Shake a little air, shake a little hip. Before you dance, get a little lit. For them bands, show you thick. Don't you ass, just do it. I'm the man, but I'm lit. Put your lace front. Get your cake up. Put your face on and work it till the day come. Make that money, don't let it make you. You got that drip, girl, you got that juice. Let them other little bitch hate you. They can't do the things you do. You're a boss, little mama, don't let them say that you're not. You can't fall from the bottom, now you play with them nuts. Balenciaga on your feet, I like the way that you walk. And you a problem, little baby, knew this shit from the start. I stick to the block. No time for the thoughts. No time for the box. She gon' get a knock. Hey, off white on my top. Play J Rolly watch. Supreme on my locks. 350s when I walk. I stick to the block. No time for the thoughts. No time for the box. She gon' get a knock. Hey, off white on my top. Play J Rolly watch. Supreme on my locks. 350s when I walk.
What up, what up, what up? Another show. Another show.
Yo, what up, though?
What's going on, everybody? It's the What We Know podcast with your homeboy DJ Jig Tight, or as they would call me, JT.
Yeah, my name is Rob. It's your boy Rob. I'm at home today. I ain't in the studio today, but you know what I'm saying? How y'all doing today, man?
Yeah, Rob is rocking from the crib, Zoe, which is good. It's a great thing that we got technology, man.
Hell
It's
yeah.
really, really dope. Let me put this bed over here right quick.
Hey, on the
There we
real,
go.
that's
Something
it.
to ride with.
I feel like that's so real. That's your new name now, JT. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's always been.
Yeah.
It's always been. That was even when I was in bike club. It was always JT. My father was JD. My brother name, they call him JD too.
JD.
So, you know, yeah. And even I mean, that was my name also, man. That was my name also.
Yeah.
But we like to welcome everybody to the What We Know podcast with your boy JT and Rob. Man, we're gonna have a good time tonight, man. We're gonna do some video reactions. We're gonna chop it up with whoever want to come in. We're gonna be dropping a link in a little bit. I see people coming up in here right now.
Yeah, shout out to Jenny. Always here first.
But I think you had Boss Lady that came in this time.
Yeah.
Boss Lady Iris.
Boss Lady.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Princessa.
Princessa.
Welcome. I ain't eating nothing right now, Princessa. That was the other show. I was somewhere else. On the Facebook side of the game, we got my boy Neil Oliver. That's my homeboy too, man.
What up, though?
I'm glad you over there and looking over this way, man. I got to get you over here on the show one day, bro. We got B9 up in here. Sunshine, she in here. We be dropping a link in a little bit, Sunshine. We definitely about to get it in, man. I'm glad to see my homie B9 up in here.
Yeah.
Great brother. Absolutely. So what's going on with you, Rob, man?
Man, chilling, man, at the crib, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, wife wasn't feeling she wasn't feeling good, so I just want to stay home and shit. That shit.
World class spot.
World class. What up, though?
What's going on, big baby? What's popping? Yeah. You said she went to the doctor today?
Yeah, went to the dentist. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
wasn't feeling good, so
hey,
gotta stay home.
I hope she wasn't driving with that Novocaine, was she? Or whatever they call it now.
What you say?
I said she wasn't driving having that Novocaine.
Oh, nah.
She wasn't high. Was she?
Nah, nigga.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Big ups to my girl Jenny. What's going on with you? Coming from the clouds.
It felt like
my man world
class. Like the old time.
We are up, homie. You know what it is.
Feel like the old times when you used to do YouTube by yourself.
Oh yeah, then you used to come in. Absolutely. We ain't did this in a long time, bro. This is episode 29. We got man. We be in the 30s, bro. Episode 29.
Our baby, almost my age.
Hey, we coming up on that 1 year. When did we start?
Like October.
Oh shit, it's coming up quick.
I told you, bro, we're gonna have to react to our first video.
Yeah, we definitely. And then I'm gonna put a collage of videos up too.
Yeah, man.
Put a collage of them up, man. But yeah, man, it's been a crazy week, bro.
Whole lot of drama, whole lot of smoke.
A little bit. It wasn't that bad.
After today, man, look, we ain't dressing no more fuckery, man.
Oh man, them dudes is clowns, bro.
Yeah.
They clowns. Literally, I got what I needed to get off last night. That's why I was like, I ain't about to make a show about them cats, man. They out here trying to get what we got. So I ain't even tripping off that. It's time to move on to bigger and better things anyway, bro. Go ahead and do our show the normal way that we normally do it. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, but we on lock, nigga. Hey, don't think I ain't see that bullshit comment you talk about my mama, nigga. I'm on your bitch ass. I'm on your bitch ass. Just know that.
Hey man. Hey bro. Yeah. Hey, once you start going down that tunnel, man, it ain't no coming back from it for real.
Right.
For real. You know what I'm saying? But
my mama was live, nigga. Yeah. She wanna fuck with your bitch ass. How about that?
But y'all know we got a couple of videos, man. We gonna be doing a reaction to. We about to get into it in a little bit. We have the first video I think we're gonna do, bro, is probably the one about the Kendra G one.
Okay.
With old girl. And then we gonna follow that one up on the video with the woman that kicked everybody out of her. Was it a baby shower she had?
Yeah, baby shower. What's that?
And then we got
but we show.
Oh no, I missed the other one. Oh shoot. The one that I actually really wanted to do. And I know we're supposed to be doing it somewhere else, but damn, let me get that one up too. But yeah, this is just a what would you do type of thing today, man. We just gonna feed off of whatever other conversations that we want to have tonight. Just chop it up with the fellas, chop it up with the females, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it is that you guys actually have on your mind. This is Saturday Night Live with your boy DJ Jig Tight, aka JT, and your boy Rob. So, it's Saturday night, man. Y'all go ahead, get you a drink, get you something to eat. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get it in tonight, man. Let me get this other one up. It was another one, Rob. Definitely that other one. And I think I did. Oh shit. Let me go back. I fucked that up.
No. What video?
That's the one. All right, there we go. Let's go out of that right there. All right, so there we go. I like this one better. Let me go to share. About the 12-year-old. That was the one.
What 12-year-old?
I got it. That tore up his mama's house. You didn't see that one?
Oh yeah, you sent me that one too.
Let me see, because I didn't put it into my other file. That's why I think it's in this one though. I'm pretty sure it is. Boom, 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 boom. That one. There we go. Right there. All right, we got it. Yes, sir. That's the one. So I got that one in there also. So yeah. All right. So we definitely got that. My cousin Lawrence is in the Spiz. What's going on, man? Bro? He on the Facebook side of the game.
Make sure y'all like the video, man. Share it to a friend. You know. Absolutely.
Hit that like. Come in and also, if you have never subscribed to us, make sure that you do subscribe to our channel also. So tomorrow, Sunday football.
Oh yeah.
Who you got? Did you already do parlays yet?
Not yet. Yeah, I ain't lost all type of money today, but not yet. I'm thinking about doing another parlay show tomorrow in the morning. Honestly, I'm a Steve. I'm gonna talk to my man Jeff, but this show might be live. I'm not sure, but if I do, man, tune in. I did drop 2 episodes on the sports channel. You know, first one was the recap of the Lions' first game. Me and my boy Dijon, and then we did a parlay show. You know, so we was breaking down parlays. You know, giving y'all some tips on. We was breaking down the Chiefs and who they playing, Chiefs and Chargers, and we was doing a live parlay. So I think that's how I'm gonna do it. Like when I do parlays, I'm gonna try to do it
live.
Yeah, just show how I pick my bets. You know how to strategize my bets and shit like that. So yeah, man.
Hey, let them know where you at though.
Oh yeah, Sports Talk with Rob. You know what I'm saying? That's the sports channel. Also, you can also follow me, thankful_Robert, you know, and also follow the sports channel, Instagram, Sports Talk with Rob. So, you know, so I'm going to continue to build that channel. Hopefully, you know, I can get that monetized like me and James did over here, What We Know. But, yeah, that's going to be fun. I enjoy that sports shit. So.
I was on Black Man Unfiltered on, what was that, Wednesday when they did this? Mm-hmm. And we was on there, man. So I know you said as far as your scheduling goes, it's kind of hard to get on there.
Yeah, man, because I need
for me to get on too.
Yeah, I need to connect with them boys because I want to do some collabs. You know what I'm saying? Do some collabs. I got so many ideas on the sports shit. You know, so I definitely would like people to tune in. You know, I already got JBJ involved. Me, I'm gonna do some sports shit together. You know what I'm saying? Dijon. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah.
All right, man. Well, I'm definitely gonna be on there checking.
It out.
Oh
yeah. Of course, that's the given.
Definitely gonna be on there checking it out, man. But other than that, man, you know we going with them Lions though. Hey, look, we diehards over here.
Yeah, for sure.
We diehards over here, bro.
I mean, we live in the city. What the fuck? Like, who gonna tell us?
But you already know how these cats is in the
yeah, man.
You got people that's over here that don't roll with the Lions at all. So I don't know.
Yeah, man. You know, my other team is Matthew Stafford. Because a lot of people think I'm a Rams fan. No, I'm a Stafford fan. So I got Stafford winning back-to-back. You know, so.
Oh, okay. So
Stafford.
It ain't LA. It's just Stafford, huh?
Yeah, it's just Stafford. Stafford could have went to the damn Cowboys. I've been a goddamn Cowboy fan.
We got a bunch of damn sorry ass Cowboy fans here in the D2, man.
Yeah,
that shit's crazy.
Oh yeah, hey, Ward Class. I see you was repping Baltimore. I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. Man, your boy Lamar ain't gonna take out to that shit, bro. Can't trust him throwing the ball, bro. But he should get paid. That's some bullshit. But
no doubt. But all right, man, we about to go ahead. Put this link out here if you guys want to come on here and enjoy some of these crazy ass videos that we're gonna be reacting to. They're not long videos either, so we definitely gonna be doing that.
Mr. Bennett.
Did I put that in there already? Oh damn.
Mr. Bennett, what up?
Yes, sir. Shout out to Mr. Bennett, man. Drill. What's going on, y'all?
He be here.
Did I put it in there?
So he be here in a minute.
Oh no, that ain't it. I did some other.
Man, Dre, I heard you was booed up, my boy. Yesterday, you was booed up. You had to leave.
He left everybody. He did the disappearing act on our ass.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, he said I got to go see a man about a horse.
Hey, yo, look,
I'll be back.
you see Roy Class? Imagine a Raven fan listening to a Lions fan.
Oh man, they was all hink, all of them. They were just on my Lions. I'm like, man, look, we taking it. What you see? What do you see? Realistically, I know it's kind of early, but what do you see our record being?
Look, I said playoffs.
Say playoffs. So regular season, what you see us being though?
By looking at their schedule, because they got an easy schedule, but knowing the Lions, they could fuck this up. I ain't gonna be that biased, but I said 10-7. 10-7 will get us in. 10-7.
Okay. I said something. I don't think I said 10. Did I say? Wait, it can't be 10-7. It's only 16 games, right?
Huh?
So it's 9-7, right?
No, so you got to understand they added an
10-7.
extra game last year.
did.
So instead of 16 games, it's 17 games.
Okay.
Yeah, before it used to be like 4 preseason games. Now it's 3 preseason games. Then they added the extra game for the regular season.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. I see what's up. All right, man. I don't put that link in there if you guys want to come in here, join in, and join the conversation today. It's not nothing particular, but we will be hitting some of these videos, man. You dig? Really world class.
Playoffs?
They going.
All right, you better hope Lamar don't throw
He said Megan trying to say Barry Sanders come back, bro. Y'all playing our Lions close, bro. I'm telling you, they ain't the same one.
No, man. I got smoke with the Ravens because I was at the game last year when the Lions played the Ravens. We lost on a bullshit field goal, 67-yarder.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I remember that game too.
Some bull.
And that was the new kicker, wasn't it?
No, that's Tucker. Tuck.
Yeah. Oh,
He been there.
he been there for two seasons already, ain't he?
No, bro.
Longer than that?
The Baltimore Ravens kicker?
No, I'm talking about our kicker.
I don't know who the fuck our kicker is.
Yeah. So you had put some money on that one?
Last year? Nah, hell no. I wasn't. Nah, because I wasn't. See, I was on my Stafford bandwagon. You know what I'm saying? So I went to the game with the Stafford jersey. I was trolling. So I came up with and I had the Rams jersey at that. But this year,
I remember when you said that you was going.
But this year, I'm full. I'm like, hey, I'm back on my Lion shit. I'm still on my Stafford shit, but I'm back on my Lion shit. But hey, war class, you know what I'm saying? Look, y'all supposed to be in the Super Bowl like 2-3 seasons. Your boy didn't show up in the first round twice. So we got, you know what I'm saying? Your boy get exposed when it's time to throw the ball. I'm just saying, you know. We can have this talk all day, war class.
Yeah, man. So we're gonna go ahead. I guess if you want, bro, we can just go ahead and start on our first video, man. It's crazy because it's this one video we had to come up with. It's definitely a Kendra G video. What do you think about Kendra G?
You know, I ain't got a problem with her. You know, I actually like, you know, what she doing, to tell you the truth. You know, I mean, there's nothing.
Aside of what her beliefs and all of that, yeah, I ain't got a problem with her. But it's funny because they be going hard at her. They be going hard at old girl. But yeah, I guess I don't have a personal problem against it. But
they did.
The thing is that I like her show. I really don't have an opinion about her. You know what I'm saying? The last time I actually seen her in a real, well, not an interview, but something like an interview was when she was with, she had the little interview with Kevin Samuels. And when I saw it, I didn't think that Kevin Samuels was actually fair enough. But I understood why he was doing it too. I do understand that. But as far as her show that she got now, as far as like the singles and stuff like that, man, this should be wild as hell. And she'll let anybody on because it's spontaneous, right?
Yeah.
However, it be people on there trying to promote the shit out of whatever it is they doing.
That's why I don't believe this is why, we got to be careful on this internet shit. When we see shit go viral, man, now I'm starting to really believe, man, half this shit has got to be fake, bro. It's just clout. Because ain't no way. Information Man broke it down when we did the Kevin Samuel show, bro. Hey, bro, there's no way you coming on these people platforms and these people ain't got no history of no, they not licensed to even give you advice about relationships and shit like that. You keep coming on the shows with your bullshit and you see them clowning your ass. You see how they clown other people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like people, I really think a lot of this shit is just for clout. You know what I'm saying? So they could have their viral moment, and shit like that. But
Sunshine, who you asking if they married? Are you asking if Kendra G is married? She is definitely not married.
Yeah, she don't plan on being married. She said in her own mouth.
Yeah, she said she did. I should have did that one with her and oh boy, but it was what it was. She always see people when that video went viral with her and Corey Holcomb.
Yeah,
that was the second time. They really cool with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just that it was just the talking points, but he actually came on to her singles show. He was on her singles show. So when he went on the radio station, it was, that's her doing that shit for views and shit, being extra with the shit. Because he wasn't saying nothing that was so outlandish where, you got to be upset and stuff like that. But it showed that she I probably show that video later on. But this one that she got right here, man, it's a short video that she got. And the reason why I came up with this whole thing going with me and you was talking about as far as this clout shit is this girl, this is a dating show. It's for people that's looking for people to be in a relationship. So check out this right here with this girl coming on a day, and she knows this. But watch what she do to try to get clout.
Hello?
Hi.
I can't see you, baby.
You see me now?
Okay, hold on. I think I can. Give me better light, but I can't hear you. But that's on me. Hold
outside.
On. We're not seeing them like normal. Hello?
Hello?
Okay, boo. Give me some light.
Can you see me?
I can see you now.
Can you see me?
Bring your phone up though.
I'm
Say again.
I'm outside working. I didn't know you were gonna put me on here.
Okay, but you gotta bring the phone down so we can see your face. Okay, there you go. What's your name, boo? What's your name?
Bedaria. Everybody calls me Beanie.
Deanie. Where you calling me from, Deanie?
Beanie. Like the Beanie Babies.
Beanie. Okay. Where you calling me from?
I'm from Chicago.
Okay. Listen, why you gotta bring the phone down so we can see your face, boo?
Can you see me now?
I can, but bring the phone down a little bit because the comments on my end are blocking your face. All right. Beanie, how old are you?
I'm 25.
You're 25?
Yes.
Okay, what do you do for a living? You said you at work?
I'm an entertainer.
You're an entertainer. What do you do for as an entertainer?
I work in strip clubs. I work in streets.
You work the streets?
Is that, would you qualify being a dancer or a stripper and entertainer? Would you qualify that as that? I'm asking for real.
Yeah, I would.
Okay. All right.
I would.
So
The
what do you do in
entertaining
the
niggas.
streets?
Yeah.
I'm the escort, you can say.
You're an escort. Okay. Is that legal? I don't know.
She says that legal. No, I'm just doing it now. So I'm almost finished stacking what I need to stack so I can start building my house.
Okay. And you said you're working. So are you doing escort services at this moment?
Yes.
I said, wait a minute.
Work.
Wait
Are
a
you
minute.
waiting for someone to drive by or do you have a set appointment?
I work the streets. I work the internet. Right now I'm working the streets, but I have regulars. I have sugar daddies, as they call it. I travel a lot. I travel the whole United States. I did a
Okay. Okay, wait, where are you walking to?
Right now I'm in Dallas.
You're in Dallas. And are you walking to somebody's home?
Huh?
Are you walking to somebody's home? Or like where are you walking to?
No, I'm just walking. It's just called walking the streets.
So are you waiting for somebody to just stop by and pull over to you?
Yes.
So, okay, let me ask you this. That sounds like prostitution, not escort.
It's both. Whatever you want to call it, whatever they want to call it.
And is that legal in Dallas?
I mean, it's not, but it's other girls out there. A lot of girls.
Okay, so you know my show is a dating show. So while you're prostituting, you're looking for a boyfriend?
I wouldn't say a boyfriend. I'll say a friend. That's friend. I'm not looking for no money or nothing.
Say what, baby girl? You gotta stop moving to talk to us though. We gotta get your attention for this part. So you ready to give us your attention? Okay.
I said I'm looking for a friend right now.
Well, you know this ain't the PayPal, the pen pal show.
Look, I just told you I didn't come on here for that.
Then what you come on here for then? That's what we do here.
I said I'm looking for a friend.
A friend that you're gonna do what with? Because my show is when you're looking for someone that you want to date. So are you looking for someone that you eventually want to date? Because that's what we do.
Absolutely world class. The dumbest criminal on fucking earth. Just for clout.
Here.
Yes.
Okay. And you want him to be okay with you being a prostitute?
Yes.
What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Oh my God.
I bet you the first thing she gonna say is she's looking for, what you think she gonna say she's looking for? Anybody? What's the first qualities that she looking for in a man?
I mean, shit, a nigga with money, sugar daddy. Shit.
The first thing. Think about it. What's the first thing that you think when she asks her, what are you looking for in a man? What's the first thing you think she's gonna say?
I'm gonna say money. Cause she a hoe. Shit.
Anybody in the chat room, what y'all think she gonna say first? What's the first thing she looking for?
She want money.
Jenny said money.
Not looking at no broke nigga.
You would think in her profession that'd be the first thing she says she's looking for.
Money.
Right?
Okay.
Watch this shit.
I'm looking for honest. I'm looking for an honest man.
Put the phone. You got to put the
This bitch looking for an honest man.
phone in your face, Beanie. If I'm gonna do this with
Well, you know what? Keep it real.
You
She
still
is
gotta do
being
the way you do
honest.
it. So
You
I
know,
gotta
that
see
she.
your face.
You don't hear her saying she.
This bitch ain't being honest. Let me tell you why she ain't being honest.
What?
This is a dating show. If you looking for a man, you ain't looking for no trick. You out here telling people you have an escort business. You told them where you at. You the dumbest criminal in the world. It's not legal where she said she was at. So she ain't even honest herself.
No.
You wouldn't come on there for clout and see.
Right.
This is the thing. Kendra G, it'll be guys on there trying to like promote being a rapper and stuff like that. When I tell you she kicked them directly off, she called them out their name. You dusty, you do all this. She giving this girl all the airtime, all of it. This is the thing. This is why I say I don't have a personal opinion, because she what I call lukewarm. She always straddling the fucking fence. Always. So at the end of the day, it is what it is.
And you gotta sit still, honey. Okay, well there you have it. Ciao.
She did kick her off though.
That's what's up.
Oh my God.
But you know, shit.
What
nowadays,
I tell you, I'm just gonna stop being surprised. Like I am. I'm just gonna stop being surprised, because I feel like being surprised is I don't know what to say, people. I don't even have the words. Cause I was like, this is not prostitution. This is not prostitution. I mean, this is not escort. Cause under my knowledge, and I don't know too much about everything, but I thought an escort is like, you have a company, they call you, they set you up, they provide a car service to the person you are going to entertain for that night.
They fucking.
But what she's doing, from what I've been told, that's considered prostitution.
Yeah, she's a streetwalker.
I've never had a girl. I had strippers that have been in the back calling to the show, but she is the first prostitute that has called the show while she was actually in the midst of looking for a guy to pay her to drink. She's the first.
The first that you know of. Shit.
That shit is crazy. She's 25 years old, streetwalker. She ain't no goddamn, absolutely, that's not being an escort. She a hoe.
Yeah.
And Jenny say, and Pee Wee Herman word of the day, lukewarm. I can't stand people that straddle the fence, man. They dangerous. These are the most dangerous people in the world. Straddlers. I don't like straddlers. Can't stand them.
Nowadays,
they be the first ones talking about loyalty.
Nowadays, shit, these girls selling pussy on Instagram and shit.
I'm saying they hoes. Escort, it is actually a difference between escorts and prostitutes. There's a big difference between the two, man. But when you talking about the whole thing was, and I seen why she kept it on there, because she's showing people how much people would come onto her show to promote.
Yeah.
And you really, playing devil's advocate, you can't blame them, because it's open. There's nobody to screen them. So this is why back in the day, people used to have people screen for phone calls and stuff like that, man, because some of us can get you flagged. You can lose a lot of money by having the wrong people on there. So, I remember when people were actually trying to do that on YouTube, and it just don't work, because you actually have to have, people working for you, as far as like producers, and you got people that actually answer these calls, video calls and everything. But the best way that we can do it ourselves when we do it is you got to have people to screen up. You know what I'm saying? Remember that time when we was on the show and that dude came there, and as soon as we put him in, he started showing, was it gay porn or something? He started trying to show. I don't even think he got it off though. You remember that?
No, he wasn't showing no shit like that. He was showing like some damn
maze, wasn't it?
Mario Brothers games or some shit.
No. We only saw it to that point. It went from that to animes.
Oh,
that's why we hurried up and kicked him off. It started out with the cartoons with
because he kept
Mario
coming
Brothers
back
and
too.
all of that, and then the shit goes into the porn. Yeah. That's crazy. Jenny says she has a question. She says, how much is internet? How much is internet asking for a friend? How much is internet? What you mean, Jenny?
I really about to give you an answer, but I don't know if that's a joke or not.
Or is she saying, yeah, or any? Oh, no. I know what she's
What's she saying?
How much is internet pussy?
That's a cat.
I think the going price is about $40, man.
These hoes taxing, nigga.
Hey, look, you got it all ranges. What you thinking that the going price is?
Shit. I was okay. I'm going by a long time ago. I'm going when the last time I seen it. Way before I was married. All right. So shit, you could go in the range probably like shit 50 to 100, around that range. But that was a long time ago.
That's still around about that's low, man. That's very, very low, bro.
No, that's like I'm talking about like 50. No, it like be like 50 an hour.
50 an hour?
Yeah, about
$50 an hour?
Yeah.
That's an escort. Well, no, escort would probably be about $250 an hour, $500 an hour. Shit, depending on where you at, $1,000 an hour. It all depends on where you at.
No, never. Fucks that.
What up, Great Pill Podcast, man? What's going on with you? Salute back, brother. But yeah, man, that clout shit is crazy. It's definitely crazy.
Yeah, man.
I didn't remember. I wasn't even trying to use that word. Remember, I used to be like, man, what the fuck is this clout shit? Remember, you used to be like, man, they just tried to get clout. I'm like, what the fuck is clout? Now I know what it is. Now I know exactly what it is. So I'm like, God damn.
It's a dangerous thing out here, man.
Yeah. Is prostitute even lucrative? Like, if you are absolutely a hoe now, when you got civilian chicks doing the same thing, is it actually lucrative?
Man, I mean,
do you think it would be lucrative? Because all you see these young girls right now, they talking the same thing. In order for a dude to date them, they got to have this amount of money. You know, they got to do this, take them on trips or get them flown out. I hate the word flued out. I can't stand that flued out fucking word. But, you know, they talking about getting flown out and all these different things. And they consider themselves civilian chicks. You know what I'm saying? Instead of actually just saying, I'm a hoe, and this is what hoes do.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
What's up, Sunshine? What's going on
How
with
y'all doing? I'm over here cleaning up,
good.
so I'm moving around too much. But
there's some out there admit they're some hoes.
there's a you know, it's so funny that y'all are having this conversation, and I'm so glad that you are.
Well, you know what, hoe?
Let me tell you what happened, Rob. Let me tell you what happened.
Oh shit! Yeah,
it took me these past 2 years. How long Clubhouse been around?
Probably what, 2-3 years?
No, it's about 5 years now.
5 years.
Clubhouse been out before that whole pandemic shit.
I thought it came out after the
pandemic. It came out around the pandemic. I don't know.
Yeah, that damn cat came out of nowhere.
So let me tell y'all. So I decided, well, let me just see what the fuck Clubhouse is all about. Literally, oh my God, it's the most messy, unpredictable, ridiculous thing that I've ever seen in my life. Because, so you're talking about the whole, what are people doing for money and sex and shit. This one young girl today, her mother was in the room, in the background, but the way she was talking, the story was James. She got flued out. She got flued out to some dude. But in Clubhouse, I guess, now you know Clubhouse is all just about the phone. But she ended up talking about who in Clubhouse from which room. You know, they got houses, clubs, and rooms. Did you know that? I didn't know
houses, clubs, and rooms. You talking about as far as like?
That's the setup of the space, I guess. The platform is that's how it's built. There's the overall. It's the house. So, like, say for instance, James, you would have a house, and you would have multiple different clubs in your house, but within those clubs there are multiple rooms. So I'm navigating. I don't know nothing about it. I just stay quiet because they call each other bitches. And they talk about who they having sex with, but they don't even know each other. They're getting flown from one city to the next, and you know, I didn't hear anything about any money exchange, but the satisfaction that she had just by somebody, you know, maybe paying for her ticket and eating her pussy was good enough for her. So I don't know if there was any money exchange. I don't know. What do you call that?
No, look, I don't know what the exact word call it, because I just don't want out here just calling just girls just hoes, just a hoe, just to be calling them hoes, but hey, if a dude is paying you to fly to them, most likely that dude trying to fuck.
Okay, so, but yeah, he is. Okay,
and ain't no girl, and I bet all the money I got that girl ain't just go up there just for no fucking free flight and get her pussy ate.
So, but you think that he's paying for it?
Absolutely.
If he already flew her out, that's part of paying it right there.
Facts.
What no guy listen, this is what they call a finesse game. There's no guy that's gonna be sitting out flying you out just so he can just have conversation. With you. That ain't what this is about.
What the fuck?
He don't like you like that. He don't know you. You ain't special. He wanna screw you. That's basically what it is.
He just wanna screw, maybe probably, I don't know, take you out, have a fun time or something.
Right, you can't be a diet hoe.
Yeah,
you gotta be a whole hoe when you go out there.
You gotta be a hoe.
A diet hoe.
Right, you can't be a light hoe. You don't know. You gotta be a hoe. A hoe is a hoe. That's what it is. And a lot of these girls is trying to play the finesse game. My cousin Lawrence say, "What is it called when a man do it? Put a price on this job."
Yeah, player. Call it what it is.
What is it called when a man does what though? Oh, does the same thing that the girl like flies out to go meet a girl? What?
Yeah, first and foremost, he's an anomaly. That's what he is. Because ain't nobody that's attractive gonna be paying for no damn meat. That ain't happening. The only time you will see that happening is when you got these so-called cougars. When you got women, once you get to the point where you can't have it free.
No, there's plenty of women.
No reason to fucking fly no nigga out just for no dick.
No, I'm not saying necessarily fly out.
You cannot put a price.
You're telling me that y'all don't know any women who literally take care of men.
I'm not saying that. No, we just
pay him to be with her. Y'all don't know nobody like that. Come on.
We do, real. But we talking about for just being just for some fucking shit.
You don't know no. Come on now. The dude
Do you know how hideous that woman got to be in order to fly this guy out?
Not no attractive woman ain't gonna do that.
Ain't no attractive woman gonna be flying no dude out and paying for it.
Y'all are so wrong. I don't. I disagree.
No, the only dudes that get taken care of by women is women that can't get a man for free. Again, that's an anomaly.
There are some beautiful women.
She really like that man, like she really like him. But if a dude fly a girl, like we don't. Most of the time, dudes don't actually like the girl, you know, or in love with the girl. They just trying to fuck. She look good, you know what I'm saying?
L Boogie, there's no such thing as a man whore. I don't know why people keep saying that. Men are not whores. They can't be. The closest to a whore man can be is a gigolo, and they don't even exist anymore.
They do exist. That's the whole point I'm trying to make. There are gigolos out here. There are dudes out here who know how to go.
It's not what I'm saying is that it's not a market. There's not a
Yes,
market where
there
you
is,
got dudes.
You're in a bubble if you don't believe it.
I'm not in a bubble. I know that you have guys that may have done it, but how many dudes in the United States that actually, there's no market for that. If it was, then you'll be seeing it on Instagram. You'll be seeing it on what was that one you just said? Clubhouse. You'll be seeing it on Snapchat, whatever it is. You will see these guys be
I'm going to Rob for this.
Just like the girls are.
Rob,
What up?
tell the truth.
What?
You know, there's some dudes out here getting paid for their dingling.
Yeah, I mean, it is dudes that are doing that, but
it's not a market.
It's not a market for it.
How y'all figure it ain't no market if it's being done?
Most of the times, all right, you want to be real? Most of the times, dudes do it. Either they work at a strip club, porn stars, or you got these niggas now, the new prostitution, modern day prostitution, I like to call it, massage therapists.
What, the guys?
The guys.
Yeah, but there is not a market for it. This is what I mean. For instance, let's go into the stripping business, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you go into a big city, you don't have a lot of strip clubs for women. You don't. There's not a whole bunch of strip clubs. You got, out of 100 doggone strip clubs, you may have 2 for women.
Meaning where there's male entertainment, you mean, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So there's not a market for it. In Detroit, we had what? Mozambique, Henry's Palace, in the whole city of Detroit. That was it. You had about 50 of them, and to this day, you got about 50 of them now for women. There's no market for that. So when you start talking about women paying for a man whore, a lot of times it would be that she's old. It could be where, she's married and she just wanted to get her rocks off, but she don't have to do it. They can get anybody. Women can get that shit free. All you got to do is just show up. You're going to have a whole bunch of motherfuckers looking at you, even when you're old. So there's no market for men to be able to pay. If women are paying for it, they're very, very and super duper desperate. Yeah. It's a dumb thing for any man to even try to get into. Princessa said, I don't know. She said, I don't know not one woman who is paying for a man. I heard of them. LOL. Absolutely. They are the anomaly. There's no market for it. Not at all.
It's not necessarily. Kept men keep their mouth shut. That's how I say that.
Hell yeah.
No, not it. Do you understand how much, if it was a market, how much dudes will be out here exploiting that? They'd be out here, man. You would see it all on Instagram. They'd be doing it. There's no market for that. How? For one, you got entirely too many women versus men. It's the same way that when you go on IG, even girls that call themselves wholesome, if you look at their IG, if she got a damn OnlyFans, what's another thing that they always have? She has an OnlyFans. She got that whole page where she got an OnlyFans. She may have a YouTube channel. She got her own website.
Pornhubs.
Yeah, you will see her whole thing when you go on IG. It's a big market on IG. That's why when you see with what we just showed with Kendra G, she figured it out. She was like, oh shit, because she heard somebody say the largest dating website is Instagram. Yeah. It's the largest dating, and it's a free dating website. That's the largest one. That's why most people get on, and it's mostly the young folks that get on IG. They get on IG. The girls get on IG so they can finesse the guys. They ain't looking for regular dudes. They're looking for guys that can be able to fly them out, take them to expensive restaurants, let them live the life for a weekend or two, and that's it. It's a market for it now. It's no market for other guys. So this is why you see dudes sitting back on IG acting like they got bread. They in somebody else's car, you know, they got jewelry and, you know, they wearing suits and all that. If you look at young people's IG, that's how you know what they're doing. They only have about seven photos. It's a way that they do it. So they have 7 photos on there. One is showing that they probably be like with the guys, is showing that he's, you know, he got a car. Then it shows he's living a life. He's on a beach or something. He's going to a fancy restaurant, stuff like that. And you will see him with, you know, a girl or two. That's what they do. They always keep a minimum. I think it's either a minimum of 7 or a minimum of 5 photos. Mm. When you see the girls on there, they all got bikini pictures. They all showing their ass. They got TikTok videos, and they keep a minimum of 7 videos on there. That's it. And this is how they date now. They get into each other's inbox. So now you got the girls that you can't tell if they prostitutes or not until you start talking to them.
No shit.
And that's how you find out if they are prostitutes. But now what's getting messed up is that these girls
they put it out there.
Yeah,
put it out there for sure. But you know what? And I would say, like, when it come to, I had to think about it, because when we talk about marketing for men, right? I feel like it is like it's not as big as the market for women, but it's a little bit of marketing, I would say, maybe. Because what I was just telling Sunshine, shit, niggas, you got either if you're a stripper, porn star, and like I said, and I know niggas that do massages and shit. Man, these niggas basically getting paid to fuck most of these girls. Might not.
Yeah, but they're attracted to these guys too. They're very attracted to these guys. And these guys, again, there's no market where you just gonna have a bunch of dudes running on to that. Like,
I don't think it's too many dudes.
Remember the whole thing that they was doing the massage with the 2 guys body massaging the girl and all that shit? That ain't even real massages. They just they fondling her.
What are they?
That shit is. They ain't working no muscles or nothing. They ain't stretching out no joints or nothing. So it's a big difference.
Well, I tell you,
Lawrence said, so he questioned. He said, "I don't know a woman that would pay for sex in the state unless she's desperate. Unless she's desperate, that's crazy. That is. Think about it. Why would a woman pay for sex when she's being offered sex since she's 13, 14 years old? Some of them earlier than that. Why? The only thing is that she understands how unattractive she is. That's what it is.
Yeah, because she's paying for the.
You're gonna have more older women doing that than anything.
She'll be paying for not just dick. She paying for the, you know what I'm saying, the emotion, the feeling, all type of shit. When niggas pay for pussy, we just really just trying to get a nut, slap some ass, whatever. Like, it's just that simple. Like,
yeah, it's just that simple. And we don't pay you to come. We pay you to go.
Exactly.
We pay you to leave. Get the fuck on. No strings attached. That's why it is convenient for men. That's not a convenience for women. They fuck around and fall in love with the damn trick. Well, they the trick. They fall in love with the little man horse. So I don't know what the fuck you call these dudes.
And you pay for the right nigga to just pile your ass down. Some shit that you ain't never had in your life. Shit.
Princess says, so you telling me I'm doing IG all wrong? You are absolutely doing IG all wrong. I am too. Shit. I'm all wrong. Princess, if you go on my IG, my shit is raggedy as hell according to the standards that you have to have. It's all messed up. If you notice, most girls, they can have 3 children. You would never see their children on their IG. You would see it on their Facebook. But if they out here trying to catch a dude, you're not going to catch it on their damn IG. That ain't how they roll. They could be married. And this goes for Facebook and IG. You ain't gonna see their husband. You are not gonna see their husband. This is why you have a lot of men that have a problem, and this is coming from a younger generation now. You got to understand the older generation, like dudes that's my age. You know what I mean? Guys that's my age that got an IG. Shit, most of them barely even have a Facebook. And normally, when they have a Facebook, their wife or their kids made them a Facebook page. So they ain't really tripping off of it like that. But these younger guys, they know what it is, and they will have a problem with their woman having an IG because they know what it is.
Hey,
we all doing it wrong. I'm telling you, my shit is all raggedy. My IG is toe up from the flow up, man.
Mine too. I don't even go on. I go on. I don't even know. I actually haven't, been able to master like.
I mean, y'all acting like it's hard. It ain't that deep. Like,
yeah, but I'm trying.
It ain't that deep because you grew up in it, Rob.
Y'all just post some pictures.
Okay, so listen. This is what I'm saying, Rob, about Instagram. So with Facebook, I know it's like network. I know it's people like-minded, my family, my friends, and we're just kind of sharing memories and experiences and life, basically, right? With Twitter, it's like real-time activities going on, like something that's happening and popping, with the Black Twitter, trending topics, so to speak. But with Instagram, I can't figure it out because it's like, what do I do in there? Like, what do I do on there? I can't understand it.
What you mean? Same shit you'll do on Facebook. Post a picture, or if you want to write, send a now you can do stories and shit like that. You could post clips. You know
what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pick a random woman's IG, and I'm gonna show y'all the standard. I'm gonna show you the standard on how when which shows you that this is a dating site. Let me get this up right quick. It's just gonna be a random one. Let me see. Let me go into the search, random shit.
I mean, so you could network on Instagram. Now I tell you one thing. Now when you talking about clout, it's a lot more clout on Instagram than fucking Facebook and these other social networks. But
and this is the other thing. So what I was learning from the clubhouse thing.
What's up, man, Drew?
They indicated that there was some sort of way that people make money on there. How can you make money just talking on the phone?
You have to set it up. You have to see the more followers and the more interaction you have, the more access that you have.
Yeah.
And
my wife was I don't think she get paid on Instagram, but she gets sometimes paid on Facebook. Because I guess her content get enough engagement where she was like approved for monetization on Facebook, and I think she's about to on her way to Instagram. So it's just like YouTube now. It's like damn near, people now they got some shit now on Instagram where if you're like an influencer or it's a celebrity now you can subscribe to their channel, but you got to pay like a fee. So not subscribe to their channel, but subscribe to their page. I don't know how they do that. I don't know how they set it up, but now it's just so many ways to get money on Instagram.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways to get
like real money. Like I saw somebody pay stuff one time that get paid on Instagram. 13,000, 10,000 here, you know what I'm saying? 8,000 there. Shit, for some 30-second videos. And now what? A minute and a half now? Well, shit. Now you could post 5-minute videos now. What the hell is that?
What's that pewee booty?
That's what I'm about to show y'all.
That booty look like it stink.
It's crazy. This is the shit that you have to see, that you have to watch on. I'm gonna show you some of these layouts that they have, man, on here. So let me go. I hate how they do it on the computer, man. You don't have all of the access that you would have on your phone. Why is that? You know why that is, Rob?
I mean, only thing I could say maybe because it's really a mobile app, so maybe that's why. I'm not sure.
Okay, so
because not like how Facebook was, where it was like it started off, you know what I'm saying, online. So,
Lawrence Johnson said that's too much for the kid. Thumbs down. I'm
thumbs
good.
down, yeah, bro. This shit, she should sue that motherfucker that did that shit.
All right, so watch this.
What the hell, man? Where we at, bro?
This is Discoveries. You, hey, man. Rest in peace to my man Jesse Powell too.
Jesse Powell.
Yeah, rest in peace to that voice, boy.
Yeah, one of the best that ever did it, man.
Okay, so is she a star? I don't know, but let's look at this one. Let's go to her camera. I mean her. Here we go. Man, so she got about 12.8K. 12.8K. That's a lot. And she's only following one.
Don't get us in trouble, bro. 1.6. I don't even know if we could do this shit.
Why not? It's public.
All right.
We ain't doing nothing. So let's see how many videos that she got on here. It doesn't really look like, well,
she looks like that's just like a regular girl sharing, photos.
I think she's a star or something. I think she's like a model or something. I'm looking for just regular ass people. Yeah. See, this is what they consider to be a toe up. This is toe up.
What you mean toe up?
This is not when you out here trying to actually get somebody to look at your. She got to be a star or something. I don't know who she is, but I guarantee she's like a model or something, or a singer. Something like that. Or she might be a content creator, right? She may be a content creator.
And everybody's a content creator these days, right?
Yeah, these days they either what's the other word? Content creator. You got hey baby, what's going on, Nidra? What's happening?
Yes, I need your boo. Need your boo.
Oh, okay. Really? That's Courtney Michelle from Lapeef. So all right. So she is a content creator. All right. Damn, boy. Jenny be knowing everything. Jenny
Hell yeah.
All right, Jenny
be in there, boy. She be knowing. It's hard. Let me see it.
Bro, you gotta go. Bro, but they not gonna go as hard when it comes to girls' Instagram. It's mostly like the dudes, because that's where dudes really trying to get the attention from.
Yeah, it's mostly you're right. It's absolutely the guys.
Yeah, we learned that from Fresh and Fit. Shit.
Listen,
it's mostly the guys.
So
it's mostly the guys, man.
So I'm glad we're talking about this for real too, because I just been lazy for the last couple of days. And so I've been watching weird videos and stuff. And I ran across Soulja Boy. And he was kind of explaining. He was basically saying, how he utilizes various platforms to make money.
Hey, Soulja Boy is one of the first that ever did it. Well, no,
listen,
he is
Rob,
the first.
Yeah, he is in terms of like using YouTube. He did say that, but it was almost I'll send you the link later on, Rob, but it was like a real good educational presentation that he made in explaining like how he makes money. I mean, I actually became a Soulja Boy fan just watching that. Because at first, you think these young boys out here just being flashy and all of that. But he started talking about like, yeah, people think he's just doing nothing, sitting around, jumping on live videos or whatever. But he said, listen, while I was doing that, I just literally coded some kind of game, sent it to all of his fans, got them paying to play it. It was really deep.
Yeah.
So I think
and first that's why you'll hear people say getting a blue check, being verified. So that when you verify it, man, there's a lot of other things that you can do with your verification. So what a lot of dudes is trying to do is get that blue check. Shit, a lot of women are too. So it's like a status that you get. It's just a verification, you know what I'm saying? But
so what do you mean blue check? What's a blue check?
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. We need a goddamn tutorial. Shit.
So even on, because you can get verified on Facebook too, right?
Yeah. Rob, yeah.
You can get verified on Twitter, Facebook, IG, and all platforms. You will hear somebody say, "I'm verified on all platforms." Normally, is people that are celebrities.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or they're really big influencers, or they just somebody. I mean, what is it that you got to get? I forgot what the qualifications is to get a verification, but I mean, if we was actually trying to do it, I just wasn't trying. I ain't been trying to do it, so it'll be dope to get a verification though. That'll be pretty dope to be able to do it. But yeah, you could do it on all you can do it on all platforms or all social media platforms anyway, which is it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Hold on, let me see. We got y'all. What up, man? Great Pill in the house. What's going on with you, big baby?
What's going on, man? How's everybody doing?
Yeah.
Oh man, we doing all right. We doing all right, man. But we was just talking about this social media stuff, man. What's really going on in the social media world. And Sunshine seems like she's really out of the loop. I'm not all the way in it, but damn, Sunshine.
Well, why? Because I don't know what
y'all speaking up my alley now.
Y'all talk about because I don't know what a blue check is.
Well, it's pretty much.
You be on social media a lot.
Yeah, is anybody famous and over a certain amount of followers?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I need me a blue check.
You gotta get that hustle on, sweetie.
James, don't you want you a blue check? Shit, I want a blue check.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't want no blue check.
Okay, say why?
Yeah, that's down the line.
What's that? Puffy said. Was it more money, more problems?
Yeah. Absolutely. It's a whole different ball game, man. Absolutely. But that's what we was just saying when it comes down to this IG thing, man. A lot of people, especially older people, don't really understand what IG is really for. And this is how people date now. This is what they do. You know, you can connect it to your Bumble. You can connect it to what's the other one? Bumble, you got all these other dating websites. Man, it's crazy. Plenty of Fish. This is not even Plenty of Fish has changed over to being not only a dating website, but it's a social media platform now. You literally can go on there and do a show.
I didn't know that. You talking about the live feed, right?
Yep.
Yeah. They haven't changed much then. Last time I was on it, I think like 10 years back, I actually made two friends out of it because one woman reached out and asked me what I thought of it. I told her, in my opinion, it was just it's a whole fest because nobody really is trying to get in relationships like that. I mean, you might get lucky, but the vetting process and that you got to be up to like tier level to get the right person you want. But it's just part of the dating market. But as far as the social media I'll just stick to Instagram right now. It is, and it can be used as a marketing tool and it also can and has been used as a dating tool.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because I'm pretty much on the Facebook side for that, because I know a lot of people, shout out to Fresh and Fit, because they pretty much built a whole Bible and tutorial on Instagram and how to be attractive and how to be more desirable to quote unquote to date on Instagram.
Yep, absolutely.
What?
They got a whole thing on it. Yeah, it's a whole.
Yeah, they got a whole blueprint.
And you can be like successful in all ways, like marketing, dating,
Yes,
getting up. It's a way that you have to put your profile.
Yeah,
That's why I was like, if you go on a lot of these, you can tell who's doing what, because they don't have a lot of pictures and videos and stuff on there.
Yeah.
They may have 2 or 3 different ones. They probably have one for family, but then they have another one for business, then another one for dating. It's crazy.
Yeah,
it's crazy how they do it.
Honestly, I would prefer people. I mean, because like Facebook, I just have general public of friends. Actually, a good 98% of people that actually know me. And I'm talking about like from high school on up, or people I actually work with. But generally, if I actually get to know you just a little bit better as far as work relations, then I'll add you on. People I counseled as far as a motivational coach for 5 years. People I network with, so those people's actually on my Facebook page. But it's still the same formula with the dating part of IG, because you already know people always clicking on hearts and likes. Even originally Facebook and media was made for just to connect to people, but people took it a little bit further than that. But me personally, I prefer people just try to use Instagram as a marketing tool. It's just for the fellas, because what happened is it'll turn into a dating pool for yourself without you realizing it. Because I know some brothers that got jobs in IT or coming successful careers, and they'll just post those pictures generally focusing on their careers and traveling lifestyle, just to reflect that. And then next thing you know, they'll get messages out the rip in their DMs.
Yeah, absolutely. So that what we was talking about earlier. We got this conversation going was that Kendra G, I was just showing this one where she had this girl that was a prostitute. And the girl came on there for clout.
I was in the store and I was listening. And halfway watching.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Go ahead.
Bruh.
First, let me introduce. Did I introduce you, Great Pill? I did. Let me introduce this damn big head dude right here. My man Mandrell. Welcome to the show.
Mandrell, you got time tonight, bro? You got time?
Yes.
Okay. I'm happy for you though.
I'm gonna start calling him the Snack King. My cousin used to come on snacking, but I understand. But once we see something, Andrew, we always gonna have a joke for you.
I know. I mean, the thing is, literally, this is all I've had to eat all day.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So it's one of those things. Like I think Noble from the World Class, he was saying that he's a guy who he never sleeps really. He operates on like a 36-hour day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he understands. He gets it. Once I talked to him, he told me that, I was like, okay, he gets it. He understands.
Mm-hmm.
This guy, he gets it. You know what I'm saying? But hey, Nidra, how you doing? Hey, Nidra. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Like I was saying, this lady prostituting in Dallas on IG, on a dating show. That's not a good way to market yourself, ladies. It really isn't.
It is definitely not. But then you could go to, well, let me tell you, I take the back about going to jail. They're not even trying to arrest women anymore. They're arresting the men, though. I don't know if it was a state thing or not, but they, I don't know what state it was that made it actually prostitution is legal for the women. It's just illegal for the men. It's crazy.
In my opinion, prostitution should be legal.
Absolutely. You said legal?
Yeah, it should be legal.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but it
I
shouldn't
agree.
be. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be able where the women won't go to jail, but the man is still
No.
criminalized for
Yeah,
men.
right.
Hey,
That's wrong.
hey,
Now, that's
Robert.
really wrong. That's what it's wrong.
Robert,
Hold up, Mentor.
take
You
over
said
for a
it.
minute, man. I got to do something. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
You said it. You said it should or shouldn't be illegal.
Prostitution should be legal.
Should be
Okay,
legal.
I agree with that.
They should
I
not.
agree.
I mean, what women say about abortion? My body, my choice. Well, it's her body. And now let's think about it. If you're dating a woman, you're paying in a roundabout way anyway.
Well, not even that too, because we have brothels and stuff, and all over every state. So it's like, why not? There's even people doing the swinger parties and all this stuff going on.
Exactly.
So I mean, why not? Hell, I don't want to throw California in the bus again, but California just pretty much do it as I please state.
Right? I think the vast majority of people, the only people who come out and speak out against it, number one, they're capping. Number two, they're doing it anyway. They're probably the ones that you catch in there.
What's up, West? Yeah, I mentioned California's motherfucker pop up.
Listen, West hates California, man. Look,
let that shit just burn. Let the big one finally hit. Let it fall into the ocean. Just that like first half next to the coast, and then we'll have the farmers' coast. Give it back to the farmers.
Oh man. And it's crazy. I think I used up every piece of the state for like land. It's like the only part that they haven't used either caught on fire.
Catches on fire every year because they don't want to do forestry management. Then they come to the federal government and say, "Oh, please give us some of your federal money.
Really,
we don't know how to manage shit.
All those
and we want you to help us."
And the thing is, Wes, here's the part that kills me. They're like number 6 or 7 on largest economies on the planet. A state. Not the
country. They were number 3 when the Republicans were in charge.
Right. Not one state in this country is like number 6 or 7 at any given time as far as terms of their economy, strongest economies on the planet. And I'm like, wait, what money problems do you have? No, somebody's stealing some shit. I'm like,
triples everybody rent and mortgage. Like, we're good.
Exactly.
Well, they're trying to implement rent control right now.
Yeah, I heard about that. I literally just saw about that. I don't know how that's gonna.
Hold on, you said rent control?
Yeah.
Wow.
I can explain the California delusion very quickly. So these people that got up to the top. Have you ever talked to like your boss or a manager, and the dude's just old and has no clue how the real world works? Like when I was recruiting for the military, I had to explain to people that you can't be asking medical information via text to high school students because it makes you look like a pedophile. They couldn't understand it. California is being run by people that have been in charge for so long that they don't understand that the world has changed, and they've gotten accustomed to the world just changing for them. So I was looking into upgrading an exhaust on my vehicle a while ago, and I had to talk to someone that manufactures exhaust pipes in California, and I was asking them like, why do you why are you guys in California? California is just a horrible place to be. And they're like, well, this makes us on the forefront of all the changes in the industry. And as we had the conversation, I realized now a lot of other things are making sense. Like when you're going to buy a car and it says 50 states emissions passed, what that really means is auto manufacturers don't want to make a set of cars for one half of the country and a set of cars for the other half of the country. They adjust to the higher standard because they're saving in cost by 100% of their vehicles meeting every standard at once, right? But look at what California recently did. All this went to their head. They keep passing this legislation, and they see other states adopting similar legislation. They see industry, pivoting to meet their needs because they're such a large state. And then recently, they've a couple years ago, last year, they openly tried banning, or they're going to start banning, gas-powered lawnmowers, portable generators, and then just a few weeks ago, they very openly stated they're trying to ban all gasoline engines, and by 2035, and they're mandating dealerships only sell 100% battery-operated vehicles in 12 years from now.
Damn.
They are thinking that the entire nation is going to adopt this. What they do, and then the following, within that same week, they're like, "Oh, by the way, stop charging your Teslas. It's getting too hot here because we've never updated our power grid." So they are just expecting the whole world to pivot to them, not realizing the real world's getting fed up, and it's not going to happen.
Yeah, you and I had talked about this briefly on Wednesday, Wes. I read about that and saw stuff on it as well. So, and I agree with you wholeheartedly. I'm like, that's stupid. They do realize that, like I told my sister, I'm like, she's like, why is it stupid? I said, you do realize that it's more, it causes more pollution to build the infrastructure for what they're requesting than it does to have all those cars on the street with gasoline engines.
Right. Yeah.
Just building the infrastructure alone is more pollution, causes more pollution because.
Can I give a theory?
Because first of all, they haven't upgraded the grid. That should be the first order. Upgrade the power grid, because now the charging stations that they have now, they have to power them with diesel fuel. So, I'm like, what are you talking about? 2035? No, we're nowhere near that. That's worse. That's so much worse. Like in every way, Gray Pill, it is just a bad idea.
I agree with everything you're saying. All I'm saying is, so I'm gonna give a hypothetical theory in the future when this all go to Kapui. There will be an uprising. It's gonna be the real Resident Evil will happen in real life, and I just need to develop power so I can defend myself when I'm defending myself against an army horde of zombies. That's all I just need to know. I need to focus on that right now. I need to focus on that.
Now, the zombie apocalypse, will it get canceled like the Netflix show did?
Hey, it could happen too. I'm just saying.
That needed to get canceled, by the way.
I've been saying the way, yeah, that too. Fair enough. But the way California, the state of California goes, it's like, I feel like they're trying to build their own inner government, which I think is like delusional with itself. So I don't know, but it is what it is.
Well, all states have that, by the way. Their own internal government. I mean, every state's like its own little country, but
they're trying to like take over the world vicariously.
Yeah.
Through retarded legislation.
I agree.
It's wow. That one blew my mind. I mean, because even with the analogy I already had, Wes, I was like, that's not gonna work. Like in mid-production, if they do enforce that in mid-production, if not earlier, they're gonna have to stop. They're not gonna have a choice.
They don't have the resources to produce the batteries.
Exactly. They're gonna have to stop. They
don't have the resources to charge the batteries.
They don't.
Who says they're not gonna do this like some kind of tax write-off? Because remember, back in the day, they used to like just build construct buildings just the heck of it, but it never finished the whole project, and then still capitalize off that too. So that might could be a reason they're doing that.
They got rid of all the tax benefits or most of the tax benefits for having an electric car. So all these auto manufacturers that spent 10 years like just adjusting to the legislation, they just got kicked in the nuts.
Tommy B, what up, dog?
I know, right?
Tommy?
Hey, Tommy. Yeah, you can shut the fuck up because Oakland doesn't have a football team anymore.
Come on.
Okay.
So, damn.
I'm trying to coax him into doing his sports show again, man. He won't budge. I mean, I don't know what he's doing with himself. I want to argue sports. That's what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? I want to argue sports. And he don't want to do it. He ain't got to say.
Hey, we can argue. All right, we can argue sports. Come to my sports channel. We can argue the sports. That's in my lane.
So, someone was on here.
What now?
What's his name? Gray Pill. You were saying something about. It sounded like you were discussing a semi-purge or something. Can you repeat what you were talking about?
You're talking about when I was joking about the apocalypse or social media?
Yeah. The apocalypse.
Oh, I was just jumping on what Mandrell adding context to Wes about the how California loan state is, and a lot of shenanigans they do, the rules they make, the high gas prices, the high affordable whatever, the cutoff of literally blocks and blocks off of people to make them homeless. So I feel that if it do become a zombie apocalypse and the whole state of California becomes the umbrella corporation, shout out to them, I will be working closely with my first cousin and Mandrell to get this shit done. I might not have all the battle skills and woozy skills, Rambo-ish like they do, but I do have leadership skills and I can point. So there you go.
Why do you want that? Why you want that for people, bro? Come on, bro.
I didn't say I didn't want it. I'm saying I'm trying to come prepared. It's people like Mandrell and my country ass cousins that know how to skin turtles, you know what I'm saying, and fish and all that stuff. Those the dudes that want to be around. So when shit lights off, I know Mandrell and I away. I can roll up with him, and I know my cousin down the other end, backwoods. I can yell and scream at him, and hey, we good. I got my homeboy in Atlanta. I mean Stone Mountain talking about some. Hey, he already buying all the weapons he can now because he feel like it's coming on his end. I say, hey, if you feel like it's coming, bro, hey, we can hit back down this end, another end of Georgia, and start firing up the weapons because he said he want to cut them loose. Hey, sir, I got the place for you.
So can I ask Wes? Is it Wes? Are you in California?
No, I lived there for 8 years, and I left. I'm in North Georgia right now. Then a few years ago, I was I had a job offer in Northern California, and I'm so glad I didn't go back. With as dumb as it just gets, like every day they find a new way to get dumber. You know, they found they scraped the bottom of the barrel, then they found a secret compartment, and then they scraped the bottom of that, then there's just a hole in the barrel. They just keep falling.
Hey, we got Black Man in this thing. What up, though, Black Man? Black Man Unfiltered.
What's going on, my brother? Hey, listen, good to see you guys, man. I'm tired than a motherfucker, but however, I'm a man of my word. I went over to see my boy CJ, and he just shut down shop. He's on his way over, and I wanted to come over and see you guys. But I did want to event a little bit for a second, if I can. Do I have your permission, sir, as the leader of this congregation? Absolutely. So, listen, I want to say a shout out to all my teams today. I coached on 5 levels today, from flag football all the way up to 13-year-olds. And so we had 5 different games today at 5 different separate times, right? All right, I've been up since 7 o'clock this morning, went out to the field, made sure the field was mowed, make sure the markers were down and the field looked great. And so that was not a problem. I don't mind doing that either because this is what we do. All right. After the game is over, 5 games are under the 5 games on the record books. We won 3 of those games and lost 2 of those games. After the game was over, no moms, no parents to be found, right? Because the parents don't show up for these things for their kids. They don't support their kids. So no parents to be found. However, this is what happened for either team,
or
the multitude. So I drive a very nice Nissan Armada, right? Love it. 2021, love it, right? So I take care of my baby. So I had a truck full of kids today that smelled like skunk sweat in my truck, and dirt everywhere, shit everywhere. Not a problem. I go get it cleaned up. The problem that I'm having is that 3.5 hours, 4 hours after the games are over, we're looking for parents. Oh shit, they didn't come. So for 4 hours, I'm parking in driveways, calling people, texting them. Hey, where are you at? Oh shit, can they stay at your house? I'll come get them in the morning. I'm out with my girls. Can you? Hey, listen. I'll be there in 35 minutes. Wait right there. We coming. Oh yeah, we come. Hey, I just got off work, man. Listen, it's a 45-minute drive. I'll be there in a minute. Oh man, listen, take him over to my sister's house. Let me send you the address. That's for the last 3.5, 4 hours for me, brother. We left the game at we left the field around 4 o'clock. I just got home an hour ago.
That's crazy.
That's a vent story. That should be a success. Hold on, that's a vent story. That should be a success story about giving an example how actual men and fathers do.
We, as parents, I need to make sure these boys are safe. Hold on, I'm eating ice, y'all. I'm probably that's the only thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a success story. That's like giving an example.
They're lucky they have you, so at least they have some example to aspire to, aside from their deadbeat parents.
Damn,
Nah, that's their kids though. Like,
right, and I love them boys to death, man. They like my sons, bro. I love every one of them, every one of them. And even today, we had a baby mama there, and her dad helps me. He's an assistant coach. He helps me coach the team. And so she said, "What the fuck he doing here?" I was like, "Ma'am, I don't even know what you're talking about. Why is he helping you coach?" I said, "Ma'am, I don't have no idea. What do you have a problem with him? Do you do something to one of your kids?" She said, "No, that's my baby daddy, and he gonna be coaching my sons." I said, ain't it y'all sons? No, hell no. It's my sons. I'm the one raising them. He ain't doing shit, blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna take him off the team.
So what? That's your fault.
Dude, I just looked at her, man. Bro, it's been a long fucking day, bro. But you know what? I told that I'm done with it. I'm over it, man. God bless those kids. All of them got home safe. And so God bless them, man. It's just a sacrifice, bro. It's a sacrifice, man. I meant to post a picture of my boys today. They did a fucking excellent job today. They played their asses off today. So
yeah, that's a good thing, bro. To be honest, I would change that one verbiage to vent to planting seeds and blessings. Because if you mentoring these kids and the other parents is not coming through how you, because everybody can't raise their kids like you can, right? So I would take that as a mentorship, which you are doing, and that's going to show a reflection to the parents, like, hey, maybe they need to step up. But even if they don't, I know, but even if they don't, down the years, guess what's going to happen? You're going to be that big brother, that big uncle. They're going to come to you. They're going to be like, F the parents, because usually that sometimes that happens too. So I take that's a blessing and plant seeds. I wouldn't call it a vetting.
But you know what breaks my heart though? When when you hear kids say, "Hey coach D, hey, can I come stay at your house? Can I come stay with you? Can I come stay at your house for the weekend, and then you could take me back home Sunday night? Or can we go to the movies with you and your kids? Or can we go to the museum with you and your kids?" Because see, my son run his mouth a lot. Right, so my son like, "Oh, we went to a game museum. Oh, we went to this," and they like, "Hey, when we gonna go? You gonna take us too?" Because they don't do anything. They're subject to their homes, and then they drop them off at the football field because they know we're their babysitters. They know we ain't gonna let nothing happen to them.
Man, let me tell you, bro. When I play ball, I used to take showers in the locker room. I used to have to wait for hours for my mama to come pick me up. It got to the point where my coach was like, "I got you." Man, that shit, bro. Like, and then. If you look at the attendance of games, like it's crazy, bro. Like there's not a lot of support out there for them boys. It's really not.
Hey, right on the stepdaddy, Black Man Unfiltered.
Exactly.
Exactly. Bro, I give a lot of love to football coaches because that's what saved my life, bro. Coaches that was on my ass, bro, because I was with it. I'm fighting in the schoolhouse. I'm shooting dice in the schoolhouse. Man, them folks come looking for me, bro. Like, what you doing, dumbass? Like, talking to me like that, but giving me the truth. Man, look, if it weren't for my coaches, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Your boy might not be here right now.
And on top of that, you got 5 levels. Okay, so we got flag, we got 6U, 8U, 10, 12, 13, the big boys playing, right? And then you look over your shoulder and you only have 8 people there, and you got all the teams combined is fucking over 70, 80 players. You got 5 people in the bleachers. And so I'm out there right now, because my mouth big. I'm out there, let's go, goddamn. I'm out there like cheering their asses on, bro, keeping a smile on their face and knowing that I got to air this in. And when those games are, when that last kid leave your car, bro, you are broken. On the way home, dude, I fell asleep twice.
Bro, let me tell y'all something, bro.
It just drains you, bro.
Let me tell y'all something, bro. And we live in the times now where men and women are fighting against each other, right? Who's better at this? Who's better at that? Women feel like they're more disrespectful. Getting more disrespected. Men think they getting more disrespected. But I said, well, who's the real people are getting disrespected is children. Children are the most disrespected human beings on earth, bro. They're the only people that have grown people to tell they don't have no rights to do anything. You know what I'm saying? Tell them when they can eat, go to bed. You know what I'm saying? Then you got some parents who don't even care about what the kids are doing, don't want to support their dreams, and they they got drama at home. They brought into a war that they brought into the world and they ain't asked to be here and shit. You know what I'm saying? But you might have parents that's not on the same page and shit like that. It's like I feel like children are the most disrespected people on earth, bro. And
I just want to say shout out to the panel. Shout out to my boy down there, CJ down there at the 5100 podcast. Got a good show tonight, I think. Hink 45.
Well,
vinyl up in the back.
Why you change your voice like that?
What? Yeah, that my boy CJ down there. And the fight from Memphis, Tennessee, Memphis, 5100 podcast.
His ass is chewing on monkey balls.
Hank, I'm trying to do my best Memphis accent. These niggas don't speak English, man. I mean, they don't.
Damn.
These niggas don't speak English, man.
Man, Drell is 112 years old right now. What the hell are you talking about? You had enough time on this earth to be able to speak English. Shit.
What's up, boy?
Just say it, man.
What's going on, big baby?
Yeah,
that's it. Play my fucking intro, nigga. Where's that?
You gotta have the curls and the gold teeth.
Black
the gold teeth, exactly.
JT, with my intro at, nigga.
When you talk to them, the jokers from Memphis, you halfway think they supposed to be looking like that now. Hey, I don't know if you've been in Memphis or not.
So
it would be a trip if that first dude really was Black Man Unfiltered. I would bug the fuck out if he could move like that. I really would.
Hey,
I really thought it was
Michigan. I'm gonna come to Michigan. I'm gonna do that shit, bro. Right in the
I
middle
would
of the
bug
street.
out, man.
Hey man, I'm gonna come to Michigan. I'm coming to Michigan. I'm gonna do that shit, man. I'm gonna let you video it, JT. We ain't gonna tell nobody. We just gonna play that shit.
Talking about being an internet sensation, man. I would post that shit everywhere.
Okay, but wait a minute.
Look at my boy.
All
right, slow down. Everybody quiet to the noise.
Damn. Turn your camera on.
Yeah.
How
Said, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait.
Exactly. Who are you to dictate us to be quiet? You're a woman.
You better quiet your face. No, because I wanna stay on topic with what he was discussing as far as his experience today with his youth players and stuff. So you talked about the parents weren't there. What do you do? Have you communicated with the parents? Like what's that conversation?
We have a group meet. And we also have messaging. So we have all the parents' numbers, all the group meets every week. Hey, listen, this is what time we're playing. This is where we're playing. This is the address. This is who we're playing. This is what time we're going to meet at the field. Last week was the most devastating because last week the kids had a horrible game. Blew the fuck out. After the game over, I'm like, why the fuck are y'all passing out? What the fuck is going on? I'm talking to them like, what the fuck is half the kids on the team ain't ate since fucking Friday.
What the?
So I'm like, and I asked the question. I said, how many of y'all ate today? Not me, coach. I said, when was the last time y'all ate?
What the hell?
Yesterday. Y'all didn't eat no breakfast. Y'all just got dropped off out here with no breakfast, no food in your body. That's why y'all out here fucking fainting and passing out and on the sideline with cramps and all this shit. Y'all didn't have no water, no fruit, no food, no nothing.
Most disrespected human, man.
This shit crazy, bro. It's so crazy. I want to beat the parents up, bro. Like real shit, bro. When I see them, I just want to beat the fuck out of them, bro. Real talk.
I got something to say about this.
I have a question. Can I just follow up though?
Yeah, go ahead, baby.
Because this is a panel full of men. Mm-hmm. And I'm assuming your players are all young men, correct?
Absolutely.
So is this like a conversation that needs to be had with the fathers of these young men?
It shouldn't have to.
Doesn't matter. I mean, the mother's there too. An adult, a parent is present.
Well, the parents in general, but I'm just saying, I'm listening to this and saying,
Now we got a few players that fathers work offshore. That's understandable. But the rest of the shit, I just don't get. I don't get when I call you and say, "Here go your child." Oh, I'm out right now with my friend. With
This
my
shit is
friend.
crazy. This is embarrassing, bro. Like,
Wait,
You know,
wait. So
you know
the
what?
mother.
And let me tell you what I did when we had that situation. I sit there and call out the parents' name. Hey, ma'am, little Johnny's over here waiting on you to come pick him up. I need for you to come pick him up. I send a message, and everybody in the group me see it, so they can see you as a deadbeat ass parent, and you ain't picked up your goddamn child.
Oh, so
Yes,
you went through that, Hank? You went through that?
I'm listening to every last one of them. Every last one of them, they're gonna get called out. That's what we did.
So, okay, so you went through it.
We got life outside of this, and I need to go home to my family.
And so, what was the response when you shared that in the group? Did you see better results?
Oh yeah, because they was embarrassed. Now some of them had attitude. Why would you call me out like that, ma'am? Because you left your son here 30 minutes after the game. I need to go.
Why'd you call him that? Because you're fucking useless as a parent.
Thank you. But, hey, I tell you another thing you might want to do, black man, as far as them kids not having water. I don't know if you got a teen mom, and the teen mom could get together and collect money every week and get a couple cases of water and maybe some healthy snacks. That's another thing we did. Go to Costco, get a couple cases of water. If y'all want cold water, one of y'all need to donate a cooler and some ice.
Yeah, but you know what? But you know what, Hank?
Water.
But you know what, Hank? If you look on my community tab, you see it. I went to Sam's and bought fucking $125, $130 worth of fucking bottled water. I'm doing it. It's me.
Okay, that's cool.
So I have a resolution.
I'm bringing out 2 cases a game. That's all I'm bringing out. And the rest of them gonna stay in my garage until the next game. I'll bring 2 more cases.
You know
Once
what?
they gone, they gone. Everything
You know
else on your mom and your daddy.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go take a picture of my garage, bro. My garage so full of shit for them boys, man. It's ridiculous, bro. Water. That's
what I'm saying. You don't even have to do that. Just the fact that, because like nobody's saying you're lying, but the fact you're doing that, that's a blessing. But the suggestion Hank gave, if you're doing it or not, just give them the option of coming forth to doing that. At the end of the day, you could do so much. Like, I know your heart's in it, but like there's nothing you can do, because your kids are your kids. You really can't put too much dictation on someone else's kid, because you already know how that's gonna happen. It's gonna be some kind of DIFAS, some cops or something.
So can I say something? So I have
yes, ma'am.
My professional experiences and are in the fundraising, foundation, grant making background. So I do a lot of proposal writing, and I've for years. I live in Boston, and there's a lot of brothers out here doing like youth activities in the sports arena with young people, very similar to what you guys are talking about. And it really disturbs me when I hear brothers talk about, I pay for this out of my pocket. And the reason why it disturbs me is because when, I know there is money there are sponsors there, and there are ways that you can actually get people to provide the needs and in helping you, so that it's not coming out of your pocket, so that it's not straining you from doing that.
So
and
can I ask you a question? I don't mean to cut you off, baby. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Have you ever been a part of an organization with poor kids in poor neighborhoods and in poor areas? Because I don't go coach the rich kids. I don't coach the kids.
No, I actually have, and I actually have, and I've written programs, and to be honest, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I am going to, for every person who took me up on my offer in writing a proposal and helping them get the funds, I have about a 85-90% success rate. There are people who want to give their money to your causes, and you probably work, you have your family, you don't have time, and you're like, fuck it, I'm just gonna pay for it out of my own pocket, when you don't have to do that. and I see it every single day. Right now, I don't. Well, I still work in a nonprofit organization, but I work in the development division, and fundraising is really about tapping into people or um, businesses who have extra income and they want to give it to a cause. So it just really hurts me to hear that, and it usually happens in Black neighborhoods where it's these brothers or sisters who are doing their own thing and paying for stuff out of their pocket, and you're sacrificing, your own family income. But it's actually, I mean, it's commendable. I really appreciate. I know, from a community perspective, it's appreciated, but you really don't have to do that.
No. And here's another one. Here's another one just to add to what the suggestion he gave, what you gave, and since because Black Man, you actually are 1K subscriber. This might come longevity though, but it will help out in the process. If let's say if you on your shorts or clips, if you're just clipping like some of the sports, the things you're interacting with kids, you can actually use that as a business for yourself, and you get a lot of that for a tax write-off. Just in case, if you like, most people like, hey man, I'm always come out of pocket, but it'll come back to you. So that'll help out too.
Yeah, because I don't. Let me add this too. I said that I we pay for it simply because it goes deeper than that. Like we talk about these kids, not just, and I know a lot of coaches do, let's play ball, but it's beyond that. It's grades, school. Oh, he need a belt. Oh, he don't have no shirt. Oh, a hole in his shirt. Oh, my son, because all these kids that I'm talking about, some of these kids stay 15 miles from me, 20 miles from me. So, oh, he need this, he need that. Oh, he can't go this. Oh, I'm going out of town for the week. Oh, I ain't got nobody to get him to the school. So it goes deeper than the field. It's a lot. It's a lot. And so anyway, hold on. I'm gonna turn my camera on real quick. Let me show y'all something. Because I was over here trying to fix put my camera back up on the stand, but I think I got it right
now. See the garage. That's
there
what you're about to see.
No. Listen. This is my boy. This is one of the teams. If y'all can see that, I'm gonna look at that real quick. That's one of the teams right there. Let me make sure I get it. Yeah, there we go. You can see. All right. So that's one of the teams right there. Half of these boys, I ain't ate nothing. Right. That's half of them right there. You see my little black ass, my big black ass in the back there. But anyway, so yeah, that's them. That's one of the teams right there that won today. They did a good job. But I'm gonna show y'all this. This is what I got left from the water exchange, guys. Look at this shit. So this is what's left. That's my garage. So I got to go restock. I got to go back to Sam's and restock some more water because that shit's gonna be gone in a day.
That's some bullshit, bro.
Have you ever asked Sam's to sponsor your teams with water?
Ask who? Sam's?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the excuse that Sam's gives. Sam's always says, well, we're at our budget for giving. We have a few organizations that we work with already. All right. What would you say the name of your team was again? Where do you guys play? Oh, okay. Well, if something opens up, we'll definitely have your number and we'll call you guys. If something opens up, we get a few more little funds in, we'll make sure we help you guys. All right. That's what we hear.
Go straight to a bottler.
Bro, I understand like people giving him.
Listen, everybody's help right now. I will put that shit in the back chat. I'll reach out to you. Whatever you guys can help with will be absolutely 100%. I mean, I'm grateful.
But that's bullshit right there, bro. Because look, all the ideas everybody just gave you, like, there are good ideas. But man, fucks that, bro. You have every right to keep these parents accountable, bro. Like, these are their children. Like, come on, bro. We talking about some goddamn water and make sure they get some food in their goddamn stomach. But because guess what? If you don't play one of their kids, you ever have like parents get mad you don't play their kids longer?
Oh yeah, all the time.
All the time, right?
Yeah.
So all the shit you doing right there, that's not gonna set them back. Like, you know what? Even though he's not playing my kid like I want to, he does a lot.
Okay.
No.
That's true. That's
just
true.
Just said this lady got mad at you because the baby daddy is one of your coaches.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So what we talking about? Like, so like, yeah, I understand you could go this different direction where you could get help. You know what I'm saying? And you should consider them ideas, right? But fucks that, bro. Keep your necks on these parents. Man, keep your foot on these parents' necks, bro. That's their children.
You keep your neck on them parents, boy. That's gonna be a motherfucker.
Hey, you know what though? I'm gonna say
this nigga crazy.
But most of the times when people are out here and I'm speaking actually, listen, if y'all want to look it up, but there's an organization here. It's called No Books, No Ball. And I literally saw the person who runs the organization today. And what I'm saying is that most coaches or people who are spending their time on the field with these young children who have no other outlet or recreation and are 1 foot into the streets and 1 foot onto the field, it's in their hearts to be out there because of them growing up probably and having positive male role models in their lives. And so you're invested in those children. And so, at some point, and I'm just speaking to Rob's comment, sometimes it's like, fuck them parents. Let me just take care of my boys out here in this field, and I don't know if that's where you are with it. But it sounds like you were, because you ended up taking them home, making sure they had, some kind of something to hydrate them. I'm sure you probably had to give a couple of them something to eat. And so it's hard for men to just say, let me just keep on these parents. And my point I'm making is saying that stress is enough to make anybody upset. But when you're sacrificing your own personal funds, you don't have to do that.
Yeah, but you don't have to go. You don't have to go through it though.
Yeah, the bad thing is though, guys, is that you. Okay, so I know, I can be tough at times, but the bad thing is that you attach yourself to these babies.
Exactly.
And you stop looking at them like other people's children. You start looking at them like they're your own.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what get me every time, bro. Every time, every year. I've been coaching football since 2010, bro, here in Texas. Every time I attach myself to these babies, man, I give them my number. You need anything happens, anything wrong, you call me anytime, day or night, bro. And I just attach myself to them. And I can't help it. I can't help it because I love kids.
Man, they children, yeah.
Hey, let me ask you this though, black man.
Yeah.
The first thing first, like I said, I would get a team mom and let that team mom be your pit bull to collect and shake these other parents down to get that money. Now, I don't know, for organization that I do, we do a fundraiser for my son, and whatever money we make goes in an account, and it's only strictly used for anything as far as school or any athletic event. I don't know if they have any programs like that in Dallas. I'm sure they probably do. Y'all probably just you're not aware of it, but we work at example is, I will work at our baseball stadium, which is called Slugger Field Baseball Stadium. I will work at the Cardinal Stadium, which is where U of L plays their football games. I work at the Yum Center, which is where the basketball center. And they will put money, and we would get a set amount, and they will put it into account. It's tax free, so it's not taxed.
Okay.
It's only strictly used to be paid for any activities that my son's involved in, either school or sports. I will have to front the money. I get reimbursed out of their account. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, we got to talk for sure.
It's like a fundraiser. I do it all the time. You know what I'm saying? So it don't cut into none of the money that's in my household. So right. I raise this money. So what normally we do is I work some of the things. I have my son working games that he's available. So now we both getting paid. So instead of getting $110, I'm getting $220 because my son's working and I'm working. You know what I'm saying? And then my ex-wife, she works. So now you're looking at $300 in the kitty for our son. I mean, if I would look into something like that now, maybe they have it down at the Dallas Stadium, maybe with the Rangers, or maybe with the basketball arena, they have a program like that. I would definitely look at something like that and encourage the parents to do that so they can raise money. and then definitely do some fundraisers during the summer. Hey, every dime we make is going towards refreshments.
Hey, Hank, how long have you been coaching, sir?
You said what?
How long have you been coaching?
Shit, probably about 8 years.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, hey, we definitely got to talk behind the scenes. You know, I call you. You know, we had that conversation. Yeah, because because it would be good to have that, man. It's just for, like I said again, you know, I would love to. All these ideas are great ideas, man. I take them all in, and I would love for you guys to leave anything that's valuable like that in the back chat. I would just love to be a part of that. And but I just, like I said again, just for me, you know, I just give them the clothes. I'll give them anything, man. Listen, you need it. Okay, here, you can have it. I'll buy another one. You know, it's just that easy for me to do that, and I guess it's just the way I am with the kids, bro.
Yeah, but for 10 years, look, and I'm not saying this on the protection side of you, doing this for 10 years and with other people's kids, that's like a double-edged sword. So I would, you know, the suggestions everybody gave, I'll try to definitely jump on that. But at the same time, if you're having other people's children in your homes and you're free and you're that open like that, just be careful, because that's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they spend the night, play the game, come over here, because, you know, my boys here too, and all of them play together. So it's like, ooh, you know, look at your ass. You know, you don't tell them no. Yeah, you know, all right, you know, and I can't, if they come over here, I can't do a show. They had this man cave filled to the fucking roof, so I can't, you know. But that's fine too. But I'm just saying, you know, you just want to protect them at all costs. And sometimes when you let them go, when you let them out your car, you like, God damn, what's going to happen to this kid?
Hey, what you should do though, Black Man, is you should get them all together and you can take them here one day.
Hey, you can break your back on the giant slide. You can even break your neck on the giant slide. You can even bump your head on the giant slide. Then watch your hands and your legs on the giant slide. It's like jumping off a roof on the giant slide.
Dang,
who the hell doing that?
Yeah, I swear, James, I want to go down that slide.
Yo, the lost you out the ass. You trying to send this man to prison?
JT, I'm going to fucking jail. You want me to go to jail?
That's an actual slide, man. That's an actual slide.
Pick the kids up from football.
Is that what y'all do in Detroit?
JT, give me 10 more seconds. I'm gonna show my son, because he in here trying to rewind this game. So that's why I got the camera. Come here, son. I'm gonna show you something. Uncle JT finna play a video for you. Play it again.
Hey, you can break your back on the giant slide. You can even break your neck on the giant slide. You can even bump your head on the giant slide. Then watch your hands and your legs on the giant slide. It's like jumping off a roof on the giant slide. Man, you can lose a tooth on the giant slide. It ain't much you can do on the giant slide. What's going on with this new fucking giant?
You get on there, son? You won't get over there.
Crazy as now.
I thought they were gonna shut that shit. I thought they were gonna shut it down. They still got it rolling.
Mandrell, that's for them young heads, bro. Your back, spine, everything be all fucked up. Don't do it.
Worth it.
Is that what y'all do in Detroit, JT?
That is absolutely what we do in Detroit. That's it right there.
Mandrell,
what's up?
That was JJ. He said, "What shoe you at?" That's my 2-year-old, y'all.
Listen. Hey, listen, I tell you what, keep that little pink thing in your pants, boy.
Hold on. I got the hip. Ask him again, son.
What shoe you at?
She minding her fucking business. That's what she doing, kiddo. That's what she doing.
Stand down, young blood. Stand down.
Stand down, young blood.
Let me tell y'all something, bro. My son, that first day, I was in the living room and I was looking at one of the show. Well, you know, after the show go off, the next one come on, and boy, Unapologetic came on, and Shoo came up on that screen. My son say, "Daddy." I said, "Yes, son." He said, "Who is that?" I said, "It's Mandrell's sister Shoo." He said, "Oh my God, Daddy, she is so pretty." I said, "Oh." Ever since then, every time he thought I talked to Mandrell on the phone behind the scenes, he always said, "Hey, Mr. Mandrell, where's Shoo at?"
Mr. Mandrell. What's up? What's up, buddy? Where's Shoo at?
Hey, Shoo. He was like,
no hello, nothing. Just get my attention. Mr. Mandrell.
Good job, man.
What's up?
Good job, man.
And you know what messed him up?
You gotta celebrate it today, man.
You know what messed him up? The other night on the show, Shoo said, hey, JJ, thank you. Boy, shit, he playing that back over and over again.
Bro, I'm telling you, you better be thankful for that.
Hell yeah, I am. Sure the hell is. He got a good eye on him now. He got a good eye on him, goddamn it.
So speaking of kids. Yeah. What would you do if you came home and you seen this shit?
Oh, I'll beat the fuck out of him.
Oh,
I'll beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah. You ain't got no choice.
How'd they let him do that though?
I don't think she was there. I don't think she was there.
Hold on. Let's listen to the whole thing.
Kicking his ass and calling the police.
That's a daddy?
No, that's a mom.
Please don't be the race I think it is. Please don't be the race I think it is.
Oh, that's good old cornbread, tornado bait white.
Oh yeah, that's
right
Felicia,
there.
little boy.
Please don't let it be the race I think it is.
That's white.
That's Chico Shade, little boy.
I think I just saw a Jet magazine.
You motherfucker!
That's Tammy Lynn.
Crazy as fuck, bro.
That's Tammy Lynn's son right there.
Oh no, that's Chico Shade's son, boy. That's
Bro, she's black, bro.
Tammy Lynn, Jamie Lynn. No,
Take a baby bag.
Yeah, she got on Yeezy. She black.
Look at all the baby stuff. Oh my goodness.
No, she got on Yeezy. She black.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Baby that lives in that house.
Yeah, I'm beating his ass and I'm calling the police.
I would beat
What the hell?
Dude, I will
I'm gonna let the men.
I'm
gonna let the men speak on this, and then I'll tell y'all from a mother's.
Yo, look at the toilet.
It doesn't matter if you're a mama or not. Ain't no way you standing in the way of me beating his fucking ass. I'm gonna beat the brakes
Oh
off.
no! Listen. You are absolutely correct in that, but
Hold on, even the TV messed up.
Yeah, he fucked that up too.
It's to my job. It's to my job. Oh god.
Something about her job.
That was the little thing that they have for when you work from home from your job.
Oh
wow.
Yeah.
Hey, dude,
I'm whooping his ass and he's going to jail.
Hey, I'm putting fist on this dude, bro. I'm putting a fist on him, bro. I don't give a fuck if he's 12 or not. We boxing. But damn show.
No, Lord.
No, man. Let it keep rolling. Man.
My eyes burn.
Get that Jergens out, ain't you?
My eyes burn. No, Lord.
I feel like I'm watching Spawn, goddammit.
JT, this shit is wrong. You ain't have to do that, man.
Damn.
No, you ain't have to do that.
Hey, real talk, I will beat the damn dog shit out
my
of
eyes watering. Oh Lord, my eyes watering.
Here's the thing now.
I'm putting his ass at the house, man. He got to go.
You got to go. You got
Hey,
to go.
hey,
You got to live somewhere else.
Hit the road, Jack.
Time outside like a rabid dog.
Hey, I'm gonna be on the opposing side. So yeah, he needs therapy. We're gonna have some counseling.
Oh, okay.
We got to sit him.
You know what, Gabriel, you're
Can I
right.
say, as a mother?
Hold on a second, ma'am. Gabriel, you're right. And he needs therapy, and I got the medicine. Oh, the therapy. He gonna get some real good counseling.
Hey, Mandrea, you put hands on him, Mandrea?
My nigga, I'm gonna touch the back of my hand, front of my hand.
He gonna taste my sneakers. Hands and foot.
Wait. He gonna taste my sneakers through his anus. That's what's gonna happen.
Damn, hey, imagine if the podcast was his daddy.
I mean, listen. He's going to
come in here and tear up my fucking toilet and break up my TV. Hey, man, listen, y'all. Don't need to the channel right now, bro.
Real talk.
Hands and foot.
Real talk. He would have to live somewhere else.
Oh yeah, he gotta go.
You can't live.
Oh yeah, that's where I'm at with it.
My thing is,
he's going to jail.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah,
you can't go to jail, sir.
Well, it's not even about going to jail, but I'll tell you like this. For a kid to do that at 12 years old, I could not sleep in the same house with him because I don't know what the hell he's going to do to me when I'm asleep. He got to go. I can't, and I don't give a fuck where he go, but he's getting the hell out my house.
But here's another thing too, just to add to that too, like that just didn't happen overnight. So clearly for him to be 12, it's been a lot of freaking red flags and a lot of neglect that been going on in that house. You see how now before? Now imagine that house. Yeah, but no, I think that's a strong opinion to almost close to a fact. That's so much going on for a 12-year-old just out the blue over a phone now. just to be punching holes in walls, breaking toilets, breaking stuff. Even though like, it's just something like even some kids, even when I was growing up, it's some things you do some shenanigans around the house, but you knew in the forefront of your dome, if you touched this, you get your arm or your ass broken into.
But
you just knew that.
Type of kids, these son husbands.
But what was the point of it? Did he say why he did? I bet you it was something like she took his phone from him.
Yes, these
why
are
did he do
Cliff
it?
said the phone.
Why did he
but
do
you
it?
know what? No, we talk about this, but Hank, you a sports guy. Do you remember that ex NFL player in Houston that he took his son's phone and his car and he shot the daddy and the mama? He deleted both of them because they took his phone and his car, bro.
How old was he?
16.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can't deal with him. She don't know.
It's a lot going on, bro. It's a lot going on.
Yeah, well,
you just don't wake up. You just don't wake up doing this. It's a lot going on.
Great Pill. I agree with Great Pill because, like, to take it to that level, the phone that was just the last straw.
What was in that
phone? Just the last straw.
Here's the thing. This is a clear-cut case of this kid being spoiled rotten.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's the thing, people, listen.
Entitled fucker.
Ladies.
That's not necessarily the case, though.
Hold on a second. I tell ladies all the time, you have no business raising children on your own, right?
Yep.
But ladies, it's okay to spoil your kids. You're supposed to spoil them, but you cannot spoil them rotten. This is what you risk when you spoil your kids rotten. And if there's very little to no discipline in the house, this is what happens when you finally try to discipline.
No father in the house,
right? When you finally try to discipline a little, especially a boy, you try to discipline a boy and he acts out. What can you do to stop him? You're an overweight black woman.
That's crazy.
This lady's clearly in her like mid-30s. She looks like she's 80.
Yeah, she's in her 30s. Yep.
Yeah. She and look at how she's built. She can't stop anything. He pushed her out and just keep doing all that.
If a father was in the house, bro,
he snatched his ass up.
Yeah, if a father was in the house, if I walked in and seen it like that, listen, dog, I ain't gonna say it online, but if I walked in the house and seen my fucking house like that, and my son did that in my motherfucking house, it's gonna be some real bad happening in that bitch. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. We finna box it out, bro.
Kids don't understand. Like, they don't understand how much money it's gonna cost her to replace
all this shit,
and replace all this shit.
He got a real problem, bro.
Bro,
CJ,
dude,
if
like
it was
that's
me,
too far.
I
Like
filed
that's
an insurance claim.
Well,
you got to, man.
Or this may be an
CJ,
insurance fraud, right?
CJ, right? This is way too far. I'd like to know if that kid is on the spectrum or whatever the case may be, or something like that. So I'm with CJ on that.
Well, maybe it's just her parenting. Maybe it's just her parenting.
But let me ask y'all this as fathers, for the fathers on the panel. Have your son ever tried you?
I got daughters, but
have your son ever tried you, Hank?
Yeah, I hit him in his goddamn jaw.
Yep.
Wait, what did he say? What did you do?
He hit him in his goddamn jaw.
Let him to say it.
And you know what, Hank? My son tried me too about a month ago. Bucked up his chest. I told him to do something. I'm sick of this. I said, hold on, I don't know who the fuck you raising your voice at, but I will slap the fuck out of you.
But
he said, I said, go get the gloves. We got boxing gloves here. We did 3 rounds. He didn't make it past 1.
Yeah.
Next time you think you want to fight me, this is what's going to happen to you.
I feel like the difference is that your children still respect you. I don't think to do all this right here, that kid lost some type of respect for this woman.
Yeah, it's out the window.
Like I said, this shit has to be built on.
He never had respect for his mother.
He don't fear you or respect you
at all.
He never had respect
at all. Here's the thing. Hold on, black man.
Hey, what's up, boy? My boy Lou.
What's up, Lou?
Hello.
Here's the thing. The black man, you've heard me say this before, but I think he may have too. But listen, it's in your nature. You're gonna buck up, especially when you hit that preteen age, when the testosterone shoot up in your brain. And that big surge of testosterone comes. Not all of us do it, but in some way, shape, or form, or fashion, we test our fathers. It's animal nature, and we are animals as much as we like to pretend like we're not. We are animals. It's every boy's nature to challenge his father, and every father's duty to tame his son.
I try.
Meow.
We have to be boys have to be tamed.
Bro, I try.
You know what I'm saying? And it takes a very firm hand to do that.
Yeah, man,
and I said, like with me, Like it took my daddy to do it. Like
Because
I remember I vaguely remember the day I did it. You know what I'm saying?
they about that long
day,
stroking, bro. They about that long stroking.
No, what I'm saying is I remember the day that I tried it. My mama stepped out the way. My daddy hit my ass up.
Yep.
Like my feet were off the fucking floor. And keep in mind, I was a big dude then. I was strong as fuck then. But he was stronger.
Bro, I had.
And so I mean,
my mama kicked me out, so I ended up going to go stay with my daddy. And I remember he had caught me getting high, so he come in the room. He like, "You high?" Of course I lied. Eyes red as mandrill, and
damn,
he was like, "We just gonna lie in my face." I'm like, "Man, who you talking to?" Ooh, nigga, the way this he had to touch me, but the way that man looked at me said, "Look, I know you got a lot of fights at your mama house. This one you ain't gonna win." I said, "Yes, sir." Hell no, I ain't want this smoke, bro. But for a minute, I thought I did.
Yeah,
just
you challenged him.
Just the bass of his voice alone changed.
Yeah,
you bugged up and challenged him. And
but there's a good question in the chat. She said, "Gentlemen, how do y'all know that if the kid was rotten, or how do you know he wasn't on what's the letters? It was like OHI or
That's why
ED." Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's what I was saying. Like, it's not necessarily being spoiled. Like, it could be just environment. You know what I'm saying? The parenting, like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't gotta be necessary.
Let me ask you this. Have you seen the little boy in Walmart in Sam's? The viral video. If y'all want to look it up on YouTube, you can. The viral video of the little boy went to Sam's. He was shopping with his mom, disappeared away from his mom. Next thing you know, you hear crashing all over the store. He climbed up on top of the fucking TV displays, kicking all the TVs off the fucking display. In Sam's, bro, kicking the displays off, breaking the TVs, stomping the TVs and shit, bro. He just fucking snapped or something, man. I'm like, God damn. And the people in the store trying to get him down, the mom over in the corner screaming and shit. I'm like, oh my God.
That's what happens to raise kids on video games.
Say, bro, trying to get in. He don't know how to do it.
Call of Duty is life, sir. Call of Duty is life.
There's a difference though. Like we all grew up in an era where video games were not so important, so we know how to manage it. But there's some kids now, like they're playing video games. Video games are being handed to them before they can walk, and that's all they do. Like they go to school, they play games on their phone, they come back from school, and they play video games for the rest of the night.
Is that chick single, by the way?
Oh yeah, probably. I mean,
that's the answer. That's the answer to all this shit.
I seen it in the mirror, bro.
Yeah, JT, you still there?
I gotta do that. I'm on the opposing side, Lou. She got a loyal boyfriend.
I don't have this. I just sent the link to you, Lawrence. So you have to click in on the link.
Hey JT,
I want to say this to Lou. Lou, if I ever do a Christmas production, I swear to God, I'm gonna hire you and pay you real good to play Jesus, bro.
His voice don't match his face.
I don't believe in adult Jesus. I only believe in baby Jesus with his golden diaper.
It's Jesus.
Sound like Talladega Nights.
Jesus looked more like
dear baby
no,
Jesus.
Sir.
All the black man on the panel than me, but okay.
Your baby little Jesus. Baby.
I only prefer baby Jesus.
JT.
Yes. Okay, so can we go back to
hold on.
about this video?
Hold on.
Okay.
Hey, yo, JT. Hey, bro, we was talking one time, and we was talking about bad kids, right?
Hey, you gotta turn that.
And I want you to say, like, make it more clear. You saying like bad kids is only like a reflection of their parents?
Yeah, it is. When you have kids that misbehave, that is a reflection of what the parent has or has not done.
HDMI, son.
So when you're talking about what these kids are doing, for instance, what that child has done, somebody did mention it. That was a buildup. That wasn't some isolated thing that just happened. That was a buildup of things that happened, and she never demanded or commanded that child's respect in her house. That's why when I showed where even if you looked in the bathroom, you can look at little nuances that show that, for one, she didn't have the respect for that kid to get the respect of that kid. So we can talk about ADHD. We can talk about all these other things that goes on with these children, but that is not something that a 12-year-old just automatically have. That 12-year-old was 8 at one time. He was 6 at one time. So that behavior issues that child is having is a reflection of whatever that mother did or did not do. And that's how I look at it.
So okay, so the reason he did it was because she took his phone.
Yes, that's the initial reason.
Okay, and
so let me say this though. That's what the narrative is. We don't know exactly. You know how the internet can be, but as far as what we know, that's what the initial issue was. Yes.
And so what was I know it's probably not that deep, but was there like a follow-up video of what happened after?
I haven't seen a follow-up video. I'm not sure.
And so there's some comments from Princessa. She's making comments here as well, and she's asking questions. Well, she actually made a statement. She says, when dealing with this, you look at each case as an individual case. And then Jenny says it took 2 grown men to bring him off that TV. It took, and the other
even when you're looking at each individual case, that just is not, look, first and foremost, this mother is a child herself.
Exactly. You seen in the mirror.
If my child tore up my damn apartment like that, the last thing I'm gonna be doing is putting it on social media crying.
Well, it looks like Princessa said she's been trying to get him help for a while now, and someone else leaked the video.
But see,
respectfully, I'm gonna call Cap. I'm gonna call Cap on that because if she's in her 30s, and I'm not gonna try to look on that, but if she's in her 30s, she has just that one child. One child now.
No, there was baby. There was baby stuff in that video.
Okay, baby stuff. So we're gonna focus on him. So she have 2 children. A toddler. The first baby is your trial and error baby. Okay, cool. The second baby is you should master that little sucker. But the first one, she had to know there was some red flags, some issues, some neglect. Just the video that alone, if it's representing just the phone and you see the house look like a tornado hit it, that's a clear indicator right there. There's some kind of conversation need to be had. Number 1 with her, because she birthed him. Number 2, what we're going to decide on what we're going to do about the kid. Across the board, all the men say, hey, get that kid out the house, because if you said so as a woman, I couldn't trust that type of child while I'm sleeping. I have to lock my doors. I've known parents like that too. Oh, I got to do this. Why are you doing all that just for that little effort for him? Oh, because, okay, but then go to your local authorities, go to your counselors, go to whoever you need to go to deal with this professionally. Because if you feel like in your heart to heart as a mom that you can't put hands on them, but the dad saying, hey, I would, there's something going on here. There's something. So that's a cap. She cannot come out her mouth say, I dated a chick, no lie. I remember the 3rd day I went on, she had 2 kids. The girl was sweet. The little boy, Hellraiser. This dude jumped out the bedroom window, came in the front of the door, and I looked at him, looked at her again, like, you're not gonna say anything? And she just had all the excuses.
Cynthia G.
Let me say this, man.
Mandrell.
When we grew up, this is kind of a universal thing. I believe. I remember back in the day when men saw children out of line, and women would take up for them and be like, "Oh, leave them alone."
I get so tired of y'all blaming this shit on women.
No, let me
y'all. I didn't say that. I didn't say anything.
No, because you know what? I know I'm on a panel with a lot of men. I know I am.
Ma'am, listen. Let me finish. My uncle looked at my uncle looked at my cousin and said, "Listen, we're trying to help you raise a boy because you didn't marry the man you had the baby with. So we're trying to help you with the little boy, and he's getting out of line. Now, what's going to happen?" And I know most of the men on the panel have heard this phrase before. If you don't do something now, when he get older, he gonna whoop your ass or worse. And guess what? This is what happened. I'm telling you right now, looking at this right here, This little boy is this little boy probably was friends with his mama. His mama probably did everything for him. He had to take out no trash, no responsibility, no standards, no morals. She looked like she a kid herself, laughing at me, crying like they just said. She probably friends with him. And now somebody whispered in her ear and said, girl, you got to start putting your foot down. And now it's too late. You put your foot down on a 12-year-old who you've been spoiling for 12 years. And now he's saying, fuck this. I'm going to show your ass.
Okay.
75% of all kids are with single moms, young lady. So we can't say who we blamed it on here. They with their mamas. They with their mamas.
I know, but that's part of the issue for me, because I understand, you know, and raising children as a single parent, mother. There's a lot of single fathers out there too. But I'm just saying, you know, it is not necessarily anything that the mother did or did not do if her child is experiencing some type of mental disconnect. Now, true indeed, I agree with everyone when you say that, you know, this was a buildup. It wasn't just an isolated incident. But I can't, you know, it's one thing. How do women end up becoming single mothers?
Making bad choices.
Jesus Christ.
Making bad
here
choices.
we go.
Hey, but
Here
you know
we
what
go.
though? No. Let me
So it's making bad choices
Yes.
and not that men dip out.
No.
Hold on. We're
Because
gonna continue this.
You let them.
And I'm not saying in every instance.
Hold on. We're gonna continue this conversation, but let me show you something right quick before we go. This is the result. So you see what we just showed earlier with that woman had her apartment messed up. You see how that was? At least she can get her apartment redone and she can claim it or whatever. Now watch this shit right here.
Judge is calling it the worst court's the court's worst nightmare. A man accused of killing his girlfriend during a standoff.
Can y'all hear that?
Yeah, we hear. Yeah.
Okay, now listen to it.
Woods was already out on bond for allegedly beating that same woman.
That's right. Jonathan Welch paid $10,000 to get out of jail and is now charged with killing that woman just days later. Sean Lay is live tonight. Sean, this judge in the case is very upset about
Detroit too.
He is. We'll hear from that judge as well. Also, the victim's family absolutely devastated by what happened. Look, we just got out of court. Jonathan Welch, you just mentioned him, appeared in court. The detective telling the judge that Welch took his bond as freedom. What he says, finishing the job by killing his girlfriend. That's a direct quote from that detective tonight. We're asking tough questions about why Welch was out on bond in the first place. Zelaya Frazier, a beautiful young mom.
Wait, James, can you press pause for a second?
Frazier stabbed to death.
Someone has it playing in the background, and
No, that's not what it is. Hey, mute yourself when you're doing it, JT. It'll stop.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have my earphones on. No doubt. Hold on. Let me mute myself right quick.
Death inside this home in Harper Woods, allegedly at the hands of her boyfriend during a violent rampage that began last Sunday night.
Caller stated that someone there is holding her hostage.
Cell phone video capturing the moment a 23-year-old man prosecutors identify as Jonathan Welch surrendered to police after that rampage that left Frazier dead, Welch's stepfather dead, Welch's mother critically injured. The home was set on fire. Shots were fired at police. Welch in court just moments ago charged with those crimes.
Good afternoon, and sir, please state your name for the record.
Jonathan Welch. Jonathan Welch was on a tether at the time of the rampage, out on bond, after he was charged with a horrific domestic violence attack on Frazier June 2nd. At that time, prosecutors allege Welch strangled Frazier with an extension cord, poured gasoline on her, tortured her with a red-hot spatula, and sexually assaulting her. Instead of being locked up with no bond, Magistrate Dawn White gave Welch 10% of a $100,000 bond. This past Friday, we're told Welch's mother got a bail bond to get her son out of jail. 48 hours later, Frazier was murdered. Today, an emergency.
So did y'all hear that intricate part?
Yep, the mama bailed him out of jail and he went and deleted his damn girlfriend.
No, not. Oh wait.
Well, that's just as bad, but the judge was messed
We
up
gonna
too.
keep going. It gets worse. It gets worse.
Damn,
Bond hearing
it
for
ain't the
Welsh,
mamas
the
though.
36th District Court Judge Kenneth King says was tragically too late.
Far too little, far too late. This is the court's worst nightmare.
All right, back here live. Welsh now in court just a few moments ago on these new charges. There are 20 new charges, including those 2 homicides here. He pled not guilty. The judge in this case in Harper Woods said no bond at all. Kimberly Devin, we continue to ask questions of the magistrate here, trying to reach her to find out why bond was given in the first place. We'll continue to work to get answers for you. Back to you.
It's just awful. Sean, before you go, though, Welch was ordered to stay away from his girlfriend. Why were they together at his mother's home this past Sunday in the first place?
We've been able to confirm that Welsh was tethered, house arrest, to his mom's home right there in Harper Woods. The detective just told me they may never get that answer why the girlfriend was there. Now, sources are telling me that Welsh's girlfriend and his mother had a very close relationship. Whether or not she knew he was there, however, remains unclear.
All right, Sean, thanks.
A judge is calling it the worst court's night.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. I want to hear what she got to say.
No, wait. Let me, because y'all didn't get the worst of it. Because it's another story. They didn't. This was when they had did it. They had just got the story, right? So it wasn't when he got out that he just deleted his girlfriend, but he deleted his mom also. Not only did he delete his mom and his girlfriend. Now understand this: the mom didn't die till I think 2 weeks after he shot her. But he killed the mom's husband, his stepfather also. 3 people, 3 of them. And so this is what we're saying. When it comes down to it, it's what parents do and they don't do for these children. They sit there and just the mother bonded him out on a $10,000 bond after he assaulted his girlfriend. Gets out, shoots the girlfriend, and this was crazy. What was the girlfriend doing over there? Why was he on the tether at his mom's house?
Where's her parents, man?
It's crazy. We know that dude had a lot of motherfucking issues. They knew that he had a lot of issues, but the mom bailed him out.
No, JT. See, it's not the mom's fault, JT. It's not the mom's fault.
No.
It can't be. No.
She
It's
saw
not
the
the
red
mom's
thing.
fault.
She knew her son was a fucking idiot.
Right. She's not enabling him by bailing him out and helping him out of every difficult situation that he gets in, as opposed to counseling him on how to do it and let him work his way out.
I will say this though.
I will say this as well.
I see this like this. This is why 2-parent homes are so important.
Goddamn right.
Mothers are going to do that. That's the thing. Like mothers are going to do that more times than not. In every situation I can think of, me coming up, my mother would try to be a disciplinarian and enforcer, but what would end up taking over is that woman that she is. Like they're not meant to deal with that type of shit by themselves. That's really the issue. She's really going. She bonded him out because she didn't want her baby to suffer in that jail. That's how she was thinking.
Now my thing is this: if like my parents always told me, listen, if you ever get arrested and you're in the right, I'll back you up all the way. Okay, first of all, survive the encounter. I don't care if you got to take an ass whooping. Take the ass whooping. We'll get rich after we leave court. Okay, but if you there on some bullshit,
your ass stay in there.
Don't call home.
Don't call home. That's exactly right.
Because I'm not coming to get you. And you know what? My parents actually enforced discipline, and I believed them.
Yep.
So I never went to jail. Okay. Now this whole thing with the single mothers, you say you're
Teachers of tomorrow.
You're tired of us blaming women. Now, in the case where the woman pushes the guy away, that is her fault because she's keeping the father out of the child's life. If a woman meets a deadbeat, she knows he's a deadbeat, she's been warned that he's a deadbeat, she still fucks him and gets pregnant, that's still her fault. Okay? 99.9% of these cases, ma'am, it is in fact the woman's fault because they bring it on themselves one way or another.
I stand corrected. He did not shoot his mom. He stabbed his
her.
mom.
Yeah.
Even more personal.
Even more personal. And
nice
you know
to
what?
see the gun laws are working.
Yeah,
you delete it slow. Like,
and look at this. Princessa says, like I said, go back up to what she said. She said, it was real good what she said. She said, like I said, suppressing their behavior so daddy doesn't beat them does not solve the underlying issues. They will erupt later. Yes, as most of these women will not go to daddy and say, hey, listen, your son fucking up. Most of them will not call you and say that because they know you coming with that heat. They know it. They know it. They know that you're gonna come over to the house and fuck shit up, and they're gonna. And no, I don't want that to do to my baby. I want my baby to go through that with his daddy. But then now your son on the news, or now your son and tore your house up.
I know one of the things that the question was asked was why was he over his mother's house? The reason why he was over his mother's house because he lives with his girlfriend. And he wasn't allowed to be around his girlfriends. So the only place he could stay and go and be on the watch was over his mother's house. So that's why he was over his mother's house. Now, why was she over there? She probably was over there visiting, felt kind of bad that he went to jail because she probably called the police on him.
Yep.
So she felt guilty. Just like the mother probably feeling guilty because the boy's father's not in life. So she tried to bail him out. Didn't want him probably end up like his father because his father's probably in that criminal life. And so she didn't want him to end up in there or get his ass taken in jail. So she bailed him out. Thought he was going to do right. That didn't work out for him, as we all could see. But that's the reason why a lot of that shit probably happened. But man, that's pitiful, man.
That's just what mamas do, bro. Like it's and I'm not gonna fault her. Like Mandrell said, that man really skated on her. Because if he didn't and she kept him away, that's on her. But the reason I don't blame her per se, like she's responsible, but just from a blame standpoint, I don't blame her because that's what mamas do, bro. Like I don't know no mama that think like that.
They're still to blame, CJ.
You know what I'm saying?
They're still to blame, CJ.
I know I'm not denying that she's culpable, bro. But I'm saying just from a biological standpoint, bro, mama's gonna do that. I don't know one mama that don't think like that, bro.
Mine don't.
Mine didn't. You had a daddy that regulate that shit too.
Oh yeah, that's true. But my mama would also tell me, look, my mom, it was all men. Apart from her mother, my mama had nothing but brothers, and she was the youngest child. Okay.
Yeah, but I know what CJ is saying because I know
what CJ is saying now.
She tried to undercut me, as I call her, and I said, "Don't ever undercut me, and let me handle my son like I need to handle." Now, if something we could talk about, as soon as I'm done dealing with him, we can talk about it in the bedroom. Don't do it in front of him. Don't do that. That's disrespectful. Then he's gonna lose respect for me if you're gonna sit there and bail his ass out every goddamn time. We're not doing this shit. So don't undercut me. So I had to constantly tell her and remind her, don't do that. When you and I are addressing my son, I don't come around, I let you handle it. Unless I hear him being disrespectful to you, I will not interfere because I know you can deal with it. Give me that same respect. I don't need your help. I'm good.
Young man.
I'm great and good. I don't need your help. You understand what I'm saying? So, and that's how I had to deal with it because I know how she is. She the first one. Why are you letting them talk about him like that? Why are you letting them talk? Why are you letting the coaches talk to him like that? Because they right. And need to listen to what they saying. Right. If you all in your emotions, then you need to stop being overly emotional. You damn right. I tell them all the time, stop being emotional. Let that shit go.
Shake this.
So you got to address it as it is. But what she see her baby being yelled at, got on hard at the sideline. I don't think it's right they put all that pressure on. I said, that's life. God damn it, in about 3 years, what do you think it's going to be? So no, he got to learn it right now.
That's the
bring up 2 points. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, bro.
So, one, it's
in their nature,
slightly out there. Several years ago, there was a problem in several zoos where a young male elephant with no adult male elephants, this young male elephant would start attacking the females in the enclosure. So the zoologists were like, well, why don't we start including an adult male elephant? Once they did that, it solved the problem. So this is a natural thing that all of nature goes through where we need positive examples of how to of how to be, and suddenly it just makes sense for us. Things click. The other point is
nobody's listening to that half the time. Like if you compare elephants, animals, zebras, majority of the time men get that, but a lot of women's not going to understand that. So it's like, how do we connect those dots?
This is why I don't talk to women.
Fair enough. Fair
But
enough.
anyway.
Hey, hold on.
The next
Sidebar.
point leads into the women.
Real quick, Wes. Sidebar.
My man.
Today, I screamed at the referee. I say, man, what the fuck are you doing, bro? He was out. And then so it came back up, and I was like, hey, man, I apologize earlier for screaming and holler at you, bro. He said, oh, shit, I'm used to it. I've been married for 20 years. Those were his exact fucking words, bro. He said, that's what he said.
I can sidebar deeper into that, but let's not go down that rabbit hole.
Absolutely, brother.
Second point I want to bring up is men and women, we just approach things differently. And I like to say that women think about the best possible present while men are always thinking about the future. And when you bring these two mentalities together, you make a really beautiful life.
Thanks.
Because men will live in squalor thinking about the future while women are like, well, let's live better now. So they better each other that way. But when only the woman in a very feminine energy is trying to raise children, especially raise boys, a lot of times you're thinking, well, as long as I get the child to calm down, I've done the right thing.
Yep.
But after 15 years of calming the child down by just giving them what they want, you haven't done anything. Men realize, I'm not giving him what he wants. He's about to get an ass beaten. Like, I'm not going to reward bad behavior.
As a boy, when I was with my mother, and this, I can relate to this story because I remember, I was hustling as a young boy. So me and my mom actually went half on the car that I had when I was 16. And she took it from me. She took my keys from me, so I couldn't go see my girl. And I acted a fool, but I just punched the door on my car, so I ain't fucking tear the house up. But what I will say is, it got to a point where she tried to discipline me. Now, I got whooped with extension cords. I got hit with chair. I got all type of shit. And it got to the point where I was about 16 where she tried that shit. And when she swung that belt at me, I caught it and I snatched it out of her hand. I threw it down. Like, this shit ain't gonna go down, bro. I'm not going for that. You know what she did after that? She sent me to my daddy. And that's what that incident I told y'all that I had, it happened after that. And from that point on, just his mere presence alone, bro, and the way he moved, it changed me. Like, that's why we keep, it's partially women's fault just because for so long they have preached that I can do it myself. These are examples that you can't, because there's things that are beyond your control. I don't care how productive of a boy he becomes or a man he becomes. I don't look at how much money he makes when he go. I look at how he deals with high pressure situations, how he deals with other women, how he converses and deals with other men. He doesn't learn that from you. Because when you get out here in the world, I learned that shit. What mama taught me didn't matter when I was in front of them boys on their goddamn football field. It didn't matter when I was getting into it with dudes in my school and they weren't trying to hear well, bro, let's be emotionally intelligent. They trying to whoop some ass. So if I don't got my hands up, if I don't know how to defend myself, I'm out the gate, done. That's what we really trying to say to the sister on the panel. It's not to just straight blame you, but it's the mentality that's been pushed forward for generations, bro. And that's why you see what you're seeing. Because they crashing out, bro. Because they don't have that guidance of that man. That's why what little podcast we're talking about on the show today is like, bro, you can't do that. You can't have the mentality, I'll just send money. Like, that's not going to work because boys need that guidance from men. Mama ain't enough. Plain and simple.
I agree with that, CJ, and not 100%. I would chime in with something you said earlier about we were talking about the nature of women. My mom said the same thing. I hope somebody got their mic. You need to mute their mic. It's like an echo or something going on. It's like a double chamber or something. Testing.
Who is it?
Okay, they muted it. All right. It was something that when Mandrell mentioned about mostly his dad or boys, he said his parents. If he get locked up, if he was in the right, they got him. But if he's in the wrong, stay in there. My mom said this exact same thing. But I came from a single parent home with my mom, Now I knew she didn't have all the tools, you know what I'm saying? But she had the understanding, awareness, like, hey, when it comes to a man dealing with a man, hey, I got sent to my grandfather, I got sent to my elder male cousins and stuff like that. So she understood that, she had that sense to do that, you know what I'm saying? So she was fine in that sense. But if I got in trouble, it was quick with hands, quick with ass whoopings, belts, tension cords, all that good stuff. But I like most of these other parents, the ones that I've seen, and again, I don't want to say all, but a good large amount of them baby these terrible teens and then have all the excuses out the world, and everybody else is looking like this is a troubled child. This is a kid that I can't have around me in public. This is a kid I just can't. And they'll sit there and have all the excuses in the world. And like Black Panther Filter said, pretty much treat them like the Cartman version of South Park. Mom is the best friend. Mom is the best friend, is the care provider, spoil them. And then they don't know how to be the actual parent. They trying to be the friend. And that's not going to happen. And throwing money is definitely not going to happen. It's not going to help the situation either. It's going to hurt it.
So let me ask a question, man. Do you think it's even smart these days to even be a stepfather? Because you see what happened with that. Yeah.
Ideally, no.
That situation.
Ideally, no, because it just not like, again, I'm open to, because I know it was Black Phil. We had an open panel about that. I'm open to it, but it's not ideal, especially for myself. If you're saying, hey, I want children of my own, and it's going to be burden on that side. Same thing with women. If they dating men with kids, it's going to be a bigger conversation. What it is, it's going to be an added dynamic, meaning your finances, your resources, everything. So it's not ideal for your intentions for yourself. But if you do happen to come across that one woman or man, whoever you dating, and you realize after the fact they have a child, a real good conversation got to be had, because same thing like I was saying on Black Panther Filter, if it's not your children, that's a double-edged sword, and that's scary to play with, because at the end of the day, what men go through, if they're dating a woman with children, and then you want to be the disciplinary of it, like Hank and Mandro's giving it the examples, and as soon as they come out their mouth and say, oh, well, this is my kid, you already shut off. You're instantly shut off. So there's no reason to even move forward with that conversation. In fact, you shouldn't even have a conversation with that said mother. If y'all have a discussion before, like, hey, what's the rules and regulations of disciplinary? Okay, cool, let's have it. But as soon as that moment, that kid openly disrespect you, not you, but that house that y'all living in, or just if I come at the door and he's acting, like I said, the kid can jump out the window, I'm out. And you don't say anything, and you looking at me to say something, that's not my place. That's your kid. But if I step up, I'm going to do it the way I choose to do it. And if you open your mouth or bat your eye on it, he's going to see that, and he's going to even test me more, and we can't go no further with that relationship, and that becomes a problem. So ideally it's no, but it's pretty much on the individual how they play it out.
So yeah, I think it'd be different for a man if he had children. And the reason why different than because a man and having a woman come into his life, he always going to have that boy structure to be respectful to that woman, whether he likes her or not. On the flip side of that is women that have son husbands, because that's exactly what they are. They're son husbands. They don't have any responsibility. They don't wash clothes. They wash their clothes. They're 12, 13, 14 years old. They don't sweep. They don't take out trash. They don't wash their clothes. They don't iron. They don't do anything. They just sit up, play the game all day, and mama is their best friend. It goes back to Just Hilarious, the comedian. When she had all that backlash, when she sat on the floor butt-ass naked with her 7-year-old son, butt-ass naked with her 7-year-old son, he's butt-ass naked, and he's sitting on her lap hugging her, and she's talking about, that's my king. What the fuck are you doing? Right? And so we have, I don't know if y'all saw those pictures. I mean, I looked at them, I was like, what the hell is going on here? You're butt naked and your 7-year-old sitting on your lap and with your ass and your cat out, with your breast out, and you talking about my king, he's 7? Stop this shit, man. Somebody, it's art. There ain't no art for your son to see you butt ass naked when he's 7, 8 years old.
Not at 7 years old. He's too old for that. Then he's too old.
Yeah, stop the damn cap, man. So I think when it comes to what you said, dating the single moms, absolutely. I think men should definitely think twice because again, like he just said, she may say, "Listen here, don't you touch my son. Listen, if you have a problem with my son, you come talk to me, but you don't ever put your hands or say anything to my son. I do that," and that's when you have to leave their ass at the restaurant. Because you can't keep going forward trying to be something that she would never allow you to be. You would never fully be the king of your home dating a single mom that protects her child. Never be the king of your home. And he's going to walk around and do shit. He's going to be talking crazy, doing stupid shit. And she expects you to deal with it. And I don't know a man on this panel that would deal with a disrespectful ass son, a disrespectful ass stepson. And let me ask this question and I'm done. We see this video of this little boy in the house beat the shit out of this house, right? It's like a WWE match went on in this fucking house. Now, I want y'all to find one video where a daddy's video in a house where his son then fucked up his house. I rest my case, Your Honor.
Well, let me say this. I'm 47 years old, so the likely chance of me finding a woman without a child is slim to none. Right?
Yeah. Right.
So that's not going to happen. So I'm gonna have, if I'm going to get married again, and when I get married again, I'm gonna have to accept a stepchild, right? But the only way I'm going to do that if them kids are on the way out the house.
Yeah.
I'm not messing with no woman who has middle school age kids, elementary age kids. There's no way, because now I got to deal with them little bastards for 8 more years. I'm not signing up for that. Now, if your child is in high school, to at least freshman year, I can handle that. But if they in middle school and elementary, no, I'm not going to deal with that. I'm not going to go with that. I'm not going to accept that. I can't. But I know I'm going to have to be a stepfather if I'm going to end up married again, regardless if they're adult children or high school age children or whatever the case may be. I'm going to have to accept that because the average woman my age has a child.
I hear you, bro. But for me, I would. It's not my first choice.
Mic check.
We got you, bro.
We got you.
So it wouldn't be my first choice. I would say that.
I have to drop this nigga.
But for the most part, it's necessary in our community. I mean, because we can't tell guys never to do that, but we got so many boys without fathers or father figures in their lives. So it has to be some sort of.
I got a beautiful scenario for you.
So it has to be a percentage of men that step up to that plate. Now, for me, it got to be like a deadbeat daddy that's with the woman, or a man that really understands I'm going to be the number one person in that boy's or girl's life because I'm going to be around them every day. You're going to have to understand it. And I'm saying that from a point of, I have a wife that's engaged and she has a father. So, I mean, she has a stepfather for my daughter. So, me and him have had to have a conversation where it's like, bro, it's certain shit you ain't going to be able to do. I know you want to have order in your house and I ain't going to be able to keep order, but you touch my child, I'm going to break your face. So, I mean, it's just how you want to look at it. Me personally, I'd rather not. If I got a woman, she got to be a hell of a woman in a good situation. I do it, but for the most part, no, I ain't doing this shit if she ain't right.
Hey, what's up there, Lawrence?
I got a beautiful scenario.
Yeah, Wes got to step out.
I got.
All right, Wes.
Hi,
Wes,
brother. Thanks for having me here. Good night, everyone. I'm getting too old to be up this late.
I know Uber Eats is starting to bring women, so that may be why
we already know what it is. His order has came.
His order has come to the door. Ding dong, pussy's here.
All right,
Wes, man.
All right,
again, we should legalize that.
There you go.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, all right, bro.
All right, good night.
All right,
okay, real quick.
What up, Lawrence?
Okay,
what's
real
going
quick.
On,
I got a baby mama and an ex-wife. Okay, I like to call her the mother of my daughters. Okay, now these are two different scenarios. Now, when I was staying with the mother of my daughters, I'm trying to discipline them, and understand how to discipline women. Because I like to believe that a father, or dad is the only man that really is supposed to put, his hands on women up to a, degree. When they're little girls and you chastising them, you got to whoop them with a butt or, with a belt, not taking chastising to an extreme, but letting them know, right from wrong. My baby mama, she always butted heads with me when it came to me chastising my girls. And she also stated that, I don't know how hard, I'm supposed to hit my kids. Yes, I do. How you gonna tell me? They not dead. Ain't no bones been broken. A little skin may be missing, but that's just like I'd rather
Just a
tear the
little
hide
skin.
off the backside in the streets, taking life. Now, my ex-wife, she raising my son, and hats off to her. She's doing a damn good job. It's to the point where I want to say he's been getting so much negative feedback on me to the point where he really don't want to, deal with me. Now, before I got cancer, I've always tried to be in my kids' face, no matter what's going on in my life. And now that, I can't really get out and visit them like I want to, it's hard for me to be in their face, like I want to. And I was looking for them to say, okay, well, dad's down now, so let's all come together, make sure dad is okay, because they should already know when I'm on my feet and I can do, I'm going to make sure that they got, even though I'm not with them, living under the same roof, I'm still their dad. Plus, slash their father. So it's like I got, two things to consider in this fight here. My baby mama is letting my daughters do whatever they want to do, and we ended up with a teen pregnancy, and I got my son. He's about half my size, but I wish he would try me even now. I ain't gonna kill him, but I'm gonna let him know that even in my state.
Wait, is he half your size, or are you half his size though?
He's bigger than me.
Who's bigger?
So I'm half.
So you're half his size.
Yeah. I'm half his size. He about the same height as me, but he weighs 100 pounds more than me. But I'll still, let him know that I'm your dad. Now, if he end up, whooping my ass, knocking me out or whatever the case may be, I hope he don't, get the big head and say, "Oh, I could beat my dad's ass." Okay,
trying to whip out the Roscoe then.
Here come round two. Now it's time to go military style. I'm gonna lay you on your back to show you that I can defend myself. I ain't gonna kill you, but I'll beat your ass, before the streets kill you, and let you know that, it's not out of I'm trying to be all boastful, I'm dad, I'm sticking my chest out. No, it ain't about that. Now that he's of age, it's about mutual respect. It ain't about me trying to, strike fear in his heart or even my daughters. But I just want them to know I'm here. I'm not one of them deadbeat dads that don't give a fuck about their kids. It's just hard for me to be around them now. And now that they act like they don't really want to be around me, I'm not going to fight with it because I only got so much energy. I can't, stand there and argue with you, and let you know what my point is. I'm going to just let you go ahead and do what you do. You're going to learn your lesson. All I'm going to try and do is, give you as much knowledge and jewels as I possibly can. I'm not trying to raise my kids necessarily in the way that I was raised, but I got my ass whooped with everything in the house. I'm okay, and I don't have no felonies. You know, I got child support on my ass, but you know, I still love my kids. And for my baby mama to let my kids get away with murder, you know, here go the consequences.
Well, one of the
I'm glad
issues
Rico
that,
not here.
yeah. Oh shit, that fuck.
When he's when he's supposed to come?
Yeah, that's not.
Yo, y'all leave that. Let that shit die. Let
Why?
that shit die.
I
yo.
don't know the story. Here's the thing.
Let that shit die,
No,
man.
hold on a second. No. Listen, you like to talk a lot of shit. He likes to talk a lot of shit, but then won't substantiate.
Is he here now? Is he here now? No, let that shit die.
And that's the problem. He's not here. I have hold on. I have no problem with Brother Clarence. Like I said, Brother Clarence, hey, look, respect to Brother Clarence. He will at least come in and have, if he has an opinion, he will stand on it and he will defend it.
That Beavis and Butthead.
Brother Clarence he would have the conversation. And if you make
Yo,
sense,
all right, we already know he like a Pokemon. Y'all got to catch him, so he ain't here. So let that man hide in the bushes somewhere.
Rico needs to shut his fucking mouth forever.
Hey, you muted. You muted,
Hank.
Mandrell, brother, we got more pressing things with my man Lawrence right here.
Who Lawrence?
Because dog, I'm concerned. My man, let me ask you this, dog. You ever have a conversation with your kids and ask them why they don't want to be around you?
Yes. Now, I try not to just be so snappy when responding to them. Now, as they were coming of age, you know, I have found myself speaking to them differently as their ages progress. And now it's like my daughters let their mama speak to them. And I'm trying to tell them, if y'all got a problem with me, come and talk to me. Don't let y'all mama be y'all mouthpiece. Why y'all so scared to come and talk to me like I'm a bite y'all head off, or every time y'all open y'all mouth, I'm being rare. No, I'm not trying to be like that. Even with my son, you know, I'm trying to tell my son I'm here. You know, whatever you want to know, you know, about how come your mama ain't with me, I'm gonna let you know my side of the story, because apparently your mama ain't telling her side of the story, but she has got a lot to say. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what the hell? I can't do that because I got cancer. My biggest fight is to stay alive each day, and my kids don't realize that I need them to be, you know, here. That's where I get my strength from. And I've been trying to tell them as they get older, you know, I'm not going to always be around, but if y'all need me, all y'all got to do is say, hey, Dad, listen, I need, and I'll try and get it. But if I can't, don't be mad at me. So
let me say this, my man. One thing I wouldn't do, because it sounds like you talk about your exes a lot. I hope you don't do it around them kids and have that conversation with your kids, because that's not going to help the situation. At the end of the day, that's their mother.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? And you start talking bad about their mother around them, that's going to push you away.
I don't.
Understand what I'm saying? So, okay, well, cool. Another thing is sometimes
their mama talks more bad about me than I do about them.
Problem is, my man, sometimes you just got to just listen.
Right.
Ask a question, and then you just let them talk and just listen.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? And just listen to what they say. And look, accept and hear what they got to say. Even though it may hurt your feelings. You understand what I'm saying? Even though you don't feel like it may be true, but that's what they feel like they've seen. That's how they feel like it's going on. You might have to hear that. They may tell you wasn't a shit-ass father. And if they say that, you have to accept that.
Oh, they already know. I know I ain't the world's best dad, you know, and please forgive me for that.
I got you.
I'm trying to do the best I can with what I got.
Okay.
Yeah, already know. I talk more bad about
now,
myself.
let's use some listening skills right now. Can we use some listening skills right now? All right. And just sit back and hear what they got to say, regardless if it's positive or negative. Hear what they got to say. You know what I'm saying? Just let them vent. And if that means they get to upset and they use a few choice words, you, like I said, you may not like it, maybe some cuss words, let them go.
Right.
Let them go. Don't look at it as disrespect. Just look at them if they're getting that shit up off their chest. Because I promise you, it'll give you clarity. Because now you can
When
sit
they
there and
when
like,
they
hey,
ask me,
sit
when
back,
they
hold
give me
on, big brother,
individual,
hold on now. Now they're gonna sit back and think and make you think like, okay, damn, was I really that hard? Was I really overly disciplined? Was I really that mean? Did I talk to him way harsher than I probably should have? You need to do that yourself. You understand? And hey, let me tell you another thing. Get you some therapy, big brother.
Oh,
get you some therapy and have somebody help you on what to say to them kids.
Yeah, because
you don't always have
I
the
allow my kids to curse just as long as they ain't cursing at me. But even if they feel like they gotta curse at me, I will take that constructive criticism, from my kids because that's how they feel and they're getting it off their chest.
But
So
one thing you did also say is that you kind of started with something, but you didn't complete your thought when you said the way you talk to them. And I am a daughter, no longer have my father, but my father was a listener and he only had daughters, 5 of us. So when you say the way that you talk to them differently now, explain what that means. Are you mean to them? Do you not listen to them? Are you just
I would say
getting your point
now
across?
I'm way more passive than I was.
Because you said that they look at you or they almost are scared to say something to you because you're scared you're gonna
It
bite.
seems like that's how they reacting. Like they're
They could be
scared
past
to
fear.
come to me.
But they said that they said that for a reason because that's what you've done before.
Right.
They ain't never say that to me. It's coming from their mothers. But when I
Because
asked
they was
them,
afraid to do it, and the only person they felt comfortable telling that to was your ex-wife or your baby's mother.
Exactly.
And so she may express that to you, like you sit there and said, why y'all letting her be your mouthpiece? Well, sometimes you might have to listen to what she say because they don't feel comfortable with coming to you with it, but she's able to have that conversation with you. And then that's when you need to do some self-evaluation of yourself and think to yourself, man, do I really do this? Is this how I really talk to them kids? Damn, maybe I need to let up a little bit. Maybe I need to be a little more softer in my approach. And definitely, you have to be like it with your daughter compared to your son. Now, with your son, you could probably be a little more harsh, and he's more accepting of it. But at the same time, it depends on his age. Now, if he's a young boy, you probably don't want to talk to him as harsh all the time. You know what I'm saying? Keep it real with him, but don't be harsh with him all the time. Because as a young boy,
now I don't have the energy to be as aggressive as I used to. That's why I'm way more passive now than I was.
But that's not what
I would like to say
that's not what
to a degree I was aggressive, but it was still I knew how far to take it. It's like I hate to see my girls cry, and I hate to whoop my girls. When they was like, I'm gonna say from the age of 12, it started getting to me to the point where like I know they did wrong, and I know I got to chastise them, so I have to find another way to chastise them.
But did you continue to beat them after they were 12? Did you continue to put your hands on them after they turned 12?
Oh, the last time I put my hands on my kids, my baby daughter was probably about the age of 6. And ever since then, not near one of them has I put my hands on them since my youngest daughter, and now she's 17.
But what I'm saying, but it may not be, maybe not the physical. What about the emotional abuse you was laying on by the way you responded to them, where you got on them and you chastised them? Because like you said, you still chastise them. What I'm saying is, man,
abuse come in different forms.
Yeah, you can't be verbally abusive to them like that, saying I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna butt your ass. You know what I'm saying?
I don't do that, and I don't call them, little bitches and hoes and little. I don't call my sons.
Don't do that.
Nothing like
okay,
that.
But
abusive like that. But I let them know, what they're doing is wrong and how it's wrong. Even before, I have to whoop it with a belt. I do give them that warning, and then that re-warning, and that re-warning, and that re-warning before I, have to, physically chastise. Even with my words, I do try and be selective because I know how fragile females are versus, guys. Even though I don't be aggressive talking with my son as much, as I should, but I still let him know, if you're wrong, son, this is how I see you're wrong. I don't be like, and not listening to them. I do shut up and let them talk,
Yeah, but you're contradicting a little bit, and I'll say this because you almost admitted to knowing that somehow your communication with your children was not what it should be, and that they are responding to you because of that in the way that they're
I swear I do. I love this group. I swear I love y'all. I swear I do. Real talk. I swear. Y'all help me so much. I mean, this is okay.
Well, the only reason why I'm saying it, right, and I'll say this to all the brothers, and I don't know if how many of you all have daughters, but I did hear that some of you all do. I lost my dad last year in November, so it's coming up on a year. And, he only had daughters. And there's no man in this world to me that is better than my dad. And he is the most instrumental man that I will ever know. I believe him to be a king. He instilled in me what a man is and should be. And if your behavior towards your daughters is such that they do not want to be communicating with you or talking to you or listening to you or just being around you, then their perceptions of men will be definitely skewed. And it's very confusing. You said you have a 17-year-old daughter. Right now, having the relationship with her dad will definitely put her on the right path to understanding what a man should be and how men should treat her and whatever it is.
I don't have enough time on the clock to try and repair the damage. All I could try and do
but
is
it's never too late is what I'm
and
saying. What I'm saying to you is never too late, right? You talking about you have health issues, right? And time is not guaranteed to any of us. In the past few years, we've learned that. We know that. I mean, of course, throughout our lives, we lost people, but the world has changed to where, like, look at the platform that we're all communicating on right now. It's because nobody's outside anymore. There's no, there's limited human touches or whatever. And so it's never too late for you to rebuild your relationship with your daughters. And I think what Hink was saying is that it's really on you to make that happen. And I can't speak from a male perspective, but that's how I feel about it. And I hope your health gets better. And I think that
I'm 48, and they saying I probably won't even make it to the age of 50. But I'm not trying to let that rule my life, but I can't ignore that reality that is for me right now. And when I try and look at that towards my kids, I just want them to understand, regardless to how long I live, I'm gonna always love them. And if they need me, I don't care what I got going on in my house or in my apartment. If they come and say, "Hey, Dad, I just need to come and sit down and talk to you." If I got a clear house, I'm clearing house and I'm making room for my kids. If they want to, say, "Okay, you ain't got a clear house, Dad, I just want to be around you." Super sweet. Let's do that. I'm not going to try and shove down their throats that I only got a short time to live, so you gotta be around me. Now you gotta give me the type of love that I want and I've been asking for and I deserve and I need. No, it's the way it is right now is I'm your dad. I love you, and regardless to what goes on, if you need me, I'm here for you.
Can I say something real quick?
In a sticky situation, you know what I'm saying, and you need some protection, come here. I do my level best to keep all hurt, harm, and danger from you.
Right. So let me say something real quick to you, brother. I've been sitting back and listening. Hank has done a great job with you tonight. So that's why our sister here asking the right questions. So what we've learned so far is we hear your story, and then after the story, what we've learned is that what you used to be, what you are now, and where you're headed. I think we've covered all three of those as well. And I want to say to you, like our sister just said to you, it's never too late to try to repair things. Now, I also heard you say that you're 48 and you may not live to see 50. Is what the doctors are saying to you. What I want to say is that what we've learned tonight for you as well is that sometimes it is better, way better. And one of the oldest sayings is you have two ears so you can hear and one mouth so you can hear as much as you speak. And in these situations, sometimes it reverses itself. But in this situation, I would encourage you to go with your children, go into a public place, sit down and have dinner with your children, and just say, listen, I want you to just talk to me. And again, and just going back to what Hank said, just let them speak their minds to you, no matter what it is, right? Pay for their dinner and accept what it is that they have. Because at the end of the day, if you don't make it to 50, let's look at reality. Let's say, for instance, God forbid, if you don't make it to 50, then they knew. I said everything to my daddy I had to say to my daddy. There's nothing worse than those children carrying the weight and the burden on their heart over something that you may have done to them at 6 physically and something you may have said to them at 10 verbally. So what needs to happen is you need to not talk at all. The only words you need to say to those babies right now, because what happens is whatever trauma happens to a child, they stay that way until they get healing from it. So if you at 6 years old, if you were to put your hands on them at 6 years old, that trauma paused her at 6. Even no matter how old she is now, that 6-year-old girl is still saying, "Daddy, why?" If you said something to her at 10 or 12 verbally, that little 10-year-old girl is still screaming out, "Daddy, why would you say such things to me?" So what needs to happen is those little girls that are trapped in those bodies, they need to be able to say daddy. That 6-year-old needs to say daddy. That 10-year-old needs to say daddy no matter how old they are. They need to be able to say, "Daddy, this is what happened to me. This is what's wrong." And that's when they'll begin their healing. And if you don't, and God forbid, if you don't make it to 50, they said, I've been able to hear my daddy heard me. He heard me. He didn't cut me off. He didn't talk to me crazy. No matter what I said, my daddy heard me. And now they have a different outlook on daddy because daddy didn't cut him off. Daddy didn't say, "Well, I didn't do nothing." He took accountability for what he did, accountability for what he said, and he moved on. Now, brother, you said you want to make it to 50, man. God bless you. Right?
It's a fight every day. It's a fight every day. I swear.
This is for me, and I know this is not like me. I'm just being led to do it. But man, listen, I would love to just pray for you real quick, bro, if you allow me.
Please, I'll take it. If y'all got time on the forum. Please.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely, man. So I would love to pray for you. So Father God, we thank you. We thank you for this young man that came to the panel tonight to speak his mind, to be vulnerable, to have a moment of vulnerability, for us to be able to speak into him and to pour into him. So God, we thank you for allowing this platform, What We Know podcast, to reach out to this man tonight, for him to want to come up. Thank you for the conversation change. God, this podcast started out as something else and it ended somewhere else. And so God, we thank you for that, because of that, we were able to help someone that needed help. So we ask that you cover him, God. They said till he's 50, God, but we understand that you are in control, and what you decide is what's going to happen. So God, right now, cover him, cover his family, his children, give them understanding, give them peace that surpasses all understanding. For him who can do all things, we pray this in Jesus' name, amen. Brother,
Amen.
I'm praying for you, brother.
Thank you.
I hope everything works out for you. I hope your family.
Thank you. Thank everybody. Thank you.
Blessings to you, brother.
Thank you for your feedback. Thank y'all for your love. I swear, this is such a morale booster for me. I mean, I'm trying to hold back the tears, but I just want to, get this off my chest so I know I'm doing the right things. And if I am doing something wrong, I do want to take accountability for it. And if I can't do nothing physically, I at least want to apologize to my kids. And I do it so much, I know they're getting tired of saying, Dad, all right, you done said it so much. We get it. We forgive you. Okay, but until the Lord put it on my heart, that I'm forgiven from them, then I guess I'll have, this flesh will be at ease, because my soul is at rest. My soul ain't worried about nothing. My spirit is with God. So it already know what's to come. It's this flesh that's having the troubles with, accepting how my kids is.
Well, let me say something to you, cuzzo. Listen, one of the things that, and a lot of times we'll be on either my platform or we'll be on Black Man's platform. We talk about the woes of relationships and marriages and things like that, but we also try to come up with a solution also. And one of the things that I was going to start talking about, but we ain't even got to go into it, is the undermining of fatherhood. That'll be another show. That'll be that's going to be a whole other show. But what I want to say is this: we as men, man, there's no margin for us to make a shitload of mistakes when it comes down to our children, right?
Right.
And whatever bullshit we went with our children's mother, it's hard to say, man, but when it comes down to those kids, they didn't ask to be here. So we still have to be able to balance this shit out, right? Because our shit with their mama, they had nothing to do with. And that is a challenging thing for us, man. But like what my man Hink was just saying, with my man Black Man, what he was just saying, these are things, man, that keep you balanced. And you should never, ever, ever go through life being a parent through guilt.
Thanks.
You can't go through it being guilty. So what you have to do is you do have to listen to when your kids come to you, because I know your kids and I know how old they are also. And when they get to a certain age, man, you just got to keep that door open for them. You dig what I'm saying? There's no arguing with them. There's no going back and forth with them. You have to first listen to them. And then you just make sense out of it. It is a challenging journey, but it's something that you have to do. And one of the things that I know for a fact, I have 2 daughters. No matter how hurt they are, we have to at some point usher them to healing. And the only way we can do that is for us to find a way to have a better relationship with them. I understand the issues. I understand what goes on. But at the same time, I can't let those issues hinder me. One of the big reasons is because your kids, you're a grandfather. So look at what has to happen with them. So you don't want them to have to go through a relationship with unresolved issues. They're going to have unresolved issues, but you want them to have as little as possible.
Yeah.
So, and it's very important now, especially when you have a daughter that has a kid and dealing with other men. Literally, man, having a relationship and talking to your daughter, it'll make you a whole lot better with yourself. It's not about you knowing more than them. It's not about that. It's not about them knowing more than you. This is about healing. All of us have to heal at some point.
And you have to be, you gotta allow yourself.
Go ahead, bro.
You gotta allow yourself to be vulnerable.
And
I commend you too. I
I
commend
was
you too.
going there too,
for coming
James.
here
I was
being
about to
vulnerable,
go
bro.
there too, and I was going to take it a little bit further because I'm looking at the comments and realizing, and I want to say to the gentleman that you using this platform, being vulnerable, expressing what it is that you feel in this moment, and hoping for something better. You are making a difference to somebody who might be listening. And I just want to read a couple of the comments to James and to the panel. I think because like you said, we started out somewhere else. We had all the laughs, we had all the jokes, and here we are, in this situation, kind of having this deep conversation. And hopefully, whatever you do once this podcast ends tonight, you'll have a better direction of what you need to do. But you're getting some praises for the podcast, James, by Princessa. She's saying thank you, What We Know podcast. Then it says she says to Lawrence, she says, I pray it all works out for you and your children. I pray that you all grow together. And she responded to me in saying, I was right. That was one of the best things that her dad did for her. She was a daddy's girl. And that's the thing fathers should know, regardless of if you're in the light, your daughter's lives or not, that's what we want. And that's how we end up choosing the wrong men sometimes, but she said
I
that she
want
was
my girls to look at me and say, that's something like the type of man that I want in my life, because my kids have never seen me put my hands on their mother. They have seen me try to submit myself and allow her to, put her troubles and her worries off on me, and try and give her, less things to worry about as possible. But with her being such a worrywart and going against me and not seeing what the structure that I'm trying to put down, and seeing my structure as something negative or not right, it's hard for me to be there, for her, because she was the first. She was my baby mama, came before my ex-wife. And I feel that if me and my baby mama would have connected a little bit more, I probably wouldn't even got married. And I probably wouldn't have my son today. Or
can
my son would be from her. But
Can I chime in a second?
Sure.
Yeah. Again, I'm a echo chamber a little bit what Hank's saying. It come back down to just listening. And after the stream, Black Men Filter prayed on it, the chat prayed on it. You take the time out and pray for the healing for yourself. And once you get up in the morning, take some real accountability for self first. Because what I'm hearing, for me, I'm hearing blame game. So it doesn't matter that shoulda, woulda, coulda. It already happened. If you're saying to yourself and in the public, you got 2 years, use that time to focus on your children. It ain't about arguing with them. It's just about listening. It's not arguing about what the mother says and goes. It's about listening and find the best way you can to find that healing for your children. Because because even as parents, our idea is like, we might go sometime soon, so let me at least leave some kind of good legacy for my children. And brother JT said it best. Hey, focus on them. So I'm gonna leave it like that, because I'm on the other end of the fence, and I pretty much, this is not my forte. So Hank and nice lady and Black Men Filter saying it a lot better than I am, because I pretty much trying to color everything up, but try not to put too much of the talk about the past. We got to let the past go. It's done. It's done. Like real talk. It's done. Let the past go. Focus on the children. Focus on children. Take some time out. If you can, sweet talk the lady. Hell, talk to her first, because clearly she's the first line of defense. Talk to her, or get together with her and the kids, or a public place, and just let them babies talk and open up their minds and heart to you, and you're going to hear a whole side of conversation. Don't cut in their words like you did Hank. Don't cut in and jump in like you're doing most adults here. But when children talking, that's when parents need to listen. Like I said, I've been on the other side of the fence, and it's not pretty. I'm from the side where parents don't understand. These men are saying, hey, we're from the side of, hey, we're consistent parents. We just had another man here say, hey, I'm taking the venting, what I'm calling the blessing of him taking on multiple children that's not his children, giving clothes off his back. That's not his. I'm probably sure he got hand-me-downs from his only kids and probably giving it to them if they need it. That's not his kids. So if he can do that with other people's children that's neglecting them for hours or want to do all this extra stuff, I believe in my heart and hearts, you can take the time out, sit down with the babies, and just listen to whatever they say. And whatever they say, you know what? If it's about me, I'm going to make it work for you, because I don't know how much time I got on this earth, whether it's cancer or not, because I don't know. I could be going tomorrow. Knock on wood, I hope I don't. But we do not know how much time we got in this life, so we need to make the most of it, especially if we're parents, especially if we got new generations up in this world. Hell, we're defending that conversation on multiple panels. We're saying the same thing, but we're so passionate about these kids. So again, sir, take the time out, focus on yourself. If you need to go back on a replay and listen to what Hank's saying, Mandrell saying, this nicely saying, JT saying, and go back, just listen to their words and get back in the morning and make it a new day. New day. And I'm gonna leave it like that because I don't want to beat it with a nail over the head.
All right.
No, and I agree. And I just want to thank
hold on,
no, but I personally thank you for even thinking to open yourself up for
these folks, bro.
This type of conversation on a platform. You don't know me, I don't know you, but at the end of the day, this really gives me hope that there's still compassion in the world, and for these brothers to probably express it better than I did. I just was giving you the perspective of being of what the need of a father is to a daughter, and they need you regardless of how much time you have left or whatever. You can damn sure make that solid impression of what a man is and what a father is, and they will feel that for the rest of their life.
All right, so listen. Oh, go ahead. CJ, did you have something?
I've been cut off 3 times, so let me go ahead and get this out.
Go ahead, bro.
I want to say this to you, brother, because what I recognize from you is pain. You know what I'm saying? I went a year. I know it's small to some people, but it was huge to me because I was there from the time my daughter was born until now. And I missed a year out of her life because of the back and forth and the games that her mother played, right? But what I had to understand was when I got back around her, that wasn't her fault. And what I understood was she just needed her dad. That's really what it comes down to. No matter what you've been through, no matter what's happened, no matter the wrong that you've done, like he said, it's time to listen and try your best to understand where they're coming from. Because like you said, you got 2 years left. In that 2 years, let them know that through every mistake that you made, you still love them. And you don't even have to say it. Just by listening and being there for them, I'm telling you, I've seen it happen with my daughter, and I had that situation with my father. Because I only lived with my father for a year of my life. It wasn't until he came back into my life when I needed him. I needed him the most at that age. And he sat there and listened about what I went through because of his decision not to stay and fight for custody for me. He had to sit there and listen to it. I got a podcast of it too. But I had to sit there and tell him how I felt. He had to take it. And he shared it to you. I never seen my dad cry to that day. But it was needed, bro. They need to get that off their chest. Whether you feel it's wrong, whether you feel like they view it the wrong way and you have a different interpretation, they don't give a damn about your relationship with mama. They just want their daddy. If you got 2 years left, and God hopefully bless you with more. If you got 2, act like you got 1 day left and make it count, brother. That's what I would say.
Thank you.
All right, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this last video before we wrap it up, man. I'm gonna do it. It's not too much of a turn, but it is a turn, man. So I just want you guys to see this and just give me your thoughts on this shit right
I've
here.
been married to my wife for 21 years.
Mm-hmm.
We've been together for 25 years.
Okay.
She took 17 grand out of my account to give to her brother.
Ooh.
Without letting me know.
Ooh.
Is it a joint account or your account?
It's a joint account.
All right, so she took $17K from our account. Correct. Is what you should say. No,
our account, but she didn't let me know until I found out.
Mm-hmm.
So,
has anything like this ever happened before?
Negative. Negative.
Okay, and
never happened before. So I'm a little disappointed, and then it's only when I found out. She didn't tell me about it.
Mm-hmm.
And then when she told me for her brother, and I'm like, 17K? Really? You didn't discuss this beforehand?
I agree with you, Damien, but what you need to do is have this conversation with her, okay? And instead, let her talk. Instead of telling her that it's wrong and, you know, don't say this is my money that I work hard for. You do an office job, I do manual labor. That doesn't matter. You know, you guys are both contributing to the household fund. What made her feel like she could do this without consulting with you? Maybe she felt like if she asked you, you would say no. I don't know what her reason is, right? But she just needs to know how it made you feel and why it made you feel that way. And it breaks a trust that you might have had in her, knowing that she would do something like this now because she's never done anything like this before.
Man. Okay, I get that.
You know, so you need to approach it like, look, I love you. We haven't had any issues. You've never done anything like this before. Let's have an honest conversation on why you felt like this would be appropriate. And then I will let you know how this made me feel. But I would love to hear what your explanation is so we can discuss this and move forward knowing that we can't do things like this because we have a bond and we have a trust that we can't break.
Man, fuck all that.
Hey, let me go first. Let me go first.
Where's my fucking money at? What are you talking about? Fuck my money. Fuck me, man.
Hey. Okay, look. All right. The conversation pointers that she was giving him, I give her that. But what's gonna happen is, because you heard him, right? Listen to what he said. He said my money, and then she corrected him. She said, it wasn't our account. He said, yeah, so this is our money. That right there set a precedent for every fuck up thing gonna happen in the future. And I don't want to. I hope it work out. But two things, I'm gonna ask the panel, and I'm gonna give my statement. It got to be a damn good reason for her to do it without talking to him. And number two, I don't know what kind of wife he got, but he literally picked the wrong one when it came to them putting money in a pot like that. That's a conversation should have been had before they even put nickel one in their account. Now, the fact she did that and she don't have a good reason why she did that without talking to him and seeing if they're going to get the money back or whatever, what's going to happen is, and I hope it don't, he's going to start putting his money in his, if he stays with her, he's going to put his own money in his account and they're going to be a separate account now. Now she got to come talk to him. So I'm going to leave it like that, gentlemen.
I think that Angela Yee was wrong all day. I absolutely don't think it should be a calm conversation like that. I think his wife was 100% wrong. I think there was
so I should come in swinging hands on you for my 25K?
Say it again.
So I should come in swinging on you of my
No,
17,000?
Did I say anything about putting your hands on anybody? I said
I'm just trying how we should address it.
No. I think that, you know, that type of situation is grounds for really divorce, because you can't do that. If you have your household finances together, and there was a show that you did on here before on the What We Know podcast, and I think it was Hink who was very strongly, we were talking about the woman who put the man out or something. I can't remember what it was because he wanted to give the shoes to his son or something like that. And the conversation
Oh, that
about
was the $500.
yeah, I mean that was just about some tennis shoes. Look, she's talking about $17,000. You can't just do that. I don't know. I don't care. I don't know if they were rich or whatever, but how do you do that without having that conversation in a joint account and you're married? That's wrong.
Mandrell, she come, you find out that $17,000 out of your account, you find out that she gave it to her brother. What you do? Mandrell.
He ain't paying attention.
Yeah, he on a whole different.
Oh, look at this nigga.
Somebody.
Hold on. That's what I'm thinking. I said, y'all understand, I've been thinking about what I would do ever since that video ended. And I literally have been, like, I missed part of what Gray Pill said. Thinking of what I would do in that situation. Like,
can I hit y'all with another good one?
Apart from what she said, Angelique was wrong. After that, blank. I'm sitting here thinking about what I would do, bro. Because I'm like, okay, first order of business, I want to put my hands on you. I want to, but you don't put it in your hands on a woman. So I'm sitting here thinking, no, I can't do that. No. I can beat the shit out of this for stuff.
You gotta have money.
Can I get a panel on another good one to go along with that?
Hold up, huh?
Can I get a panel on another good one to go along with the topic that we talking about?
Wait,
real quick.
Hold on. We got to go with the reaction, don't you? We got to go with the reaction.
I want Hank to say something. What you gonna do, Hank?
$17,000 of our. Now he was right. My money. $17,000 is my money now. You dumb enough to take that kind of money out and give it to your brother for what? You ain't talk to me? No. From now on, you will have no access to any account except for the one that I dictate, and I will give you an allowance.
Yeah, we about to have a fucking problem
because you're too stupid to manage money of the household. Now that's something else I have to deal with.
When I was married, when I was married, we ended up with 3 accounts. She had hers, we had the houses, and then I had mine. Now, when we was dating, of course, she had hers and I had mine, but it got to the point where, I was making a little bit more than she was. So, I told her, just save your money, whatever, is going to be bought for us, I'll pay for it. Now, if she would have.
Sir, if you find out she takes $17,000 out of the account and give it to your brother, what would you do?
Stern talking to. I wouldn't put my hands on her, but it would definitely be some stern talking to.
Wait. So that's your answer to this fiasco? Harsh language.
I mean,
that's the answer.
Now, I'm on to the next.
Hold on, bro.
I'm not going to put my hands on her. I'm not going to be forced.
You say harsh language. Okay, I think this occasion calls for something rather more serious. Okay, so like I said, henceforth, she would have no dealings of money in that house. It's not even necessarily the 17 grand. It's the fact you didn't bring this to my attention beforehand. This is some shit you jumped up and did without talking to me about.
And your brother. This supposed to be my brother-in-law. So what the fuck? Like,
right. What's this secret shit you got going on here?
I think she lied.
Because here's the ultimate problem. Okay, now no matter what you tell me, the money was for.
Thank you.
I have to second guess that because you didn't tell me first. Look at the problem you've caused here. Mm-hmm. Okay, and that $17,000. I don't care how much money you got. $17,000 is still $17,000. That $17,000 is still $17,000 to Warren Buffett.
Facts.
Okay, I don't get that. Whoa, that's too much money. No, wait, and you didn't talk to me about it? That's the ultimate problem I have with this. Because you could have sat down and talked to me, and you don't know, maybe I'd have said yes. If the occasion, because the occasion may have calls for it, and I may be like, okay, yeah, he in a bind or whatever case may be, let's help the brother out.
This is
That's
what
why I
she,
say
this is
stern
what,
talking to.
Because he is my brother-in-law.
no, this is what the fuck she'll get. I'm gonna show you right now. This is what the
That
fuck she
part.
gonna get.
That part.
Right
You
here.
give me my money?
That part.
This right here is what the fuck she gonna get.
I
Right
second. I second that motion.
Yeah, exactly. 5 o'clock, you hear me? You got to do 5 o'clock.
Nah, you got to play that one out. You got to play that out.
You got till 5 o'clock. You hear me? You got till 5 o'clock.
You freaking psychopath.
Clean yourself up.
What the hell happened to you? I fell down the stairs.
Oh, you should be more careful.
Exactly.
Lay it down, bitch.
Getting real tired of ducking me, man.
You get my money.
So wait, was
Looking at
that
a
whooping for the woman or was that for the brother?
That's for the woman.
For both of their ass. They both getting their ass. They gonna both.
You know how you keep saying, your sister on the panel. You know how you keep saying, I'm tired of hearing that it's the women's fault. This women, you know what? And I'm tired of hearing women say they want equal rights. They want to be treated like men. They want to be equal. And then when some shit happen where they can get their ass slapped through the middle of next week, now we go back to femininity. Listen, we listen. If you go and steal my motherfucking money, you are the enemy. If you take my money, you are the fucking enemy. And whatever happens to your ass,
Because from a
happens to your
woman's
ass.
point of view, what would she do if the guy, took the money without
Like,
sticking
nah,
to it?
bitch, that's my money.
Her brother
Hey,
jumping.
Hank, what would you do, Hank? Seriously, Hank. I want to know my brother, Hank. Hank, you look in your bank account, man, and $17,000 just gone. And she done gave it to, she done gave it to Mandrill.
Hey, Hank, keep it real. You can't. We leave him at the restaurant this time now.
Yeah, you married now, brother-in-law. I got me $17,000 no money.
The shoot gave him money up. Damn, shoot.
Hey. I mean, like I say, that's
I'm my brother-in-law. Hold on, young blood. Hold on, OG. Hold on, OG.
Like, if it happened
Hold
more
on,
than
OG.
one,
OG, hold on, baby.
there's grounds for divorce.
Hey, Lawrence.
All right,
Go
man.
ahead.
I'm suing brother-in-law.
You gonna sue me for what?
For my goddamn money. Because I don't
needed
trust your ass
it.
to give it back to me.
Brother-in-law. I needed that though. How you gonna
I
sue
don't
me?
give a fuck
That's
you.
all I got.
Fuck you. I want my goddamn money back. So I'm gonna sue your ass.
I want my money, man.
I got to get my
Gonna
money
be
back.
trouble.
I knew you. I knew it liked you. You know what?
Yeah, I'm suing your ass. You gonna come off of this money.
Yeah, you are addicted.
You all right. You
You
all right.
addicted
Show
from
up.
this-
You
are
gotta
addicted
come up with
from
some
this
type of payment plan or something. But I gotta get my money.
That's right. That's right. Call for your mama. I stayed off your ass out of respect for that woman. But if it wasn't for your mama, I would have broke your little ass down a long time ago.
Yeah, I gotta get my money.
I stayed up your ass out of respect for that
And
woman.
then, hey, like y'all said,
I'd have broke your
hey,
ass
if she
down.
didn't have a conversation be about whatever a major transaction we having, now she can't be on no account.
No.
I wouldn't even say nothing too. I just cut all her debit cards off, credit cards off, could take off the bank account. When you go somewhere, your shit will flip. I wouldn't say nothing. I would make her fucking suffer.
Hey, Rob.
I'd be like,
You
bitch,
got
go
to
eat a
earn my
sandwich.
trust back. You got
Hey,
to
bitch, go
earn my
eat a
trust
sandwich.
back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go buy sandwich meat. I'm gonna sit here and eat a steak the size of your motherfucking back.
Somebody call me.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I'm gonna eat a steak the size of your motherfucking back.
back.
Until I get my money back.
Oh yeah.
You eat fucking sandwiches and hot fries, bitch.
Rob, what you doing?
Huh?
Dude.
Because you understand, ma'am. I don't hit girls, but that's enough to make you want to.
That's
I'm
a
going to
hittable
want to
offense.
hit her. I'm going to want to hit her in the face really fucking hard. And it's going to take a lot of
I
restraint.
just spit all my fucking water out, bitch. Right.
I'm just saying, it's going to take a metric ton of restraint to keep me from doing this to her. Okay? It's going to take a lot. I'm going to need to exit the building, and I'm going to be gone for about a week. Okay? I don't need to be around you.
Yeah, he ain't lying on that one.
Yeah,
he ain't lying.
The fact that you did and didn't talk to me, the betrayal of it all. See, I can forgive a lot of shit, man. But one thing I cannot forgive is betrayal. It's a thing with me. I can't do it. Betrayal, forgive that. I ain't got it in me. I'm able to admit that. Yeah, that would be that ass. For real, if I'm in that house more than about
Man, Trailer had that motherfucking house looking like this.
Yes, sir. And she be right there. Look. And half her body be sticking out the ground.
Damn.
Half her body be sticking dead about the floor.
Hey, you know what I do to the brother-in-law though? I do to the brother-in-law. Have y'all ever seen a movie called Payback with Mel Gibson?
Yeah.
When they tied his ass to that chair and got that fucking baby sledgehammer and bust every one of his fucking toes so they got their money. That's exact. I will make that bitch suffer. I'm gonna hit every one of your fucking toes, and we're gonna go to fingers and teeth in a minute. I'm gonna burn your skin and put ice back on you. I'm gonna heal you back up, bust your ass again until I get my fucking money. I want my fucking money. I want it now.
CJ crazy as hell. Look what he got on.
Hey, man. You gonna treat him like my man LL did him in Too Deep, baby?
Hell yeah.
Right. Love it.
Hell yeah. I want my fucking money now.
That's nasty.
Oh, you going night night.
I be calling black man. Black man.
I'm gonna take that pool stick that night.
You can set your boy. Damn, King.
What you say, man, Trail?
Black man, you set your boy for the okie doke.
Yeah.
You look your.
But all right. But all right.
Yeah, all right.
That ain't some nigga shit, boy.
That is some nigga shit. That's some Memphis 10 shit right there, boy.
Hell yeah.
I can't even deny that one.
I'm telling you, nigga, that's some Memphis, Tennessee shit. It is.
Bro.
We did a video. Remember we did that video? He had the dyke girlfriend.
Yeah, you sure did.
He was like, I don't know what she is.
That was a wild video. That shit was hilarious.
If you want to know what I do, my screen is available.
I already see it.
Now, hold on. I'm gonna change it up a little bit. I'm gonna rock the boat. So you go to the brother-in-law and say, "Give me my money," and that motherfucker say, "Man, I ain't giving you a motherfucking thing. That was a gift, nigga."
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't say it like that. Come on.
Die.
The man.
I'd be like Stewie on his ass.
The man pulled up in my house.
Oh, okay.
Asked about his money. Come on, man, bro. Let's have a conversation.
You put them hands.
Because you clearly didn't. She told me that you knew and you was okay with it.
I'm robbing that nigga. Fuck that.
That's a
The
lie.
fact that you here tells me that you didn't know. So
please.
come here, let's have a conversation so you can have the full story before you go back to her, and you know that. But you're not getting the money. I can't.
Yeah.
We all sitting down together, and I gotta hear this bullshit. I want to hear the lies. I want to hear the truth.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Hank. But you got, but you got to go separate first, Hank. Yeah, go get them together, but you got to hear both the bullshit first.
My money.
Hear
I
both
can't
the
wait
bullshit
till I see
separate
you,
first,
brother.
Hank. Then get them together. Let them look at each other.
They gonna tell that story right there in front of me. I'm telling them, hey, look here, dog. We need to come.
All right, I got a question though.
I'm taking your ass to goddamn court. Fuck you.
All right,
But
got a question.
there's one comment, and I was gonna ask this. Princessa is asking why didn't her brother talk to the husband?
The fuck you gonna talk to her?
Asking for money. You go through the husband. That's your sister, but still, that's a married woman.
Right,
So you go to the
that
husband.
ain't his husband.
I don't give a fuck. That's his house.
That's why I beat him
My
up.
sister-
That's
no,
why I would
here's
beat
the
him
thing.
up.
My sister is in his house. I'm going to him first.
Yes.
I love my sister. Don't get me wrong, and I know I can talk to her about anything. But she's still a married woman. Principle is principle.
Yeah.
I have to go to him first.
Yes.
You shouldn't expect it.
You know what I'm saying? I have to.
I'm beating everybody's ass.
Otherwise, you can get what CJ talking about. CJ beating everybody.
Invite them. Look, and find one of them.
CJ from Memphis. He gonna start shooting.
What the money is?
No, CJ, just find one of them hotels
What the money
in the middle of Memphis, in the middle of no fucking way. Be like, hey, listen, I just want to spend the weekend with y'all. Lock that fucking door. Says one way in this bitch, one way out. I
What the
want my
money is?
motherfucking money, or
I'm
I'm
gonna ask
the
you,
only
I'm
one
telling you.
leaving this bitch tonight.
I'm telling you,
I'm taking everybody to Smoky Mountain.
I'm asking one question.
I'm robbing that nigga.
Where my money is?
My money back.
If the answer ain't location,
We gotta be realistic though, like because you said the money. Now, again, if it's 500, Okay, that might be a conversation. $17,000. You already know that money fucking spent, bro. You know that money fucking spent. That's free money's not yours.
You don't give nobody shit without them. If they don't come and talk to me, it's no.
Hey,
exactly.
Is it possible she lied? Maybe she didn't give it to her brother.
You heard what Princess
That's
said?
possible too, and that's why you don't do shit like that.
Maybe she gave it to the other nigga. Maybe she gave it to the nigga like Mandrill.
That's why you don't do. That's why you don't do shit like that.
She's gonna be sucking tight for years, nigga.
This is why I like you, Princessa. This is why I like you, Princessa. But I still want my money. Hey, but I still want my money. Them knees could be working too, but I still want my money.
Yeah, fuck that head. I don't want no fucking head. I want my money.
Exactly.
Shit. I can get head anywhere. I want my motherfucking money.
Here's the thing. Look, my wife be all kind of bitches and everything, man. Look,
on some real shit though. If this happened to me, and I found out, like I said, the first thing I would do is go to wifey and be like, so I had $17,000 in my account. It's not there now.
Where is it?
I'm gonna ask you this one time. Where is it?
Right.
Hey CJ. But guess what? She might say our account.
CJ said he gonna do
I ask
this.
you some real simple questions, and I want some real simple answers. You understand?
Our account.
Yeah, how can I help you?
You see something? Now you see now. You done fucked up. You know that, don't you?
I
see what I'm saying?
I thought.
No, so, you know what I'm saying? That you done fucked up now. You know that, don't you?
that's some cold shit, boy.
I know.
Bro, I'm telling you, dude.
I heard me get on my daughter's ass over here.
There's nothing you could tell me other than where it's at, where I can go pick this money up. If you have any other answer other than I'm gonna go collect this money, first of all, you coming with me, I'm gonna beat your brother ass in front of you, and I'm gonna talk to him while I do it. If you're gonna give me my money, somebody gonna come up. This nigga got a goddamn Buick on 24s. We selling this shit right now. Go ahead, we're going straight to the junkyard with it. I need my money, bro. 17 grand. Bitch, you lucky you ain't dead. So you gonna do whatever I tell you to do.
Facts.
That's what it's coming down to. You got me fucked up.
All right, man. Listen, you have a wedding. Your daughter, she's pregnant. She's having not a wedding, but a baby shower.
Uh-huh.
And you got guests that comes over, and everybody didn't bring a gift, and she break out like this.
Right here, right now, I'm gonna give the mic to them. Let's go. All right, so first and foremost, thank y'all all for coming. Appreciate y'all. Definitely got to give a shout out to everybody that played a role in this.
Not everybody, because some people came and didn't even bring a gift. Say something, because this kind of gives me wedding vibes.
That ain't my
At
dog.
my wedding, a lot of people came, but they didn't bring a gift. So if you came to the baby shower and you didn't bring a gift, you can leave. She didn't mean that.
No, I meant it. I meant it, Pam.
It's the baby hormones.
It ain't no hormones.
She didn't mean that.
I meant that.
I meant exactly what I said. So if you didn't bring a gift, you can get up and go. I said what I said.
What
Okay,
you doing, Daddy?
hold on. Before anybody say something, I want to acknowledge this.
It's gonna be monk.
Assalamu Wigga.
Wigga Masalam.
Okay,
Not this time.
Yes, that's exactly what it was.
No. This one gets a pass. My baby on demon time. This is my kind of shit right here. That's right, baby. You heard her. You bring a gift? Get the fuck out.
Well, you know what, man, Dre?
I'm gonna have her back all the way.
You're absolutely right. You motherfucking cheap bitches come here, eat up all my fucking food and all my finger foods, and you come to support me. You ain't bring that for the fucking baby. Get the fuck out.
Hold on. I got y'all. So now I'm the cheap motherfucker in the back. Well, y'all invited my bitch ass. Let me get my last plate to go. Let me get my last plate to go.
No, bro. You ate enough. You ate enough for free, okay? Didn't even bring a gift, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Y'all send that invite.
I'll be like,
You
L.
supposed to bring a
Roy and
gift. You
Tony,
ain't bring
come
a
here.
gift, though.
L. Roy and Tony, come here. Get this nigga out of here, man.
Well, baby,
Hey, the register didn't work, but I got the invite though.
Her ass was ignorant. Period.
No.
You know what? We're in a day and age where shit gets delivered. Who knows? Maybe some people ordered from Amazon and it was too big, fucking, and it might be going to her house.
I'm sorry, man, but that whole panel in there, they looked at Ratchet. I'm just gonna be honest.
Right, exactly.
They looked at Ratchet.
You know what? You be giving these hoes a benefit of the doubt. They cheat. They ain't buying nothing. They coming to eat for free.
Yeah, I'll be like this. Hold on. I'll be like this. If you gave me some static about getting out, Jerome.
So let me ask y'all. So, but the point is, hold up, so.
Nigga,
So then y'all
put some powder on my
baby powder.
Put some powder on my strong.
So
hand.
there's no such thing as decorum and coof.
That was decorum.
The decorum is you bringing a fucking gift. You know, you coming to a shower, bring something.
Well, that's true. But so y'all don't think that was? I don't know.
Nothing wrong with it at all, baby.
Hold on, I'll tell you
baby
what.
girl, right?
I tell you what. I'll bring you some soap for the baby shower.
Okay, cool.
There you go, CJ.
You brought something, yeah.
Let me run to the bathroom right quick.
First of all, why you all these
my man,
anyway?
my man.
I wouldn't invite all them motherfuckers, man. I'm inviting my friends who I know don't mind spending some money. Don't depend on all these motherfuckers bringing you something. Fuck them boys.
Stop it, princess. Stop it.
Them heifers ain't. You know them heifers ain't gonna bring shit. You better bring you with people who you call your friends.
Thank you. You know who cheap people is in your exactly.
I might not have brought a gift, but like somebody said in the chat, I've done this before. I done stayed and helped clean up and do all this shit. They don't count for me.
Well, if you gonna volunteer your time, I appreciate it. But I'm not gonna throw a bigger party who's gonna have that much clean up though.
Yeah.
We're not doing all that. Fuck, I don't care about y'all enough. I don't care about y'all enough.
And since we're talking about today and age now, to be honest, I don't even want no big ass celebration for no wedding. Hey, all that money, me and my wife can be in a whole different country celebrating. Exactly.
That's a baby shower. That wasn't even a wedding.
Bring you a little.
Oh damn, that's even fucked up.
Get you a little.
Yeah, that was a baby shower. That's why she said she was like, I'm feeling wedding vibes.
Yeah, so that negates
like,
what okay, so that negates what the lady in the top said, because she was like, so what if this and what if that? The way when they get the little speech, that's pretty much gave time for people to come in, sit down. So she actually knew there was nothing on the table as far as gifts goes. So that's what she gave that energy she gave. So I'm with her too.
That's why your baby retarded, bitch.
Oh,
damn, CJ.
I'm gonna have one of Wishy Wells. Y'all can drop some cash in a thing. You don't have to get a gift. Gift at Wishy Well at Bucket. Put some money in the bucket, then. That's cool.
Hey, Mandrio.
But I'm not dealing with all these. I wouldn't deal with all these broke ass. Some of y'all know y'all got some broke ass family members. So don't even.
Yeah, exactly.
He lost, but he won.
How?
That's fair.
I mean, your Canelo got it by decision.
Canelo.
That's my fight.
But Triple G won that fucking fight.
Yeah, no doubt. He beat him the last time.
Yep.
But
Yeah,
Canelo
I wouldn't even like them have the broke ass heifers.
Canelo's the golden
All they coming in there is to show off their wigs, and because we so tired of these fucking wigs. I just wish we have a hashtag no wig forever day. God,
I don't know now. It'd be some hot chicks with some wigs on, the white, black, everybody else.
You hitting them from the back. That shit coming up off the forehead.
They got them strong extensions now. They got that strong extension.
What's wrong with a woman? What's wrong with a woman looking in the fucking mirror and saying, "I love what the fuck I see," and I'm not going to put this goddamn long ass fucking African judo boo-boo wuluku kupu lion mane on my fucking head. And then I'm telling you, man, a girl I work with, bro, I just walked out the fucking door. She walked in the door. She don't work under me, but she work on the other side of the building. She came in the door, had a goddamn wig on with a fucking hat on top of the wig. What? You got 3 layers of protection on your scalp? Stop this shit, man. Stop this shit, bro.
And that's why my camera ain't on, because I got braids in my head.
Man, stop.
Y'all ain't getting on me,
one judgmental. You got one judge. Stop saying y'all. Can we stop the y'all? You got one judgmental brother here, so that's on
you're
him.
in that
Oh,
conversation.
no, hold on. Watch this. Assalamu alaikum.
Wiggle my salam.
Wiggle my salam.
We got more than one, goddamn it.
Y'all fucked up.
Fuck them wigs. Them wigs ain't shit.
My bad. What's up, JT, bro? I showed up late, bro. My bad.
Listen, man. They stink.
They stink.
They sit up in a box. They smell like skunk sweat. They smell like mothballs.
There's something wrong with that woman. She didn't keep up with her hairdo. But I swear on everything I love on baby Jesus' name.
Shit looks like a dead tarantula.
Hold on, shut up, Marcus. If I catch one of y'all motherfuckers here date a chick, or your wives have an extension or wig on their hair, I swear to God, I'm calling you out.
My wife already know the deal. She coming this mother. I had a problem with her. She had long real. But I told Hink was with me in Dallas. I showed him a picture. My wife had long beautiful hair. She cut her fucking hair, nigga. I had a motherfucking fit, nigga. I went the fuck in, right?
Yeah, my woman got a long, thick hair.
Shit without asking me, goddamn it. I gotta look at your motherfucking hair. I don't want you to come in looking like a Decepticon, taking all this shit off. Fuck that.
I got long, thick hair too, but I had to braid my hair because
what you got to say, Mandrell? What you got to say?
What I gotta say is, hold up. What I gotta say is, my lady does, in fact, wear wigs and extensions and shit.
That you're against?
Yes, I am.
Oh, this should have changed once you get married.
Me, but I don't like it.
But I mean, hey, exactly. Thank you, CJ.
And then if you 30, like I'm 30, so yeah, all these hoes wearing wigs. So like you ain't got no choice, basically. Like if I'm waiting for a natural hair chick,
no, these two men here, CJ said they got a choice.
I'm 30.
I got a choice, dog.
Like right, and I tell my daughters the same thing. My daughter came in here with that fucking red ass shit down her head. I said, "You must be in the wrong residence. Get that shit." She in college. She came to home. I said, "What the fuck you got going on?" I said, "I don't know who you been around. Lady Gaga or some shit. That shit need to change immediately. I did not raise you to go and be no fucking follower."
And I'm being generous.
Fuck that shit.
If you line up 10 sisters in my age range,
hey, I ain't hating. All I'm saying is, let me catch one with a wig head. I was like, "Hey, somebody owe me a drink."
Hey, Angelus, I got a question. Have you dated somebody with wig or dreads?
I like the
nigga. I'm black. I dated everybody. How many times have I been saying equal opportunity employer?
Dude, I like the paint.
I repeat the same. Whole time.
So
I repeat the same.
Everybody here.
I repeat the same fucking thing every goddamn day.
You heard it here.
I repeat the same. I repeat the same thing every day.
He's willing to date Sideshow Bob, Krusty the Clown. He don't give a fuck about the hairdo.
I repeat the same thing every day, so that's a dumbass question to even ask. Braids, weave, whatever.
I did not know that.
How many times I kept saying equal opportunity employer? That shit never changed.
Okay. Hey, you know what, JT? I want to do a spontaneous trip with you, baby. Hey, girl, listen, let me do a spontaneous trip. Hey, listen, grab your shit. Let's get on this plane and let's go. All right, boo, let's go. Hey, don't bring no clothes or nothing, bitch. Just get on the plane. All right, we get on the plane. We go to Honolulu. I say, baby, let's dip in the motherfucking ocean. I can't. Why? What? Your period on something? No, not my period. You cramping? No, I'm not cramping. What's wrong? I just bought this fucking wig. Right? Bitch, you can't even dip in the motherfucking water because you think your fucking wig gonna spoil.
You limited, right? You fucking with my damn fun.
Hey, I got you. It's okay, baby. Baby, you okay? Just go ahead and walk around the water. Kick your 2 little feet in the water. We good.
Oh yeah, okay.
Hell no.
I'm kicking her down the giant slide, just like.
Hey, you can break your back on the giant slide.
Hey, it's going right down the giant slide.
I swear I was JT.
But then you wonder why Amarosa, and I ain't gonna use Amarosa. Then you wonder why Diane and Carol dipping in the fucking water and coming up their hair, just throwing their fucking hair and ain't nothing coming out. Shit, that's what I'm telling you, man. God damn, it's ridiculous.
Hey, but to be fair, hold on. But to be fair, there's long people with natural hair do the same thing. They're scared to put their head in water. And they have long natural hair. Shout out to the Latino community.
They prepare. Look, my woman, she prepares.
Oh, that's supposed to be.
She prepares.
Exactly.
There's a lot of Latino women don't want to be putting their head in the water either. And they shit long and natural.
And you know why women do it?
What you know you do? You just dunk their head in the water.
Every time I ask a woman why she do it, they're fucking lazy. Come on, I don't want to do my hair. It's summertime. It's hot. It's too hot to get up in the morning doing your hair. It's hot. I ain't got time for that. I got to just put these braids in and leave them in. Girl, you putting plastic hair in your fucking head for 60 to 90 motherfucking days. That's like not washing your ass. Nowadays,
your ass
Hold up,
watching
hold on, time out.
alopecia.
Who leave weave in the hair for like 60, 90 days?
Nigga, I've been on. Listen.
Oh
I've been
my
on
God.
platforms
A
where
lot.
I've
I
seen
know
the
that's
same
a good
person.
question.
I've been on platforms where I've seen
They
women
do.
with braids in their hair that they fucking had in their hair
Where's
since
Dusto at? This
January.
conversation Dusto wants to be a part
Man,
of.
come on, man.
Y'all
Y'all
niggas
know
like
better than that. Y'all done
I
seen
never know.
girls that had,
That's
man,
nasty, bro.
Look,
Who the hell put their hair?
That is a terrible process to
Yes.
see. You got somebody would sit back and braid their hair, put a net, a mesh, or whatever on top of their goddamn head.
Like it's Lord of
just
the
so they
Rings.
can put somebody else's DNA on top
Stock
of their
and
fucking
cap.
head.
This
It's
dude
crazy.
said mesh.
And then after they do it, then they put another hat on top of that. That shit don't make no motherfucking
They
sense.
cut it out.
These bitches got
My
double
boy
hats on
JT
and
said
shit.
mesh like this is Lord of the Rings.
Jacket on top of a goddamn sweater
This
vest. What
motherfucker
the
got a
fuck are we
damn
doing here?
black-
This is ridiculous.
Matte black.
That nasty ass shit.
And like Hink don't like. You don't want to get Hink started. Hink said, "I don't like that." When we was eating dinner in Dallas, we had a table full of them sitting behind us, and boy, I mean, it was yellow weave, black weave, silver weave, orange weave, red weave, uncooked weave, unclean weave, unpinned down weave. All that shit was sitting behind us.
Weavy.
I mean,
Like it's a boxer.
It was Weavy Wonder, nigga. And so we was sitting at the table, and he kept looking back. You know, I'm gonna laugh my motherfucking ass. I don't give a damn. So he was laughing his fucking ass off, and then this woman had this James Brown fucking wig on. Gonna come over to our table, talking about y'all want to be a part of our video. I said, yes, ma'am, watch this. I said, y'all, and my boy right here, he'll tell you. I said, ma'am, y'all out having fun. I said, y'all got on y'all long sleeves, them long ass eyelashes, and all that weed. I said it right on her video.
What was that?
The
CJ?
whole video down. Hink, am I lying, Hink?
Nah, you right.
Goddamn right. Don't come on here asking me about no shit. I'm gonna tell your ass the truth. All y'all look horrible. If y'all start shouting for Jesus, it'll be bald heads everywhere. Shit, get the fuck out of here with that, man.
Hey, I'm a hair puller. I'm snatching that shit up out your head while I'm fucking you from behind.
Don't get your hair done and go fuck Hink, goddamn it.
Yeah,
I need a ponytail or something, man.
You gonna leave your kitchen looking
Hey,
terrible.
hold on a minute, baby. Let me take my wig off real quick.
Grab
So
my
you can
phone.
I fucking hate y'all.
Just grab my face.
I hate him too, lady. I hate him too.
I'm waiting for her to say we're a bunch of misogynists. That's what the fuck I was waiting for.
No, I won't say the word misogynist, but god dang it.
Yo,
Leave these women alone with their
You gotta
damn
say
hair.
you guys
And
are a
you know
bunch of
what's so
weed
funny?
painting fucking
Check
brains.
this out. Okay.
Yeah, I'll leave you.
Let me
What
just
you
tell
say, Hank?
Let me just tell you this.
I'm gonna leave you at the restaurant.
Yeah.
I ain't,
Yeah.
Keep them at the restaurant.
listen, I ain't wear no. I've never worn a weave. I've never worn a wig.
Stop the
But
cap.
I got my damn braids in right now. I got my braids in because I took a trip. Is that bad too?
I don't have a
Long
problem
as
with
yours.
braids. I don't have a problem with
As long as
braids.
it's yours.
Right.
No
Yeah.
extension.
Yeah, as long as it's yours.
No extra.
Well, no,
problem.
okay. So I added some damn hair this time.
Oh,
I
no,
never
that's not
do.
good.
I
That's
wear
not
my
good.
hair natural.
See,
but
that's that shit. That's that shit. Like I told you, the girl at my job, I asked her, I said, girl, because she's a decent looking girl. I mean, she ain't Wonder Woman, she a woman, but she a decent looking girl. And I said, hey, listen, I said, I got a question for you. Why are you putting all that? Well, you know, she said she had a natural hair. Her natural hair was fucking beautiful. And I was like, hey, you got some real nice natural hair. She said, I know, but don't get used to it. This shit will be gone tomorrow. I say, why? I said, why? Guess what she said? I ain't myself without my braids. I got to have my braids.
Well, no. So let me just tell you, my purpose for this time was because I was going on a trip and I was going to be getting in the pool and all of that. And my natural hair, you know, with natural hair.
What's wrong with it?
Nothing. I love my natural hair. I love my natural
straight backs, baby.
So why
Just do some straight backs.
Yeah, you may look like Cleo all set it off, but
you talking about some cornrows? I just didn't have. I don't know.
I don't have the time.
But I ain't gonna let y'all deter me from wearing no.
Hold on. What was your reason why you? Hold on. What's the reason why you do cornrows?
I ain't got nothing to do with that, baby.
What's the reason why you do cornrows? What's the reason why?
What's the reason why? What?
You didn't do the cornrows?
Set it off.
Oh, because I wanted to, because the cornrows wouldn't give me all my little style when I could put on my clothes. So I felt like having the
You fucking up
braids.
this argument. I'm trying to help you win.
I was trying to be
fucking up this
cute.
argument.
Because it was about being vanity.
You know what's amazing?
See, if that shit looks like a spider, you run away.
You know what's amazing? The girl at my job said she came the next day, had hair down to a goddamn ankle. She could have played the hoverboard with it. And I asked her, I said, listen to me. I got a question. How long did that take? She said, my appointment was at 7. I said, when did she finish? Oh, 5:30 in the morning. You mean to fucking tell me you invested 7-8 hours into a fucking hairstyle? Fuck that. That's fucking ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous.
They do it all the time, man.
You sit in a chair for 7 hours, but a nigga want to fuck you for 30 minutes, but you tired. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, it's cute.
Man, stop this shit, man.
Well, we like it. Okay, so let me ask y'all.
Your priorities are
Stop
fucked
pressing. Hold on.
No
So hold on. Wait a minute. Let me ask y'all something real good.
Okay.
Ready? And I want every one of y'all to answer this question. Has a wig ever stopped you from getting some?
See, that's not fair.
No,
That
that's not
is
the
fair.
point.
No, it stopped her
No.
from getting some.
Excuse me. I mean, let me rephrase it. Stop you from doing it.
I'll snatch that bitch off.
It's going down.
I'll
Fair
snatch that
enough.
motherfucker off. Fuck that wig.
It's really a turn off.
Looking for yes or no answers. Looking for
So
yes or
you're
no.
not gonna not get nothing if she got a wig on.
You put a pillow over it. That's it.
That ain't got shit to do with shit. Niggas gonna fuck regardless. But
If she got a bad enough body, the guys that get the dick hard, they won't smash.
And it goes back to black men unfiltered. What I always say: she'll get plenty of dick, but who will commit? If he may hit her with that wig on, but he definitely ain't gonna take her to go visit his mama. I promise you that shit.
She might just only want the dick and not to commit.
That's probably why she got a wig then.
And that's what's wrong with the world today. Everybody wants some dick. Every woman wants some dick. And then when they get attached to that dick, they on platform.
I ain't gonna argue with that one.
Oh girl, I gotta roll the dicks of dicks.
But they desire to have a commitment.
Yeah, they
right?
want commitment. After the niggas enroll,
That's what they ain't
them dry, they pussy look like
taking
like
your
ran
ass
over
seriously
potatoes.
out here.
When they pussy like ran over potatoes, they want to commit.
I tell you what,
Right.
I'm
committed for them 20 minutes.
I'm committed for 20 minutes. That's all you get.
Sometimes all you need is a quick back blowout.
And you know what? You're right. And then guess what? When you look down in the mirror, when you get
Y'all act like y'all saying something so
you look
tough.
in the mirror, when you
It
35
don't matter.
and your pussy like ran over potatoes.
in the trash.
Hold on, let me finish. When you look at 35 years old, you look down and you say, "Damn, my pussy like ran over potatoes." Who gonna want this shit now?
All I'm saying
So
is,
women, we could go into a whole nother conversation. I was just making light of the situation. Y'all getting serious about a commit.
No, we just don't take it seriously. We just don't take it seriously.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
You said, everybody didn't answer the question.
These young
Okay, so go ahead. Who's next?
These young dudes ain't going for it.
No, I'm good. I just want to poke the bear a little bit.
Yeah, that's GP for you.
Honestly, it doesn't even, like, real talk though, it really doesn't matter. I understand the point you was trying to make, but Black had a point on what he's saying, like, command part. But again, it comes back to the preference, because all these men here, even myself, we can't speak for every man in the world. But there are men gonna want some women, and happen to find out, hey, she got a bad body, she carrying herself well, but the only thing that's knocking her off for us, quote unquote, points is the wigs and the hairdo. Okay, you know what? I'll accept her. Yeah. Just like any other woman would say, hey, just like any other one would come out of her mouth and say, hey, well, if you're not looking the way that society wants you to look, but guess what? You're still checking all the boxes, I'll take you as you are. So
that's
it just pretty much
is. Like, if she like too good of a chick to pass up, then I'd be like, I'll take a little funk ass weed. Fuck it. But
are you at a rave, CJ, or what?
Hey, y'all.
Hey.
I'm about to chime off. I just wanted to thank everybody for y'all prayers and trust and believe. This day was definitely a morale booster, but I'm about to go try and get myself situated or get in the tub or something. I'm just like, I'm trying to hold on in there with y'all, but I'm gonna go ahead and slide off. Thank everybody for everything.
Good, Cuzzo.
I love you.
Very good, man. Have a good night,
Thank you
bro.
for coming on, bro.
All right,
Don't
bro.
be a stranger,
Peace,
man.
man.
Keep us
Absolutely.
posted. I want to know what happened, so you gotta come back and check in at some point.
For sure.
He
For
my
sure.
family. I'll let you know. He'll check
Okay.
in.
Oh yeah. Oh
No
yeah.
doubt.
Oh yeah.
All right.
All right.
Have a
Y'all
good
be
night.
great. Love y'all.
All right, man.
Bro.
Peace out, man. Nice to meet you.
All right.
Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't.
No, but back to. Oh, go ahead.
No,
CJ.
I ain't gonna say much. I'm just saying, like, I'd rather not. But it's like, bro, I'm not gonna let a weave stop me from having a good woman, though. You know what I'm saying? I just prefer natural hair, a little ponytail. It could be a little short ponytail. As long as I can grab the motherfucker, we good.
I'm good. Again,
To a restaurant.
I'm good. I'm good either way because a lot of stuff that we put on that part, I like we can't be that blind to the fact because like we know women that has natural hair. Hell, I did it one and she would stay in the fucking bathroom for 2-3 hours, hair, makeup, you know, and that's for 3 hours. And to me, in my mind, it's like that's too much time wasted. But that's women. So you just have to deal with it. Just like I'm sure some things women can name about men in general and be like, hey, well, he does this all the time, so ignore the fuck out of me, or why he can't do this. So it's like a tit for tat. So I mean, let them rock with it. They want to keep up their beauty and stuff for us. Hey, I'm good with it.
I don't
hope-
like a woman that look like a man that's looking like a woman.
Damn,
Period.
Here's the thing.
Hold on, real quick.
Wait. Look like a man. Wait, say that again. Say it again,
Mandrell. Hold on. I was saying, I got to the point where I got so sick of it though in one relationship, like I let off my kids on her wig. Okay, stop the shit out there, motherfucker. And she couldn't wear it no more.
You did what? What did he do?
Let his kids off on the weed. God damn it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Put them babies on.
Burn that band out.
Now, me,
Stretch that little
me
band out.
personally, I'm with CJ. Like, it's natural hair really is a preference, but I'm not gonna turn on a good woman just because she wears a wig. If she's gonna find out that I like to pull her hair and shit, so
you better keep that PC because I'm gonna clip the I was gonna
nice you don't sleep with the wig on. So
she gonna find out. No, you pull her hair, the wig gonna come off. So I mean,
that's why you gotta have the lights off. Turn off the lights.
But you know what, Mandrell? The kind of woman that you may have, Mandrell, is the kind of woman that you could probably say, "Hey, baby, listen, I admire who you are without that."
I ain't have to say all that.
And I guarantee you, she won't wear that shit no motherfucking.
No, that shit don't last long.
I'm telling you,
do it for a while. They'll go right back to it.
Okay, facts, CJ. Facts.
I'm gonna tell you, I dealt with that. That's how I know the goddamn process. Fuck that nasty ass process. I don't like that shit. And Sunshine, what I told you, I don't like a woman that looks like a man that looks like a woman.
Yeah, because
that's what it is.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hell yeah.
The motherfuckers is no. I want you in your as close to your natural state as possible. I don't have a problem with a woman being beautifying herself and like that. But if she start putting all that goddamn batter on her face and she looking like goddamn when she take it off, she look like Morgan Freeman. We crazy. You out your goddamn mind.
You know what? And that's the main thing right there. Even the weave, basically, you're a fucking imposter. Because if you go to most,
you're a fucking liar. You a liar.
If you go to some of these channels and look at these
y'all overthinking this one.
If you go to some of these channels and look at these makeup tutorials, those fucking women look like they're from the back heels of fucking Africa, and they put that fucking makeup on and they look like dime pieces.
Costume makeup.
Right, and what I'm telling you is when they wipe that shit off, they look like they sweep floors at Burger King in Switzerland. They look horrible in the fucking face.
Fuck on. And where?
They got a fucking tutorial. They got tutorials, millions of tutorials that's showing how
those
how to be impossible.
Yeah, see? That's why you don't turn that goddamn camera on.
I ain't worried about it.
Sunshine, hold on, Sunshine. You say you're cute, but I'm gonna call you on your I'm gonna call you on your bullshit right now. You say you're cute.
Call me on my bullshit.
All these weeks I've been online with this show.
You missed me.
I've never seen you cam up, not one time.
She lied last time.
I don't know if you're cute or not. And I'm not gonna take your word for it. You're a woman. You're born to lie. So there's no reason for me to believe that you're cute.
There you go. Talk your shit, Mandrell.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mandrell.
So if you could, please turn the camera on now so you can prove your point, because none of us believe you.
That's not fair, sir. You can't use red pill logic on her. That's
Y'all
not
don't
fair.
have to believe me.
Hey, don't sit up here talking about how
Just
fine he is. And then you
I don't have to
come
prove
on,
anything to you. Okay, fine.
Well,
I'm telling you right now, hey, Mandrell, I'm telling you right now, I'm cute. Well, turn your camera on.
Right. I don't have to prove anything to you.
Yeah.
Not me. I'm just asking you to back up your own words. That's all. You say you're cute. I see it.
Give me a comment.
That's right. You tell him, Princessa. You tell him.
And get that goddamn what Princessa say?
A humble. No, look at the last one. Look at the last one she put. A Princessa put.
Yeah, it's the last
nothing
one.
Wrong. It's the very last one. There's nothing wrong with being a humble two. I'm humble, but you're not a two, Princess. So you're just being nice. Like I said, Hank, born to lie.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. What if you looked at a dude in gray pants and be like, damn, the ladies look at a dude in the gray pants like, damn, I like that dick print. And then when you get home, he said, let me take this prosthetic off.
Right. And it ain't even, wait, hold on. It ain't even the same color.
What about that shit? Now what? Nigga, dark skin ain't the same color. He pull a big ass white damn dick out his fucking thing.
Big white dick, he dark skin.
Be like, since I got your attention.
Yeah, I got your attention. She like, oh, I thought it was real. Bitch. I did just enough to get you in here. You still gonna fuck though, right?
You gonna fuck.
All
three of us about to have a good time.
I hear a rat pissing on the cotton ball right now. It's quiet, no motherfucker.
Wait, they even got the goddamn the little Bush girls doing that shit. They just be coming out wearing strap-ons.
Nigga, I was watching The Shy, nigga. I was watching The Shy. The two ladies got in the fucking bed. She pulled her sweatpants down. Big ass fucking white dildo car. What the fuck is this episode about? Oh, these motherfuckers, Lord, God damn. Man, my wife was laughing her ass off. My wife said they walking around with them motherfuckers on, I guess. I guess they is.
Wasn't that Chris Rock? Wasn't that Chris Rock that said women are fucking lies?
Hell So the lady on the panel, if you saw a man and you look down at his dick, like a few minutes ago, you say you like to go get them dicks now. So when you look down at that dick in them gray pants, you say, ooh, I bet he can master this chess game. And he get up in the room and he pull his pants down, and it's a big ass prosthetic dick. He just take it off and say, "No, that wasn't real. That was just I just wear it."
You got to deal with this one right here.
Weave. That's my dick weave.
That's my dick weave.
It's a protective style.
It's a protective style. You stupid as fuck, boy. I was just thinking that, boy. You stupid as
blooded.
That's my protective style. They protect my dick when it's on soft.
Okay.
It's a
What do you say to that, Sunshine?
Yeah.
What do I say to that? I can't do it.
No.
You sound like a 1992 Corolla trying to start though. Come on, baby, get it out.
Nope. I don't want. You said if he takes his thing off, and
you meet him on the street. You know how y'all do. You meet him on the street at 12 o'clock, 12:10. He walking up to your house and get that pussy, and you laying on the bed and he pull them sweats down. You say, "Ooh," you think in your head, "Oh, he about to put this dick in my just hold my chest." And he said, "Hold on a minute, baby." And he take that big prosthetic white dick off and throw it over his shoulder and say, "I'm gonna give you the real deal." Then how you feeling about that? And when he pull off that dick weave before he gets started, how you feel about that?
I can't do it.
Okay, that's how we feel about this.
Use a protective style.
That's how we feel about them fucking wigs. We can't fucking do it. You can't do a prosthetic white dick on a black man. We can't do a fucking red wig on a black woman. That we just can't fucking do it.
Hey, now that color shit, them crazy colors, I'm not for that at all though.
Hey, that's a lot of them though, bro. That's a lot of them. Motherfucker walking around here looking like moving Skittles bags and shit. That's a lot of them.
I can't.
It is what it is.
Wait, and then the motherfuckers got the audacity to go and want to fight and do track and play basketball, and these motherfuckers jumping in pools and shit, knowing that goddamn weed it's about to fall the fuck off. You ever seen they had the girl that did not the high jump, she did the the triple jump, and that motherfucker jumped and the motherfucker wig fell off. Wig fell off, and then she running. Where you running to? What the fuck is going on? You had a girl in church that was sitting there praise dancing, and that motherfucker did. She moved too much, and that motherfucker wig came off, and she went crawling and shit, low crawling through the pews. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with these women?
Hey,
what kind of shit
dude,
is
let
this?
me tell y'all something, bro. And this is meant to be funny, so fuck it. My grandmother had breast cancer. My grandmother had breast cancer, right? And she went to go do chemo. You know, chemo take all your fucking hair out. So my grandmama lost a whole bunch of that pretty gray hair she had. Oh my God. And so they said, Grandma, we bought you a wig. My grandma say, baby, I hope you kept the receipt. That shit not going on my head. I'd better walk around here looking like Michael Jordan than to have that shit on top of my motherfucking head. I said, I know that's right, Grandmama. You about to tell them. That wig still at the house in a box. My grandma said she would never put that motherfucker on. She said she put a skull cap on when she go to the store.
I'm gonna roll, y'all. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right, hey,
my man CJ. All right, CJ.
Hey, CJ, if it stink, don't eat it.
All right, CJ.
If it stink, don't eat it, CJ.
That's to see it through, my boy.
I'll call you tomorrow.
What? You said I got to see it through.
Peace out, CJ.
Okay, pull a dollar wrench in your mouth and do your thing then, man.
That's a dangerous motherfucker right there, bro. I can't fuck with him.
Put a dollar wrench in your mouth and do your thing, nigga.
Said Jolly Rancher.
Hey, better than that, get you some now-laters.
Hey, nah, fuck it. If the pussy too stinky, just get you a Halls, nigga.
Yeah, them Jolly Ranchers too hard,
lemon
man.
flavor,
get you now-later, some Halls or something.
Halls or something.
You know what
Shit. Put some baking soda in your mouth.
Now-laters ain't hard no more. They soft these days.
Matter of fact, put some peroxide in your mouth. Just eat that motherfucker. Make sure whatever it is that's called.
Then he might as well use Laffy Taffy then.
Yeah, Laffy good one.
It may smell like tilapia. It may smell like tilapia. All you got to do is put some lemon pepper on it, motherfucker. You be all right.
Damn.
Fuck y'all.
Oh shit, bro.
Y'all just crack yourself up, huh?
Oh my God.
You don't want to talk about going through it.
Man. So your sunshine, we forgot you was up there because your camera not on. I thought I was watching a damn episode of Nickelodeon something. What is it called? Sunshine in the Morning with this damn avatar. Turn that shit off. Let us see that face. God damn it. She turn off because you lied to us last week. You're not a woman of your word. Like Mandrell said, you were born to lie. Last week you said I'm gonna turn the camera on before the show go off, and what happened? Nothing.
Okay.
Now it's a whole new week. You gonna lie this week too?
Huh? Nope. I'm gonna do it before the show goes off.
Oh, there you go, lying again.
Do it before the show goes off.
Hey, you know what? You know what? What if you're a religious person? What if you died?
CJT ain't tell you the last show I was dancing.
You were oh, wait a minute.
I was dancing, wasn't I?
She had the camera on. She had the camera on.
That's what I'm saying. So don't be playing with me.
Hey, let me ask you a question. What if you went to, if you're a religious person, what if you went to heaven and as you were going in, they were going over your judgment? As soon as you walked up, Jesus didn't recognize you because you had a wig on.
Bruh.
And Jesus said, this is not who I made. Next.
You are not my child.
Hey, look, me and Mandrell standing in the line in the back saying, Assalamu alaikum.
I would be just that petty too. I'd be just that petty.
Terrible.
Maybe she chose the wrong religion.
Oh shit! Oh my God! Oh, that's some funny shit. Boy, y'all got me over here about to fucking die up. And my son over here laughing his ass off. He can't hear y'all, but he laughing at me laughing.
Oh my God!
It's time for him to go his ass to bed. It's son, turn the game off, son.
All right, man. We about to go ahead and end this this live, man. I'm gonna talk to you brothers in the back, bro.
All right.
We gonna finish that. We gonna finish this shit up, man. Me and Rob about to go ahead and close the show off, man. Y'all stay back there for us, and we be right there with y'all.
All right, brother. We appreciate you,
All
brother.
right.
Love you, man.
No doubt, man. I appreciate everybody is in here. Let me go back over here. Let me see. My girl Princesses, I blessed her with the wrench. So she's a moderator also. My cousin Lawrence, he came in, man, and spilled his guts out, man. I've talked to him plenty of times, and he do need some brothers to be able to you know what I'm saying, wrap their arms around him and tell him the real. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad that he did come up here, man, and say a little bit of something about his life and shit, bro. Jenny Morena, how you say it? Morena, right? Marina.
Yeah. Man, Dad want to show off how good his tongue vibrates in his mouth.
Hey, my lady. Hey,
right.
I know that's right.
Also, my man, Great Pill, man, it's great to have you over here, brother.
It's good practice, though, Black man. It's good practice.
Good practice. Go ahead, Dor. You the chief of the coochie night. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't mad at the title. I ain't mad at the title.
Oh, my man, CBN, I left him the link, man. He must was doing
Number
something,
one.
man. He came through.
I didn't see it.
He came through. Hey, did you see?
Number one. I didn't see it.
You stupid.
Did you see him? Hey, Black man, did you see him on Security Boss's show when she was doing the money line and he was dancing?
Yeah. Oh, Black David ass.
Black David, man, we gotta cut. I said I'm gonna cut that part out. That shit had me. He did the money. He was over there doing the dance. Man, that shit was funny.
Dude, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cut his ass when he did that chest jump too, nigga. I know I made
the chest jump.
That shit funny little bitch.
Oh man, my man CJ from
no, he's not from the Fire 100. He's from the Fire 100.
The
Fire 100.
With that fire.
100. Here is DJ and his boy Tez.
Tez.
Yeah.
Tez, man. When I see Tez, man, I be thinking, I don't know if y'all remember that damn dog. That it's what's the dog was? It wasn't Deputy Dog. Was
damn.
It was when I see him, I see this motherfucker. That's my dude, man.
I love them guys, man. I do.
I do too, man.
They cool as fuck, man.
Cool. Yeah, they are. Both of them super fucking cool, man.
Super fucking cool.
My man Marcus came in here. Marcus done changed his damn art. You done changed your avatar and everything, man.
Hey, one day we're gonna get that nigga to turn his camera on.
I got you, bro.
Hell yeah.
I might be starting a channel too.
You know, I'm sick of these beige niggas not turning their cameras on, man. God,
you talking beige? Motherfucker, you talking me beige? Son of a bitch. Call me khaki. You might as well call me khaki color.
You are.
Khaki.
Call me
you son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch. Beige? No, I'm playing.
Oh, that's my boy, man.
Nah, I came over here, bro, just to show you some respect and some support, you know? Like I do with all these guys.
No doubt,
you know?
no doubt, man.
You know, ever since I met y'all earlier this year, it's pretty dope, you know, because you know, after everything that happened before, like during the pandemic and after, to shit that's been happening in our lives, it's important to have this kind of stuff, these kind of conversations, you know, just to chill out, hang around. You know, I was dealing with some stuff earlier with my mom and then like my girlfriend and stuff. So I just appreciate y'all. You know, y'all are some good guys. You know, we may have some difference of opinions, whatever, but for the most part, I think we agree on a lot of things. So you're cool cats to me. So
man.
I respect y'all.
Absolutely. The respect is mutual, brother. It is absolutely mutual, man.
All right.
So, hey, man, anybody got some last thoughts? I know it was a lot of shit we had, man, but it's you know, just that Saturday Night Live here. So, but if you guys got anything that y'all want to say before we cut out?
No, man, just thank you again, brother, for always being a genuine dude, bro. And you and Rob, man, we always talk to each other offline too, man, just like I do with you, JT. So, man, you know, just coming up here is just like having a reunion, bro. Just, you know, getting up here and talking shit, talking to him, you know what I'm saying? All these crazy niggas, man, they ain't got no goddamn sense. Sunshine, I don't want to talk to her because she don't want to show herself, so goddamn, I don't.
This last time she was on, she showed herself.
She did. See, she a lying
dancing and everything.
She a lying ass. Every time I try to
the whole body.
Sunshine, that's fine though. I got some put your ass, Sunshine.
She saw y'all reaction. Now she's scared. Oh shit! I better not do that.
Hey,
No more.
let me tell you. I'm gonna say this before we go. Me and Mandrell was on the platform. I don't fucking remember who platform it was because I'm not gonna think that hard at 1 o'clock in the fucking morning. But Mandrell, a lady turned her fucking camera on, and Mandrell said, "Turn it back off." Who the fuck is that? What are you? Dude, I was laughing my fucking ass. Dude,
I know who platform it was, but I'm not gonna say.
I was laughing so fucking hard.
Then it said because they did it said like, but she's got some good stories to tell about relationships. Yeah, so like, what kind of stories could she possibly have?
Man, dude, I swear to God, I pissed on myself a little bit, bro. Let me tell you what happened. Mandrell said the shit so clean, bro. Soon as she turned her camera on, Mandrell said, "What the fuck is that?"
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that?
I laughed my ass off. Boy, that shit was fun of a bitch, boy.
Yeah, I think I saw.
Did you have your fight yet, Mandra?
No, it's in January, man. See,
They pushed it back again?
See, no, it was always been in January. I mean, to my knowledge, at least, unless you know something I don't.
Oh shit!
Man, I just don't want to see no
I
video.
guess.
I just don't want to see a viral video of Mandrell getting that knocked out, man.
Okay, the one in October.
Yeah, one in October, one in January.
Yeah, those are Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu tournaments. Like this weekend now, ADCC is going. If I was younger, I would train up and go for that. But I'm 40. I just turned 44, dude. Listen, enough's enough. You know what I'm saying?
So Mandrell, you get on the mat, you look up this old boy that said he'd get in the cage with you. How's it gonna go down?
Oh, I'm gonna fuck him up. I'm gonna make a point and make an example out of him.
You got my money, motherfucker?
Where's my money?
I give you my money.
Where's my money?
Surprise, motherfucker.
I give you a Mandrell. Shit, Mandrell, man, I get in the cage with him. Shit.
Okay.
Okay,
cool.
All right, man. We gonna let Hink close it out, man. When he blesses
Hell
fans,
yeah.
brother.
No, I ain't having a chance to say nothing. No,
Let's go, big bro.
My final thoughts is this. Listen.
Oh shit.
Why y'all niggas out here having so many problems with women? It's because y'all don't know how to talk to women. Okay, number one. Number two, you live in somewhere else other than the American South. American South is fantastic. Okay, Southeast in particular. It's about three things: guns, girls, and grits. That's it. So come down here, all right? And get
Alabama.
a piece. Yep. Come down here, get you all the guns.
I'd be all the way up in Mobile, Alabama.
I still ain't got my fucking free flow hat yet. God damn.
You will get one, big man. You'll get one. I promise.
Well, come to the Northeast so you can ask.
No, hell no. Northeast women don't turn their cameras on.
Exactly.
Shit. I don't know what you're
I want you to experience. I want y'all to experience having really good. Well, see if I say that, you're going to say something nasty, but I want y'all to come up here and experience seafood from the Atlantic shore.
Hey, Atlantic shore, really? I spent way too much time in New York to know that your seafood is nothing.
I'm not in New York. I'm not in New York.
Like you said, the Atlantic shore in the American Northeast. Yeah.
Oh, she in Jersey?
She in
Jersey?
Boston.
Oh, Boston.
Oh,
that's
no difference.
Shitty ass clam chowder.
No difference.
Listen. There's two places you go for good seafood: South Carolina and New Orleans. That's it.
Facts.
Well, New Orleans, yes.
Ain't nobody want to go to Boston and eat some busted ass fucking clam chowder.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you right
There ain't
now.
no
About that crawfish, though.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If your ass go to Louisiana and eat some of the best fucking goddamn anywhere you go, if you eat that fucking seafood, you go anywhere else, the shit ain't gonna be right. I'm telling you right now.
Oh no.
That's Flavor Town, bro.
Yep.
Unless you're in San Francisco
or Florida.
Yeah. All right, Hank, man, go ahead, man, and lay it on us, brother.
Black men, check yourself at all times, brothers.
At all times.
Assalamu alaikum, brother.
All right, y'all, man. I'll see y'all, man. Whoever's gonna be in the back chat, man. I see y'all in the back chat. And
all right, fellas, I'm gonna catch
y'all. Take it light.
Okay.
All right, be good, brother.
Nice.
Much love, man.
No doubt. Absolutely. And then it was Did I get rid of Rob? I did.
Nigga.
It was 2. Hey, what you doing, nigga?
Damn, it's a little,
hey man,
a little different to like to do the show late, but I'm already home, so I ain't gotta.
You already at the crib.
Yeah.
That's what's up, bro. Hey man, I had a good time, man. We had great conversation, bro. You got anything that you want to lay on the people, man?
Hey man, everybody, man, thanks for tuning in, showing love to the podcast, bro. If you out here doing something in life, man, keep going. Understand when you get started, I'm gonna keep saying this shit. It's just practice. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to get to a point where we become true professionals in life. So keep doing your thing, keep your head up. You know, it's all love. Thank you all for tuning in.
No. All right, man. We about to be out of here. I ain't got nothing else left, bro.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Peace
That
out.
bitch is so hard and so nasty.
I stick to the block. No time for the thoughts. No time for the box. She gon' get a knock. Hey, off-white on my top. Play J Rolly watch. Supreme on my locks. 350s when I walk. I stick to the block. No time for the thoughts. No time for the box. She gon' get a knock. Hey, off-white on my top. Play J Rolly watch. Supreme on my locks. 350s when I walk. Hey, slop on my knob. Like corn on the cob. Check in with me. And do your job. I woke up with a plot. I just woke up to some top. Say my name and don't you stop. Domains loaded with them knots. For some change you better pop. Issue with the gang or not. Got no time to bang you out. I got no time to play around. You a big fine woman when you back that. Except if these tricking on you, better clap that. The Freddy Pimp, I'm going loco. I'm flashy like a photo. Wi-Fi rings on like I'm Thanos. Take your mayho when I say so. They say low, you're such an a-hole. I say yeah, I know, don't play though. Bend it over, touch your ankles. They go crazy for that bankroll. I stick to the block. No time for the thoughts. No time for the box. She gon' get a knock. Hey, off-white on my top. Play J Rolly watch. Supreme on my locks. 350s when I walk. I stick to the block. No time for the thoughts. No time for the box. She gon' get a knock. Hey, off-white on my top. Play J Rolly watch. Supreme on my locks. 350s when I walk. Now